I am early today. I had some things on my mind. Uh, there are some things on my mind I wanted to chat about, and yeah. Uh, so I made a video. I made several videos. I recorded last night's stream, and I or yesterday's stream, and I had a couple of things on my list of things that happened that were discussed that I wanted to talk about with y'all. I have kind of a conundrum. Um, I like to do behind the scenes. I like to be very public with y'all because you all fund things. And so that is directly at odds with a tendency in this space to be rather secretive. Now, I don't think that there's anything wrong with secrets. I love professional wrestling. I love that shit. And for a long time in professional wrestling, you know, keeping the illusion and the story was a very important thing. And there's a lot of things about like VTubing with like people's lore and like, you know, like playing into certain aspects of things within a certain creator's lore, right? That is like extremely important to them. And so I've had this problem of like what when I work with people, like what do I tell folks? Because I want to respect other people as creators. And I was thinking about that and I was like, well, this is not unique to VTubing. I'm gonna put Daryl's shit back on. This is not unique to VTubing. It's more like people are particular as creatives, right? And one of the things that I regret that I announced yesterday were two things. One, I stated that Office Drummer and I had agreed to do July 30th at his place. This is true. We discussed it a few times. But one of the things that I don't think I did respectfully is I don't think I talked to him in detail. So I want to do that. I think it's the right thing to do because we might, as creatives, have a few differences. And I think it's good to talk about that. And I think I want to talk about that in general with people moving forward before I agree to work with them. I want to have a conversation. Because what's been happening is when everything was taking off, and I mean, everything is still kind of taking off and crazy a little bit, but when everything was going crazy, I agreed to do a lot of things. Those things are kind of being announced and are public information mostly now, like Offkai, who I'm working with at Offkai. You know, fantastic reality. And I agreed to do a lot of those things. And I have no regrets. That's for damn sure. It's a good time. But I didn't think on certain things. Namely, because I've never had such a supportive audience. I've had an audience never this large and never this supportive. I've never felt so obligated to an audience. I think that is a healthy and realistic thing. You are stakeholders. You make it possible. I don't think I also announced like fundraising because there's a need for it. Yet, when I said it aloud and people started contributing, I began to have a panic attack because something felt wrong. Because I think it was wrong, and I had some time to think about it. And what I felt was wrong was this. I have agreed to do a lot of things that keep you guys, the people who support me, out of the loop. You never agreed to that. I think there's a healthy expectation that a lot of things that I do are public. Why wouldn't they be? I say it all the time. I do it all the time. I tout it all the time. Right? And yet, because I didn't know the details, and I don't know Office Drummer's comfort zone, and I don't know if I can get a fucking dog sitter, I told y'all a thing, and then said there would be a fundraiser. And yet, what if I have to keep details, right? I want to know the people I work with and their comfort. I want to be a bit more careful about making sure that people are respected. The same way that I've been careful with Baji and Daryl. I wanted to make the album announcement at the end of this week, because we have been plugging away, trying to discuss it, and they both felt, I'm glad they said it, that we're not there yet to know if this is going to be a thing. And I was like, that makes sense, right? That's well-adjusted adult behavior, to have a conversation. So I should have done that with Office Drummer on the details to make sure that he, as an artist, is creatively satisfied. By the way, I haven't talked to him yet. Like, but I wanna say this aloud because I think it's a mistake to not do that. I think it would have been akin. What I did yesterday is akin to having, even though we agreed to it, like it's still the details that matter. And I think the detail that matters for me, that I need to advocate for, that I need to make sure is cool with people, is that I can be open with y'all. Or I have to be compensated in a way that allows you guys to take a little bit of a break on all this crazy support that you give me. Yeah, Rafiq. And by the way, I don't know if it's canceled, right? I don't know. Could be that Office Drummer still wants to do some shit. I have no idea. But I should have figured out those details, right? That's a mistake. And so I just want to own up to that mistake. And moving forward, I want to have conversations with people and make sure that everything's cool. And that, really importantly, that I get my needs met. And one of my needs is making sure you guys get to be involved somehow. Yeah. So I feel pretty strongly about that. I didn't think I would feel that strongly about it, but this is one of the things that was bothering me. Again, when I'm so grateful that people were generous. I'm sorry that I was having a visible hard time breathing. Something was bothering me. The other thing that was bothering me was this. As y'all know, I've talked about this, compliments are very difficult. Accepting people caring about me is very hard, for reasons. Can't talk about those. But what I can say is that yesterday, yeah, Elder, yeah, I'm early to kind of make some corrections on some mistakes I made yesterday, which is why we haven't released any videos, because I need to kind of cross edit this with what we have, because I made some mistakes and they need to be rectified. I've been so busy. I've been too busy to where I haven't been considerate of my own needs. And in not practicing that, it has extended to being inconsiderate of the needs of others. Yeah, so I got to fix that, but it's difficult when, like, valuing oneself is difficult, and I wanted to disclose actually some progress on that. Baji came into my stream yesterday as a viewer, which she hasn't done in months. She hasn't done that in a long time. She usually doesn't watch my streams. And she came in and she was trying to help, right? And at first, I had this like flash of a reaction. It was but a moment of pride and anger. Like, not even a second of it. I recognized it right away. And I spotted it, and I chose to dispel it. Because it's Baji, right? And she's trying to help. And that feeling is gross to me in response to her. And in putting that aside, I welcomed her help. And what I realized was that she was exercising care for me, like a random act of small kindness. And it didn't solve everything, but it solved a lot. Both, like, the shrimping thing and the breathing thing is like is kind of, there's something I do with called Alexander technique, and an Alexander lie down would have achieved something similar, but I find Alexander lie downs very hard because they're basically like, there's a little bit of a meditative aspect to it, and that involves quieting my mind, and I find that very uncomfortable at times when something is bothering me, and something was bothering me and I didn't know what. And something got knocked loose. And I don't know what it is, but for the first time in years, someone saying good things to me and about me, namely Baji. We exchanged some messages this morning. Nothing, not our usual lengthy conversations, but just a few messages. And in those messages were kind words. And I don't know if y'all noticed when Yusan, I said aloud, like, Yusan sent me this lovely message. I forget if it was before. I feel like it was after Baji, like, helped, right? I think that's the timeline. And it was before? Okay. Before Baji showed up. I don't know. I was able to this morning accept compliments from Baji without feeling the need to, like, pause and be uncomfortable, and to monitor that discomfort. And yeah, I don't know. It was I don't know. It's like I forgot what this feels like. There's something about Baji as like a person. Daryl and I talk about this quite a bit. She can cut through, like, straight to your heart. She is so disarming. And yeah, so I had a little sorry. I had a little bit of a cry. I was like, what the hell did you knock loose? What was my pride supposed to be protecting? That this simple occurrence. And I don't think it was all her. No, my alarm's going off. Let me go grab that real quick. And do we have a dead screen? Oh, that's right. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know what she knocked loose. I don't know where it comes from, but something was knocked loose. So there is, my head is like, it does, yes, there was, it was actually 2 a.m. soul searching, yeah. I found myself like very angry at 2 a.m. because, of all the secretiveness and the need to be like really specific, and I was like, where's this anger coming from? And then I realized it was like when she reached out and finally I heard like kind words, I realized that I was kind of running from, I feel, what are ethical obligations to my community, and because I wanted to, it's a like, you know, you guys know, like I really like doing things for folks, right? But what was at odds was doing things for you guys doesn't always, it is sometimes at odds with doing things for other creators who want very specific things that they're absolutely entitled to have, right? It's their brand, it's their work. Nothing says I can't be friends with people and not work with them, right? It's probably a healthy thing to have a couple of those, right? And I think, you know, we've talked a lot about this stream, this channel, about that healthy separation, the challenge of it, right? And sometimes that challenge is not something to compromise on, and boundaries need to be made because you can't make everybody happy. And I'm unhappy with some of the decisions I've made because I think they fall short of what I feel I owe you guys because of the kindness that you've shown me, and the anger that I had was that there was this conflict of interest, right? And so, you know, the idea of like turning down opportunities because it's the right thing to do to people who have shown that they care about me. And it is that latter part that made it hard to accept. And it was that same pride that prevented me from initially, from just immediately, and it was like barely perceptible. I think if I watched the video, I probably wouldn't even have, I couldn't tell you when the moment happened. It was like a flash of like anger rising up in me at fucking Baji of all people. Like that's not healthy, right? There's some that to me is like when that made no sense. So I knew there was something wrong with me, right? So when that happened, I don't know. I knew it was a bigger problem, right? Because it was a problem within me, and it only makes sense that it would extend to any relationship where somebody expresses a random act of kindness or care. And I thought back to that panic attack as people were being generous. And yeah. So my specific choice is this. July 30th, I would actually like to feature people in the community. In fact, I insist on it. Whether or not y'all want to participate, obviously, is your choice. But like Carl and other people who have worked really hard and have practiced really hard and are ready, I would like to have them on. And anyone who I feel deserves that push. And I feel bad to have this new criteria and not offer Office Drummer a way out, because that might not line up with what Office wants to do. And he is allowed to want to do other things, and this is not the only time or opportunity to hang or work with the guy, right? So and I don't want it to be a fundraiser. I don't want it to be a fundraiser. I want it to be my thank you to you. Because like it's like retroactively I'm starting to experience a lot of the flood of emotions from all of the kind things and wonderful things you guys have done for me. And I think in doing agreeing to do a lot of these things, I think I've been running from that. And justifying it because of the opportunity. But it was selfish, if I'm being perfectly honest. And that's fine. I mean, like, it's, you know, we all make mistakes, right? Like, I didn't know that this was why I was doing it. I didn't know this was within me, but now that I know, I have to call myself out on it, and I have to adjust. So after Off-Kai, if I'm going to, like, I told Daryl this, if I'm going to leave my stream, and there are so many creators, right? Involved in fantastic reality who have their lore and who have their kind of their stuff like that, and talking about stuff behind the scenes, like, is something I'd have to clear with like all of them, and I can't have access to all those people. It's not like a thing you do, right? To clear with them if it's okay. On every single detail. Like I'm not. I don't think that that's a fair thing to make that a criteria. So something has to happen that's good for you guys out of those things, even if it's financial support or something. Or you know, I can take a vacation and call it a vacation and then in secret help Daryl. Right? Like, you know, I'd be fine with that too. But yeah, I just wanted to apologize for, like, directly to Office Drummer for this, like, new sudden gotcha criteria. And then also apologize to you guys, you know, but now that I know this, I have to do what's right. And also, yeah, like everyone's saying, W. Baji is helping Daryl not a vacation. I don't know. I think it's pretty fun. So, you know, I had a good time. I had a really good time. It was really stressful for a lot of reasons. You know, obviously, like, watching her struggle a little bit, but valiantly. By the way, there was something that was said that I just, it's not a big deal. I just want to get it out there. People were saying, like, oh, like you were there, thank God you helped her. Daryl's a fucking badass. Daryl probably would have been okay. Probably would have been okay without me. But she might have had to take a trip to the ER. She would have lived, I think. It was pretty scary. But Daryl is so strong and artistically courageous, and I think can do a lot more than what she's currently doing. And I really do think she just needs to believe in herself. Because and I think that a lot of the problems that she runs into are a lot of the problems that I run into, which is having these boundaries and all that. But the idea that I like saved her or something is something I outright reject. Starlight Daryl does not need saving. She likes to play up that she's clumsy. She likes to play up that, you know, she's not a total fucking badass, but she is. She very much doesn't have ADHD, I'll tell you that. that woman can just like sit and work for hours and with like effect and is effective. Like it's actually kind of crazy. And it's probably because she's just so used to doing what she does for work. She's fucking really amazing. And like both behind the scenes and in front of the camera. Daryl is incredibly kind-hearted and also very strong. And, you know, did I help? Sure. But I don't like the idea of, like, I was there as a friend to help a friend, and that's what people should just be good to one another. That should be what happens. That should be what we do by default. And I think we all agree Daryl just fucking deserves that. I think everyone would agree with that, right? And, but I did not, like, save her. I just want to get that out of the way. Because I don't think that credit is fair. And I don't think it respects the strength that I want her to know that she has. And that I want her to recognize. And that I ask everybody help her to recognize. That she is a very powerful soul. And a very powerful person. Who needed some help. Like we all need sometimes. Like I needed from Baji. And that I'm incredibly grateful for. And I think now I understand why Daryl credited me in Starlight Fantasia. I think I get it. Because what Baji did was small. In terms of the action. Interestingly enough, I must have been processing this for like a couple of days, because I started the stream out by saying about Yusan that what Yusan did for me were really small gestures for them, right? Very small in terms of the effort, but meant a lot to me personally. So they had a very profound effect. And I think the best thing that we can do for one another oftentimes are these small things. I want to share with you something. This is something that Baji sent me. I talked about this on stream. That Baji had sent me like a lullaby. Sorry. Daryl woke up to my message. I just want to clarify, like, that she is a wonderful human, and to not take it to mean that just because I want to prioritize my community does not mean I have any regrets at all, because I don't. Give me a moment, Will. No, Caleb, I went live a little early today to address some thoughts I was having and some regrets I was having. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and then I had messaged Daryl. I'm not always great with words. And I messaged Daryl that like moving forward, I have no regret. It was so fun. It was so great. I do think also, like, this might be presumptuous, and please tell me if I'm wrong. I think it's safe to say, for the most part, my performance there meant a lot to you guys and was worth it for you guys. But that needs to be a conversation, because, like, you guys support me. And so that has to be something I involve you in next time as a choice. You know? And so that's what I wanted to communicate to Daryl. And I don't think I do that always really well in writing. Yeah. Yeah, I am very glad I took the opportunity. Yeah. Exactly. So Dave, that's a great point. So let me put chat up. Let's just start chatting. So this was a great point from David. Keeping secrets from us, the viewers, is also respectful to the people who own those secrets. Absolutely. Absolutely. They're entitled to have their secrets. They're entitled to have their creative differences. But the problem was I wasn't honest with what my, that I wasn't comfortable with what, like, I wasn't being honest with what my needs were as an artist, as a creative, as a professional. I wasn't being honest with myself, because to do that would be to admit and own that I care about you guys and that you guys care about me, and that I need to let that in so that it can inform my decisions, so that I can create boundaries, so that there's no resentment, and that I can respect their boundaries and make that a conversation. And if it doesn't work, then we just don't do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, oh, seems that is absolutely true. Let's fix that. Good noticing. I think it's still in Rosa's chat. Hold on. Does that fix it? Let's test. Can people type here? I might just have to restart Stream Ninja. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, no, not my secret to speak of. But even so, but it extends further. So this is what I was saying with, like, the problem. I put Office Drummer in a situation by not discussing details with him in advance, right? So for those catching up, yeah, I needed to do more to understand what my needs were, and a big part of it. Yeah, so let me brief recap. There has been a problem in the way that I've been behaving professionally, I think, because of issues that I've had emotionally that are not new to y'all. Mainly problems accepting people supporting me, problems accepting people being kind to me. And it manifested in a way that I could not tolerate and could not accept when Baji came into my stream and was trying to be supportive. And I had the briefest moment of anger and pride in me that I immediately rejected, because I would never in a million years ever try to do anything to hurt that girl, and especially baselessly. And I knew it was baseless, because it was totally a disproportionate reaction. It made no sense, right? Because Baji was being the sweet, caring, supportive human being that she always is, and my reaction was like pride and anger. I was like, what is going on? So immediately I shut it down and started receiving this act of kindness from Baji. And I must have been processing this before, because I opened up the stream talking about Yusan and how kind Yusan has been and how much that means to me, even if it's easy for them, right? And it was easy for Baji to be supportive in that way, in that moment. But the impact is kind of profound. And I woke up in the middle of the night last night, thinking about that. I don't think I've been dishonest about balancing the needs of other creators who have their secrets, and not just secrets, a way that they do things, in a way that they're totally allowed to do things. It's their platform, it's their art, it's their craft. But it was at odds with this thing that I realized I was having a problem with, which was that I wasn't including you guys enough for my preference, for my creative platform. I want to involve you guys in basically everything, because you guys make it possible. That's what I want to do. Well, that has to extend now to collaborations. That's like a boundary. It has nothing to do with other people doing things a right or wrong way. It's just what I want to do. And if it doesn't work for them, right, then that should be okay. And I had made an announcement with Office Drummer that we were going to do stuff on July 30th. And this wasn't a part of that conversation. So this changes some shit that he might not want to deal with because he's a busy dude. And all of a sudden, like, we're going to be at his place in his studio, right? And if we have a bunch of students and sending in a bunch of stuff and we have to be all the way, he might not want to do that for fucking 8 hours. And he's allowed to feel that way. He might just want to jam and have a good time and not, like, have my students on his shit, right? Yeah, it's in his, like, so it would be on my channel because I'm the one live on the front page, right? But, like, he would be there, right? So he's allowed to have his boundaries as a creative. And I didn't have that conversation with him. That's not fair. It was dishonest. It was dishonest. I wasn't being honest with myself, and therefore I didn't have an honest conversation with him. That's not cool, right? So I'm just going to call that out. So, yeah. You know, oops. And so next we talk, I'm just going to be like, hey, I've done some soul searching. I think also he inspired it with a question. He said, is that what you want to do? I said, well, I want to teach, but teaching is difficult to make work financially because it doesn't get views. You're right. So, but let me tell you what also doesn't work is stopping everything and going to perform for free, right? And then coming back and then not being able to involve you guys and stuff because, hello, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, clear everything with Matara? Clear everything with Daryl? Clear everything with Kason? Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I can't do that, right? But they're allowed to have that conversation. And I can't give them that conversation. And so then that means I can't give you guys, like, behind the scenes stuff. So then that feels wrong, which is why when I said stuff about fundraising, I started to have a panic attack because something was wrong. I felt something was I was not comfortable with something in a very profound way. And I think the last few months I've just been running from this I haven't figured out yet, like why I know a little bit about why it's so hard, but why pride, right? Why pride? I thought that was interesting to note that pride was something I felt like my ego was somehow being hurt by everybody helping. That's a weird one. I don't often have a lot of pride. So, yeah, I'll have to think about that. Jaleb, I disagree. So you guys have to be involved or considered. So what my boundary is I will not do something for free or without y'all's benefit because you all make it possible. Now, y'all enjoyed and loved the fact that I was at Fantastic Reality and performed, and it meant a lot to you because it meant a lot to me. But I think that should have been a conversation. And it wasn't, right? There's got to be a logical consistency. If I'm going to treat y'all as collaborators, because you are, you guys make it possible to do what it is that I do. I feel adamant about that. That's not changing. You nor God himself could convince me otherwise. This is an extraordinary thing that I get to do. It is made possible by an audience that is you. You absolutely get a say in what I do. And that has to be a conversation, and it wasn't. I have a problem with that, personally. I don't like that I did that, and I cannot accept otherwise. Period. You guys don't have to feel as dramatically about it, because you guys supporting me is probably pretty simple for you, right? Right? That's the whole thing. It might be simple for you, but it's profound for me, and I treasure it dearly. And I didn't act like that. And I don't like that. I don't think that that's right. That's how I feel about it. And that would extend to like not thanking Baji for stopping by and doing a kind thing, which I did. That would be like not helping Daryl for a week because it wasn't that hard for me to do. It was I mean, it was difficult in a lot of ways. And it was glorious in a lot of other ways, but it was relative to what Daryl has done for me through her music, which was easy for her. It was, to me, what I felt the least I could do. And sorry, Void, I'm getting to your comment now because I thought it was really good. Corey from Slipknot was just on Last Meals, and he was talking about how his insecurity turned into pride, feeling like he had to be the best and was resentful of others that he saw as less talented getting more popular. Yeah, pride can really fuck with you and can be a very ugly thing very quickly. No, I can stream Kenobi, and we can have a conversation on stream. Yeah. Well, Katie, but the problem is I never invited the conversation. You guys might have been cool with everything, never had a conversation about it, right? Office Drummer might be cool with everything, like having students, but he is owed that conversation. I think that's fair, right? So that's how I feel about it. And I feel strongly enough that apparently I had a fucking panic attack when people started supporting me. So yeah, I feel very, very, very deeply about this. I'm not happy the fact that I didn't have the conversation. And that's been a problem also, by the way, internally. Right? That's been a problem internally, where I haven't been honest about balancing the needs that I feel, that the obligations I feel towards you guys, and also the people that are doing a lot of contributing to the community. That hasn't been an honest conversation, and there's been consequences for that, right? So this is part of a pattern of not doing right by people because people have different needs, and accepting the fact that sometimes I just have to accept that a collaboration or someone is not a right fit at that time. And I have to accept that. And I haven't been, and that's disingenuous. Right? So, appreciate your willingness to share the process, and working can be tricky, but you'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I didn't know this was the sentiment. I didn't know I felt this strongly about it. So, like, but, you know, so I forgive myself because I didn't know. I wasn't cued into it. Now that I know, I have to change my behavior, or it's just cowardice. I don't think, by the way, I don't think this is like an evil thing that I've done or anything like that. Like, I don't think it's like a super big deal or like that I've done a bad thing. I think it's just disingenuous behavior, and I think it has consequences. And I don't. It's not how I want to. It's not how I want to hold myself. That's all. I'm not doing a Cato. It's just yeah. It's like this isn't cool by my own sense of ethics, and I need to fix that. So yeah. Maybe Kenobi. That's everything. We can talk about it a little bit. Precisely, Katie. I would literally be a guest in his house, regardless of if it's my stream. It's his home, which is an incredible gesture that I don't think I respected, to be fair. I don't think I did. I just say that I appreciate you're so introspective. It's such a huge breath of fresh air to listen to someone acknowledge their shortcomings and figure out how to approach things like this. I don't know how else to hit my standard of doing right by people. And frankly, doing also right by myself. So my dad was like this. I miss him a lot. I think that's actually the reason I got really close to Baji and Daryl. Sorry, this is like a really fast insight that I think I just realized, is that there are my dad became, in front of my eyes, he was not always a super kind person, but I watched him, for the sake of his children, become one in front of my eyes. And I think watching that process made me believe that like people can change and people can get better. And he became one of the kindest people I'd ever met. And Daryl and Baji share a lot of those qualities. Sorry. Which is why I think I felt so close to them so soon. Because it wasn't like experiences with them informed that, right? There's something in my past that I had experienced that allowed me to tie emotionally very closely to them, because that's the only way that happens, right? And so, something powerful emotionally was being projected onto them. Because I don't know them that well, because I couldn't know them that well, because I haven't had a lot of time with them, right? So the scare is always like, what is that thing? Is it positive? Is it negative, right? The reason why trauma bonding is so bad is because you're projecting a negative experience onto somebody and holding them as the solution to your trauma, which is a terrible position to put somebody in. But I think the reason it's been so positive with Bajinder, at least for me, is that I miss having the qualities that my father had, and I cherished those qualities, and they're not common, to be this introspective and to operate and try to hold oneself so ethically to a standard, and keeping yourself honest and working really hard at it. And they both do that. Yeah. Small contributor to the channel, but you get a blank vote and you can use it on whatever you want to do. I'm in for the ride, not here for the drive. I still think it should be a conversation. Again, like, I don't think it was like the worst thing I ever did or anything like that, but it was dishonest. So I gotta call myself out on it. You had met a lot of new people and also wanted to share and plan, easy to make the situation. Yeah, Ryan, yeah. And also, like in classical music, collaborations are as simple as, oh, you want to sing together? Let's get a pianist and find a place for a piano. And then I will sing and you will sing, and we won't even need microphones because classical music. So like, yeah, it's easier, right? So like the criteria and the conversations are much more simplistic, and I'm used to that, and I have to change that a little bit. So, yeah. One of the reasons I support you and enjoy your channel, enjoy your content so much, is that you openly share things you're passionate about. I'm a little uncomfortable with you seeming to say that you feel you need to ask me for permission to do something you're excited about, because that is what you, so it's not, I'm not going to be like, here's a proposal, community of mine. I need your sign off. It's just got to be a conversation, right? It's about assessing what you guys are comfortable with. What do you guys support collectively? What do you feel? How can we balance that? It's just got to be a conversation. It's not a matter of permission, because I'm going to do, ultimately, I am going to make decisions about what I spend my time on. Like, I have a right to do that too, right? Like I have needs and I will advocate for those needs. But if it's not a conversation, then what am I saying about the fact that you guys support me, right? That's called taking you for granted. That's what that is. Maybe thinking communication can be perfect is a pride. Communication is not, it doesn't need to be perfect, but there needs to be an attempt. Yeah. Pick a time and a venue, done. Well, it's, again, I'll pick a time and a venue. Oh yeah, you're talking about the classical thing. Yeah. Katie, I know that people support me, or I know that you support me and are here for the ride, and that's how a lot of people, not everybody feels that way. Some people have contributed because of the free lessons, right? So that's why it's got to be a conversation. I need to be sensitive to why people do shit for me, because I value you and you should be considered, right? Y'all should be considered because you are important to me. And it might be simple for you, but it is profound for me. That's what I'm saying. So we like what you like, otherwise we wouldn't be there. But I like a lot of things. I like a lot of things. I do a lot of things. What is the balance of that? Right? And there are a lot of different kinds of people in this community who support me for different reasons and different things. So what the balancing act looks like has to be a conversation if it's going to be respectful, if it's going to be considerate. Else, I am being inconsiderate. The absence of consideration, literally, right? I would be inconsiderate to you all, people that I say I care about, and I do. So I should act like it. You're not going to move me on this one, guys. Give it up. It's going to be a conversation from now on, period. I'm not going to mistreat you. And I'm not going to accept permission to mistreat you. Because that's what that is. That is called being inconsiderate. It's not the worst thing in the world. Not everyone can be perfectly considerate all the time. I'm not saying I'm a villain. I'm saying I didn't consider you. And I'm sorry. That's all. It's as simple as that. It ain't that big a deal. It deserves a lot of thought, right? But I like thinking, so it's fine. And also, by the way, it could be that like what I did is totally fine by you guys, and then it could be I could do it more. Okay, cool. Right? But again, a conversation and considering y'all. That's it. It's being considerate. Yeah, Rafiq, good. At no point were you on my mind. For the decision to perform at Fantastic Reality and making the sacrifices both financially and energy-wise, no. No, Katie, I didn't consider y'all. And that's what I'm calling myself out on. I didn't think about you guys. I thought about Daryl, and then I thought about how cool everything was, and I got distracted, and I didn't spend, like, I did talk to you guys a little bit in there, and I shared what was going on, and I thought about vlogging and stuff like that, but then, again, so here's the other problems. When I did consider you guys, I then didn't consider the other people, right? So I was like, oh, I'll vlog, and then they'll be let in, and that'll be cool. They can have that. But at rehearsal, as I started to film, and Daryl, we asked everybody, and they said they were cool with it, but I could detect the ambivalence. So I didn't. Because they said yeah, but there was like, yeah. I was like, no, we're not doing it then, right? So it's a balancing act. I have to consider both. That's what's been missing. Is I jump from being considerate to collaborators and other creators, and then I jump to being considerate and then hope it works out. When it does, great, but it doesn't. there's no guarantee that it does, right? So it's a balancing act that I haven't been doing. Again, I think it's like not a totally, it's like kind of an understandable mistake, but it's a mistake, right? So yeah. It might take you a minute to accept the point of view. Sure, but it is mine. And I'm not budging. So when I say it's for free, the free lessons, a shorthand for support in general, sure. But again, like conversations, being considerate, considering your feelings, considering the feelings of people I care about, or new people that I meet, and that I should care about their feelings anyway. For example, when I was so enthusiastic for, and this is what's so fucking dope about Daryl and Baji. I was considering like announcing, because we had made, like I said, for those who are just tuning in, I had said we had made some progress on the possibility of making an EP, such that in my enthusiasm, I was like, let's announce it. Because I wanted to be considerate of y'all. But Baji and Daryl then exercised consideration for us three as artists and said, we don't have enough to know. And I was like, good point. So we won't. So we're not ready to say that we're going to do this or not. Just because we've had some progress in that direction doesn't mean we're ready for that. And that's the kind of balance. It's not like, it's not hard, right? It's just fucking talking to people, right? This is the thing I criticize so many people for, right? Like, I was like, you just fucking talk to me, right? Like, I should just talk to people and then and involve them in conversations and take a little bit more time, and then it's fine, right? It's not hard to do this better, but it does need to be done. I don't need to defend consideration and communication. I agree, Joey. Thank you. Yes. Also, hi, Joey. It's good to see you. Sorry, it's been a minute since I've done literally anything other than VTubing. Also, is this model not gay as fuck? Also, Joey, I performed at a big event, and it was really cool. And yeah. We should catch up. I miss you. I miss a lot of my OGs, and we used to talk a lot more, and I'm sorry I've been a little absent. Opportunities will give you a chance to have a whole stream conversation. Yeah, I could have done it, Rafiq. I could have done it. Right? Or it could have been a poll in Discord. There are ways. Again, I don't feel bad about this. I think it's an understandable thing. A lot has happened in my life very rapidly. I haven't had a lot of time to consider and check where I'm at and yada, 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 right? Like, I'm not punishing myself or rebuking myself. It's just, oh, now I know. Now I gotta fucking do better, right? So, that's all. Love to stay up for this. Well, you go get some rest, just a guy. Yeah, MaxBot. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine if there's some secrecy, like, you know, but again, it's got to be a conversation with you guys, and then a conversation. It's got to be a balancing act. That's all. It's a case by case thing, you know. Some secrets you're going to be fine with, some others you're not going to be, right? So take your time, Katie, on expressing it, and we can have a conversation about it. So check DMs. Gotcha. Thanks, Joey. You have no chill. You may need to handle a manager. I have a lot of help. I didn't use that help. You know, like, I can have as many handlers or managers as I want. Well, not as I want. I'm not like, I'm not in that. I can't have like 20 of them. But like, it doesn't matter if I have an army if I don't use it. So it's still, again, considerate. Considering is the key word here. Being considerate and talking to people. That's all. Yeah. I do feel bad about it, yeah. And I apologize, and I'm good. That's it. No, no, Katie, they can coexist. I felt bad. I don't like how I behaved. I apologized. I'm good. Yeah. Some yapping. Yeah, Baji. Yeah. I processed, I think, something I was what we talked about. Also, hi. As Van, I don't want your consideration of us to lead to unsafe results for your collaborators. Or, well, so never unsafe. That I'll never compromise on. But unsatisfactory is kind of what I think I've put myself in a situation to create for others, for other collaborators, or you, right? Again, it's that balancing act of trying to make sure that I understand the needs of my collaborators artistically, emotionally, certainly safety-wise. I don't fuck with that, right? And then, of course, the somehow creating a marriage between that and the consideration of what I feel is an obligation towards my community of people who support me. And there have been issues, by the way, with this. There have been consequences. So, yeah. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, Baji, yeah, being considerate, crazy talk. Hard to consider everything and everyone at the same time. Yes, it is difficult, but it is worthwhile. And sometimes that just means things need time. Yeah, anonymity I will never compromise on. No one's entitled to that. So yeah, and I don't think I would. Yeah, I would have an issue with my community if my community felt entitled to that. No, and they don't. They better not. Yeah, no. Safety and anonymity are not things to compromise on. Period. The end. This is about something much less dramatic and quite simple. I think it's what is good for my community who make everything possible, right? Then what is good for the collaborator? What is good for the other person? And Baji, I hope you don't mind. I did say that I had thought about making an announcement about the three of us working together because I was trying to be considerate of my community. This was an example of such a mistake. We had been making progress towards the possibility of making an EP, and in my enthusiasm and desire to give something to my community because they support me, I was like, what if we announced it? And then you and Daryl, being completely and utterly based, said, no, there's still a lot to consider. And we have needs. And I was like, dope. Okay. So we'll wait on that. So we don't know. We still don't know. And that's okay. That can take time. And that's a perfect example of like a healthy interaction and a conversation. It's not hard. It's not difficult, but it has to be done, right? Imagine a world where I just said whatever the fuck I wanted, and I do that way too often. So just calling myself out on it is all, right? So we don't know if we're gonna do the album. I don't know because I've changed the criteria on Office Drummer without him knowing. I have to have a conversation with Office Drummer, and I have to be okay if he's like, no, that changes it for me. I don't want to do that, right? That's on me. That's called being considerate of a lot of different needs and a lot of different people, and I need to do that better, and I haven't. So that's it. Yeah, there's a lot of things. There's so many things we need to do that we don't know if any one of them could change things. And as has been said often with at least for me with this EP, that if anything isn't right, it can't happen. Because you guys mean the world to me, and I will never, ever put whatever it is we can do musically and creatively, as satisfying as that is, I will never put it over you guys as people. And you guys were right to say that there's too many things left to consider, and they are all very important, and it might make it so that it can't happen. And I think that that's really responsible and based. And that's why it was a good conversation to have. And it was a great example of what I need to do more of and haven't been. So I just got to call myself out on it. And it stems from pride. And a little bit of like, you know, again, collaborations in classical music are super fucking easy. You know, everyone's name is public and you just get a pianist and you sing together. Boom. Yeah. Right. It's super easy. So there's a bit of inexperience that's honest, and there's that. But there has been a lack of consideration. A lack of consideration for my audience, as well as then when I do consider my audience, I don't then consider the collaborator. So, so just, you know, need some adjustments. That's all. Also, I found out why Katie Savage. I found out why you guys mean a lot to me. And I said it on a stream before, Baji. You guys share, you and Daryl share very similar qualities. The ones that I found really admirable with my father. He cared deeply about people, and certainly deeply about me, and was very introspective. And compulsively wanted to help people, just compulsively, like couldn't help him. He just really cared about people that much. And he was a good man. And you and Daryl share those qualities. And I do find them woefully absent in this world. So that's nice to know that. That at least it's a positive memory, right? Like God forbid it was like, oh, I think that, you know, Baji and Daryl might be able to resolve my childhood trauma where I stubbed my toe. Like that would have been fucking weird, right? But like that's wholesome as fuck. So that makes me feel a lot better. You're gonna Baji, you gotta stop. You gotta stop skipping leg day, Baji. Bruh. You wanna be a pops? Stop skipping leg day. All right, we'll talk about your proper protein shake, bruh. Continuing doing free vocal lessons. So yeah, but nothing would soil the sanctity of those free voice lessons more than using them as a political and emotional shield for my own responsibility and accountability, right? The second the free voice lessons become, look, I can abdicate responsibility, is when they stop being a good thing and they start being a disguise for something sinister, like emotional cowardice. And emotional cowardice can grow into behavior that is actually sinister. So, which is why I try to call myself out on these things earlier. Papa Baji. Jeez. Let's not make this too much of a bit. Even though it's funny as shit. Sorry, Baji. I shouldn't start shit like this. My bad. It's lovely. Okay. Okay, Papa. Bajiru. Oh, Jesus. That's funny. Oh, God. I love the sages. That's dope. All right. We could do... Oh, God. Can we do Bajiru fan art? Is that too much? I don't want to fucking... Okay. I love this bit. I want to lean into this bit. Baji, if ever it's too much, you let me know. I can put the kibosh on it, but it's hilarious as an idea. Because it's so insane to me. But I love it. It's so absurd. Let me I have a student. So so let me fix that situation. Let me check what timing it is. I think it is in a minute. Let me make sure that it is not. Oh, I am mad early. It is in another hour. Bajiru is bald and an old man. Well, Baji's ancient. Baji is like 9,800 years old. Oh, let me actually, what's the command? Let me go to Baji's chat. So, let me, Baji age. 10,500 now. Oh, God. So here's the bit, guys. I have to be older than Baji by at least 1,100 years. So y'all are not just aging Baji, y'all are aging the shit out of me. And then, oh, I got a message from Natasha who was working on a musical. Why didn't Joey's message come up? Oh, that's right. Let me just make sure I'm not missing things. All right. Okay. All right, sorry, not catching up. No, not the 6'7" joke. Here's the other thing: is people ask Baji's age so often that like it'll probably hit that number in like a month. It's really silly. It is a pride thing. Yes, yes. I cannot accept the idea that Bajiru has more back pain than myself. I cannot accept the idea that I would like to wrap a literal fucking ancient grandma in a blanket and then place her in a comfy location, preferably nearby a fire, because she deserves comfort. And, oh, sorry. Bajiru deserves comfort because Bajiru is based and dope. I cannot accept this. No, I must be older. This is pride, and this is okay. This is okay. It is okay to have fragile egos in this world when it is funny. Because it's funny. So it's cool. Yeah, less than an hour. And yeah, we should have a schedule, and we should do a lot of things. It's just priorities. The admission of attempted... No, not arson, not arson. What do you mean asbestos? Oh God, no. Oh God, no. This is... It's supposed to be an... Oh God, no. This is like my safety image. Is like the thing that makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside is Bajiru being wrapped in a blanket. Like and feeling warm and safe, and now you're ruining it with asbestos and flames and arson and murder. Oh God, no. Ugh. This is terrible. Oh, Baji, can I show them goodnight.mp3? Is that okay? I wanted to show them the thing that like cures my anxiety. and it is like really lovely. Also, if I can, then I can play it on stream. But you're embarrassed? Okay, I don't have to play it. But I think it's one of the loveliest things. Yeah. Oh, can I do this? Is this going to come across as gay? No. Yeah. It was sung so vulnerably and nonchalantly that I wanted to ask. So I think it's a wonderful thing, but I would never want to show it if you're not comfortable. If you change your mind, let me know. But for now, I just won't show it, okay? Of course. It helped, yeah. It helped a lot. You have a real gift for in your speech and words, disarming and reaching into folks' like heart, and then with your voice, you have this amazing ability to give people a sense of calm and security. One of the things that, well, we'll talk later. I don't want to put any pressure on your expectation, but like there are, I think, a lot of things you could do with that for quite a lot of people, and I mean, in addition to streaming. So, and of course, I want for that, but that doesn't really matter. You already do enough for me. Are you saying it's the Bajiru nature? This is really silly to me, y'all. This is just a really funny, crazy idea. I love this idea. Bajiru. Like fucking, like fucking, like Baji in like suspenders, you know? Like fucking like a work cap, like a fucking construction cap and like fucking suspenders. Man, that's funny. And like swole legs. Just fucking like jacked, like unreasonably jacked. Nothing else, just the leg. Just because like a real Bajiru never skips leg day, right? So this is my image in my mind. Yeah, the Call Me Yoshi is, yeah, I love that one. And very true. That'd be dope. Someone's visiting. One of my OGs is visiting in my area. I didn't know that. Thank you for, yeah. I'd love to meet up. God, one of the things that always sucks whenever like I go hard in a new direction. Like my OGs like followed me for like Mariah and Beyonce and gospel and stuff. Oh, good night, Emily. And so like going into VTubing, like a lot of my OGs don't hop in that much anymore. They still, you know, they stay in touch, not strangers all the time, but that's always yeah, it's nice to. I think the other thing that is nice about being friends with Baji and Daryl and how they hold themselves as content creators is how important their communities are to them. And it's nice to have people that I can talk to about that kind of emotional guidance, and balancing that, because it's difficult. Yeah, Baji, you might have been around the block. Particularly like live streamers have way tighter communities, right? Like way tighter communities because of the nature of the content, than like YouTubers. And I love that about live streaming. Live streaming is, I think, the most exhausting form of content creation, but I love it the most by far. So the, but I was a short form content creator first on Instagram. Then that did well, and then I got bored because, you know, why would I, you know, stick with success, I guess. And then I popped off on like 3 or 4 different occasions on YouTube, and then was like, I don't care for the relationship that I have. Like OG, there's always exceptions. Like my OGs are exceptions, but like generally speaking, Mariah fans are just going to want to watch Mariah. Beyonce fans are just going to watch Beyonce, and that's great. I'm glad that they have so much passion for their favorite artist, but I didn't want to do only that. So yeah. And then beatboxing, but then like, as much as I love beatboxing, I didn't want to become a full-time beatboxer, and I felt like that was the only way to go forward with that. Whereas this is the first time, I've said this a bunch, this is the first time I can, yeah. Like the really old ones, they're so funny. Oh God, they're so bad. But some of them, I made them like really bad on purpose. So the whole like Jack Black of Opera bit comes from the fact that my Instagram, if you go like to my first several videos on my Instagram, there's one of the Skyrim, and it's like, I literally was inspired by Tim and Eric. Awesome show, great job. It's the Skyrim theme, and there's an explosion at the end for no fucking reason. Does there need to be an explosion? No, but also yes. Yes, there absolutely fucking does. Yes. 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 We do explosions in this house. I want to be Vin Diesel. I want to cast Vin Diesel in an opera, then kick him out and steal his role. Because that's considerate. No, it's not, but it's totally something I'm going to do anyway. Is this new lore, Alex, that Bajiru is actually battle hardened? That's funny. We're going for a while tonight, Carl. Sorry, just thinking about if there's anything else that I wasn't totally considerate about. I'll probably think about it later, like off stream. Yeah. But that feels really good to get off my chest. It's been very difficult to sing recently. There's something about being emotionally dishonest. I don't know how singers can sing without tension while being emotionally dishonest. I have no idea. Yeah. No clue. Because I get physically very tight. Should we give Starlight a track or two? No. Starlight Fantasia, like, does things to me. It's like, there's something really special about Daryl's music to me, that kind of consumes me, and I don't want to be consumed because I kind of enjoy where I'm at right now. I'm in a good spot. But yeah. Oh, no, because I'm not warmed up, and it's not entirely accurate test. I also have to teach a lot, and I have to work on golden. I would still want to do shrimp breathing. It's cool to have an alternative to Alexander lie downs, because Alexander lie downs require me to lie down, right? Ooh, I should do a live in that outfit. That would be nice. Ooh, there we go. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Um, hmm. Yeah, I'm sitting. I just went to shrimp mode. Um, yeah. So, hmm. The how muscles feel after the concert? I was in pain. I had a lot of back pain and neck pain and shoulder pain. Um, like I knew something was bothering me because it was a lot. Uh, there were a couple of things. I didn't know why. What's been bothering me? The list is why do I feel close to Baji and Daryl when there was not enough time? Clearly, it had something to do with my past. So what was it, and is it problematic? So identifying that was a priority and has actually been on my mind for like several weeks, if not months. So I had to figure that one out. The next one was something was bothering me about I was ignoring a need of mine, but I didn't know which one because I felt like I had most of my needs met, but the I wasn't letting other people in. I was letting them do the actions and say the words, but I wasn't taking it in, which you all know has been a problem for a while, right? And I felt like the need to retaliate with like grand gestures and stuff, instead of acknowledging that like simple things, simple gestures have meaning. And so, yeah, to figure that one out as well. And now what remains is I have to resolve the consequences of this sort of ignorance and the behavior that resulted from it. So, like, I have to talk to Office Drummer and apologize, even though the dude's so chill, probably has, and also has no idea about like any of this. So, like, but like, you know, I should be like, hey, I'm sorry, I should have been forthright about this thing that I want to do. Let me just correct that right now. So I got to do that. And then I think I should talk to Daryl because my typing isn't good. Like when I write the words. The tune timing team I should talk to, and because I don't think I've been very attentive to balancing. It's that balancing act. It's their needs plus the community needs. And there's just been a lot of consequences for that have been building up. Because that insincerity, when you operate that way, has, you know, can have compounding effects, especially when it's a repeat pattern. So, you know, there might be like there's some conversations that may be difficult, may not be difficult. I don't know. No. But yeah. So call Bajiru fiber the way she cleanses the stream. That's funny. Anyway. I needed an emotional laxative, yeah, and in the way that like, yeah. I love, so what used to be my heuristic for life, my guiding principle for life was, is Starlight Daddy? That'd be hilarious. But we'll have to check with her. I think Starlight is Mama. I think Starlight Daryl is tremendously strong mother figure. I appreciate that void. I still think that I'd like to. I know I already apologized, but I feel like I apologized without truly understanding, and so I'd like to do it again all the same. Because that's what feels like the right thing to do, even if it's excessive. But that might be a me thing. So yeah, like now that I know why I did it, and where the problem happened emotionally, like it's not hard to track like the actions, but like what was the impetus internally, right? So knowing that, I feel like I owe apology round 2, but that's, you know, that's just me. But I appreciate that you saying that. It means a lot to me because you've done a lot, like a lot, and so has everyone else on that team. And that mistake, yeah, it's something I've thought a lot about. So, Starlight Mommy, yeah, sure, why not? Barfight Carol is hilarious. The Tamawajis are fucking hilarious. I love that shit. They're so funny. I think Barfight Carol was their idea. It does make sense. Like, yeah, chat reflect streamer. Tamawajis are fucking funny, man. But anyway, so the heuristic that I had for the longest time was, if my singing isn't right, if something is bad for my singing, it is likely bad for me. Not totally off base. There's some merit to that heuristic, but it is a little selfish, right? It is inherently very self-focused. It's my voice, my body, all that stuff, right? So I said it like I would carry it as my singing. If my singing isn't correct, I myself am not living a good life, and that's too far. I think now, like, especially it's true now that I've had time to reflect on like why I really respected my dad as a person, and looked up to him in a lot of ways. It was the way he endlessly cared about people and decided he would make his decisions about how to live his life based on what he could do for others successfully. And I like that a lot more. And I'm actually quite glad that in that moment where Bajiru was doing something nice, I held myself accountable. Because like I said, I'll be damned if I ever do something not like fair to her, with all that she's done for me. So, and the kindness that she gives, especially in the midst of an act of kindness. God, yeah. Oh God, oh man. I forget how to reset. I think it's like an option in settings. I think I center the model. Yeah. Reset camera transform, is that the option? There's like a reset thing. Is this it? Boosh? Watch that be not it at all. Nope. It's like off to the side. I don't like it. No, I think I don't think this is sappy as much as it is honest. So yeah. I don't want to cleanse the chat with vomit. Trademark you, son. Time to reset. That's fair. Yeah. I forgot how to do this. well, all right. Well, here we are. I'll just have to turn myself in odd directions. All right. Wardo, I'm trying to, like, right now, this is me sitting straight at the camera. And as you can see, I'm not straight at all. So, well, I mean, no one, I think, is questioning whether or not I'm straight. But I'd like to face the camera. Hey. Anyway. So I forget the, straight as a circle. I prefer omnidirectional, you know, so. So yeah, omnidirectional. Which I suppose a circle is, isn't it? When you really think about it. Motion capture asset. Is this in character? Motion capture asset. Calibrate media pipe, right? There we go. Yeah. Oh, that's nice. The camera really picks up. I'm not straight at all, Joey. Yeah, the camera really picks up the omnidirectional. Yeah. Yeah. Oh God, yeah. Yeah. I will say, even if there are people who for whom I will likely never collaborate because of like inherently different artistic directions, I really respect. I think like one of those people is Emmy. What she lights up about when she talks, and the few interactions that I had with her, are things that I don't share the same passion for. So I don't know if that would ever work to collaborate with her. But damn it, do I respect that woman. It was really great meeting all of Daryl's people. And yeah, there might be a lot of differences among us creatively, but a lot of them are quite wonderful. And I'm glad that before I went out to LA, I rested thinking that it was going to be like a horrendous situation. Because as much respect as I have for Daryl, I actually underestimated how strong of a person she is. Both in strength of a character, work ethic, all that stuff. Just strong as a human being. And I found myself misplacing my concern for her. I wanted, because I can't be there and I can't spend that much time and energy consistently looking out for her. and that had to be a special trip, I found myself feeling frustrated that others weren't doing that, even though that's not fair. And they were looking out for her, and they were like, she does have people who care about her, and I'm glad that I put myself in a unique position to have more energy and not have many obligations, realistically, so that I could just focus on looking out for her. Because I do think it helped to have during that week. And I think in wrestling with all this, I've realized that the frustrations that I had were absolutely misplaced, and that Daryl has a lot of marvelous, wonderful people who are working hard. And I think it all showed in that show. That team is one that cares so much about what it is that they were making and really believe in it. And I think it's all the more reason I've been thinking a lot about collaborators and doing right by collaborators, because I'd love to do bigger things. I'd love to do more interesting things, and I think that this community has absolutely a lot of talent that I don't leverage enough. And I think a big part of that is there's some skill issue, but there's also time and consideration and talking to people. And what's nice about setting these boundaries is that I hope to have more effective collaborations with people in the community. Because like today, sab3r and Rosa and Leah were coming on. Let me make sure I get that name right. Like, it's absolutely cool to be inspired. I do feel really inspired by Daryl and Emmy in that trip. Yeah, just kind of absolutely, you know, the stuff that takes time, like that stuff just takes time to build, and lots of effort, and lots of sacrifice. And lots of people made a lot of sacrifices. And yeah, it's nice to be inspired. Mm-hmm. Entry, procrastination, yeah. Yeah, David, this is one of the reasons why, she talks, it's funny, Kara, she talks about her fan bases, a lot, and, deeply cares. She has a lot of ambition, for what she wants to do. And it is rare to meet somebody who can have a lot of ambition, but be a very compassionate and caring human being. And Emmy definitely checks that box. And it's very impressive. Yeah. I think, Maury, I think you are increasingly more and more skilled. I don't like the word talent. This is going to be one of my rants, sorry. Talent is overrated, like by a lot, because it is a shorthand, right? It is a way that we have to try and summarize someone's journey into a skill. And it's nice to have that summary, but it carries with it a connotation of hand-waving sometimes. Maury is working very hard and has been incredibly generous. And like Emmy, this is, I guess, another thing that inspired me, is that Emmy involves her fans in a lot of stuff. I think Daryl does as well. So does Baji. And yeah, I haven't been doing it for very long, obviously, but I could do more. I could spend more time, you know, like another way of being considerate is like I have these sections in my calendar for collaborators. I should have in-house collaborations. Why not? Right? Why haven't I done that? I've wanted to do it to where Maury and either Too Boring or Obsidian, maybe, yeah, KD can also video edit and have them all work on. I've wanted to promote nothing more because Michi's done so much for me. Maiko and Pharaoh have looked out for me in behind the scenes in ways that I can't be public about. But Michi, Yusan, Pharaoh, and Maiko have all done things for me and looked out for me and have cared about me and my success and my ability to sustainably teach in ways that, yeah, have to remain private. But like, Maury made all of these models, right? And I have Maiko's permission to make a bunch of shorts doing the dance, which are compatible with Wardo, right? And KD can video edit. And I mean, shit, we could do like you know, Oxfed and Carl doing like a cover of Nothing More. I don't know, like, you know, that's volunteering them for something that they might not want to do. But the point is like, the Baji project is such a big swing, and it's not really, I love it. And I'm so happy to help. And there was always something that we were here to support the Tamabajis in their efforts. It was not for us to decide the scope of that project or what it was meant to be. But I think for the sages, what I want are like smaller, quicker projects that we can have fun with and play with and learn and show off what we do and have fun and have a good time. And Maury's made fucking like 7 models, is it, Maury? 7 or some shit? Something crazy, right? So yeah, Maury, so that I asked Maiko if it would be cool to show off your models, all 7 of them, by having them do, the idea for me was to do 8 different shorts, 1 of each model doing the dance in 9x16 and just post it. And then an 8th video where all of the models like dance, and then we can use like an FFmpeg thing to cut it in time and have like a dance video of sorts with all your models. As a way of just saying thank you and showing off all 7 models, which I haven't had a chance to show on stream because I've been so damn busy. You know, and we haven't set up redeems. We haven't done so many things that I said I would do. And I have the help. I just haven't made the time because I haven't treated my community as collaborators, and I should. There's no reason not to, right? I have in some ways, but not in the ways that I think I want to moving forward. Yeah, stuff does take time. Yeah. Yeah, lucky librarian, but like I make my schedule, right? A big part of this is that a lot of the things that I agreed to a few ways, like quite a while ago, right? Like off Kai, I agreed to, I forget when, but it was like pretty soon after I met Yam. And Yam is fucking awesome. Yam is totally based. So I couldn't say no. July 19th, by the way, July 19th. We have a thing. To raise money for Yam. Yam spent her own money on a few things, and everybody in the minuet is getting together to because like no one's paying us for Offkai, by the way. We have a spot, but we're not getting paid. So Yam has made a lot of personal investments. It's not nothing crazy, you know. Yam's not rolling in it, though she deserves to be. So she made a bunch of personal investments, and so we're gonna do like a karaoke relay on a Sunday where we just pass off each other in stream, and we just try to fundraise money for Yam with a link or something. And I told Yam, because it's like, I think it's like $100. I'm like, I can't volunteer my community's money, but I'll tell you that we'll probably destroy that. Just a heads up. So, because like, you know, like Yam, she's been more public about her health struggles and has pushed through like an absolute champion to make this opportunity. And yeah, so I agreed to do this. It's just like an hour and a half of karaoke to try and raise money back for what Yam spent. And yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Jester, exactly. The take time to make time. The this goes back to when one, I think, is like emotionally centered and grounded and consistent, there's a lot more energy and a lot more clairvoyance. And again, damn it, like that heuristic of like, you know, live your life in such a way where you're the best you can be to other people, as like a good metric for how you're living your life, right? Because you can't be, if you don't take care of yourself, you're not honest to yourself. You can't be good to other people, right? So so I feel really unburdened. I've been really distracted. I've watched my content the last like few months, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, I'm not as funny. I used to be funnier. I used to be more entertaining. I used to be less bitter. Something happening. What is going on? So I think I've been processing all this for a little bit. But yeah, yeah, Baji's wisdom, and Daryl's actions, right? Like Baji's actions as well, but like I derived a lot of, I think, insights from watching Daryl exist, which might be why this comes up now. Because I watched how Daryl was just such a fucking badass and did so much work, but never was inconsiderate to others. And by the way, for as much as people were giving her shit last night, did so much for herself. And that realization, like a lot of people were like, are you sure? She's being honest. It was very scary what happened, and Daryl and I talked about it, and she's very, very serious about making changes, and I'm very happy about that. And I think everyone around her, with now that this insane push is behind them, I think will be more supportive of her. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, EDS, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, chaos. I think whenever these insights happen, whenever something gets like knocked loose, there's some processing that needs to happen. Like emotional work is labor, right? Like being like this like even if I wasn't using my conscious mind to process these things, I was processing them in the background, in my dreams and in my subconscious, and making a lot of observations and questioning myself. And that is absolutely exhausting, and I have been exhausted by it. Um, but it's just effort worthwhile, in the long term, especially. Like, yeah. So I might have fallen behind on some obligations and fucked up a little bit here and there, but it's I think it's always important effort if one has the time. I mean, it's difficult if you work like a job or two and you have kids. Like, good fucking luck. But I think it's worthwhile. Yeah. Um. Um. Void. I would imagine it has. Yeah, I would imagine it has an effect. I wouldn't mind if it's a big enough impact. Maybe Dr. Indick knows somebody I can talk to, like a researcher. Problem with getting researchers on is they're going to just tell you the I don't know a lot, because that's the truth. Is we don't have a lot of answers on these things. Um. Just yeah, I've been a little off. I've allowed some time for introspection. I think y'all have been some of the most emotionally honest streamers, and it's making me more introspective about my relationships, and that's good. I'm happy to encourage that. I think it's a really strong thing to do. And yeah, I have been off. Um, honest to God, just yeah. No, Baji, like talking to Baji has been really helpful. She is incredibly emotionally intelligent. Um, and also like uh yeah, she's been through a lot. And yeah, I don't know. I think watching Daryl in action, I expected it to be a fucking mess. I expected her to blow up at me or something. And that's the thing. That I expected that is a problem, right? That I expected that and gave myself a narrative where I would have been okay with that. That's a problem. I don't deserve that, right? But I would have accepted that. By the way, Daryl's like a fucking based and cool human being. Like even like, don't get it twisted. Like, if you fuck with people she cares about, I've heard it in her voice where she will murder you. But like, if you get Daryl to that point, you probably deserve it. But like, stressed out and collapsing and maxed out and still pushing through and sleep deprived, Daryl was incredibly cordial and kind and professional. Really inspiring. And always fucking considerate. Always. And I haven't been. So yeah. Really, really worthwhile trip. And I'm really grateful. So yeah. Quartz could have different collagens. I actually don't know their properties. I should probably past experiences talking, not the experience of Daryl. Absolutely. Yeah. 100%. I mean, I just when people get stressed, they're not themselves. So I expected Daryl to not be herself. And yet she was. It was honestly, it was like we had been roommates for a while. Like, it was really comfortable. It was really dope. Emmy also handled herself very well considering the stress. And again, didn't spend as much time. Wasn't exactly like living with Emmy. Like I was staying with Daryl. So so I can speak to that. Yeah. Yeah. When you grow up with it and you're around it a lot, you know, you kind of grow to expect it and tolerate it. And yeah. So classical music would give people, not singers, Jester, not singers. This was what was interesting when I was talking to Daryl. She was like, why is it that you hold my work in higher regard than the work of like idols? Right? Because like there are a lot of people who hold the singers of Daryl's music in higher regard than Daryl herself. And it's the reverse in classical, where the composer is held on the pedestal, right? It's the composer's work that's sacred. Which is why it was so funny when Baji offered or like felt very strongly about her creative voice in the music making process. I was like, oh, you can do that? I was like, what? I was like, I don't know if that's okay. And Joe was like, yeah, dope. And I was like, oh, this is awesome. So maybe I can do this. So then I did. And I changed some of the notes as well. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, conductors, composers, can power trip and get away with it. Yeah. Imagine enjoying performing. I knew I would enjoy the performance, and I certainly knew I would enjoy the music, but I didn't think I would enjoy the interpersonal experience as much as I did. I think the biggest thing that was tough was whatever I was processing, I was holding on to it for dear life to not let it get out of hand, and I didn't know what it was, but that affected my singing like terribly. Like I was really out. I couldn't loosen up. I was so tight, and I got back, and I was still really tight. And again, you know, thanks to Baji for just like chatting and, you know, yeah, she's got a lot of perspective, a lot of wisdom. So, I didn't know hyoid bone could get stuck or existed until I started watching the lessons. Yeah, it's a big common problem, and I'm surprised more people don't know about it. It's a very common problem. How am I doing today? My back is still a little tight. My breath is a little less short. But yeah, honestly, so here's the thing. This is a bold strategy, Cotton. All the things that I have said to you guys right now, I have said for the first time aloud. I raw dogged this shit. I was like, I think I've processed enough to where I should talk about this because there's some things, some behaviors I should address. So I just fucking came on and was like, and fucking hot potato. Let's see what happens. So like that I've aired it doesn't mean that I've totally processed its implications and meaning. So I have to do that. Yeah. The way we three care about each other is special. I think that Daryl and Baji are what I want to see in the world. I think the way that those two carry themselves make the world a better place. I think the work that they do makes the world a better place. I think Baji is one of the few people where I can listen to, like when I listen to music, I don't do it for like a fun time, right? So a lot of VTubers, I love their singing, like Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, right? ERB, right? I adore ERB singing. For me, when I consume it, I have a good time. Music is my therapy and has been. So when it's a good time isn't what I consume music for. Whereas like with Baji, there's, for me, it's, I get some stuff out of that is more in line with what I, as an audience person, want. And it is really funny to me to watch conversations about Baji versus other artists because like it's like, what if someone wants to have a good time? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend a Baji stream. I have a good time. I have fun sometimes. So, but sometimes she gets very serious, right? And so like, if someone wants a fun time, you don't recommend Baji always, right? It's a fun time for me, but it might not be a fun time for everybody, right? And that's totally valid and very real, and that's why it's art, and that's why you can't Thunderdome singers, because people get different things out of different artists, period. So, but yeah. Well, I was ready. It wasn't me. I had worked through the idea subconsciously. I felt I was onto something. I knew I was onto something. So I knew I was ready to discuss it. This is what 20 years of therapy will do. 20 years of effortful therapy, by the way, like really trying to make it work. So like I knew I was ready to talk about it. But yeah, and I appreciate the offer. I do. I really do. Usually when it comes to emotional processing and intelligence, I do it on my own. I usually, because it's a lot of it is educating people about me and educating people about my thought processes. And then usually I have to teach people either about me or like, I usually have an abnormally high emotional intelligence because 20 fucking years of therapy, right? Like not many people have that much practice in it. Baji does. Baji's very thoughtful. I don't know if she's ever been to therapy or anything like that, but her emotional intelligence is very high. So I get to process things that maybe like I'm like, you know, I can have more of a pointed conversation. And but by the way, Katie, like you help a lot. So like just because like you don't help in this way or I don't go to you for this thing doesn't mean you don't do a lot. You do a lot. Thank you for all the things that you do. A lot of you do a lot of things for me. And I like, it's all different. It's the things that are easy for you, right? That's what I'm learning is like, when I give things, it should be the things that are easy for me, right? Going for a week to help Daryl while also performing, while also doing these other things. Next time I can just make it a little easier on myself and be more supportive. Yeah. Because like, man, I would love to be there for her more often. And it was a good time. I'd like to hang more often. So, yeah, I think thinking about like that and what that is and what that might mean and what that looks like and all that stuff is you know, going to be that's one of the, like, these are the implications now, right? So I've processed the information and the emotions. Now these are what I'll have to do in terms of the actions and behaviors, and what that means. And I'll have to have time to think on that. So, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I specialize in puns and combining words, and if you have any chemical engineering you need done, I'm sure there's a place for all kinds of skills in this community. And yeah, finding a place for them is what I would like my journey to be moving forward. I do have to practice for Offkai. That is a priority. I made an agreement. Many people did a lot of meaningful things for me to be able to do that. So I have to prioritize that. And then, yeah, July 30th will be about, you know, doing the things that are easy to do, which is allowing people to contribute musically. So I know to do that there. So, and then beyond that, I'll start thinking about other stuff. And yes, I do need to hydrate. And I have eaten a little bit. I have not eaten enough. So let me go hydrate. And give me, sorry, give me a moment. I'm just getting the water, and then it's lesson time, so it's gonna be flesh. Alrighty. Hmm. All right. Hello there. Your mic is muted. Just a heads up. And then time to close chat.
Second thing.
Hey.
Hey.
All right. Can I see your sound settings? I think there's like a gate on still.
Yeah, I haven't changed that yet.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Do which ones?
If you could share, oh, you are. Okay. So turn off automatically adjust and put sensitivity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And bring that all the way down. So make it all green. All right. On where it says crisp, hit the drop down menu. Go to none. There you go. And then turn off echo cancellation.
That's all.
Mm-hmm. And you're all set. And I will throw this back on. Okay. And what are we singing today?
I've submitted error 1 already, so I'm practicing error 2.
Okay. What voice part?
Harmony 4.
Harmony 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Admittedly, I have not practiced it with the actual instrumental, so timing's off.
That's right. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
We can work on that.
Okay. Do you still want me sharing screen, or?
You can close it.
All right.
Yeah, you're good. And let me turn my camera so you don't have to check out stream. And if I need to demonstrate, I will. Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Song we write quite late at night, when you find it so hard to breathe, when we think of you and time passing by, and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach up to the sky, catch the light you shared with us,
Okay.
For the song we write without our sight, while you sit outside our screens.
Okay. Hold up.
Yeah.
Can you show me, can you share your screen and show me, what, are you using Audacity to record by chance? Or Reaper?
Reaper. Yeah.
Yeah, can you open Reaper and share Reaper with me?
Sure. Should be up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ignore all the takes.
That's right. So do me a favor. The highlight for me the voice track.
This one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the that's the one you're working on. Okay. All right. 2,
Yep.
4. Zoom into that, please, and make it larger. Yeah. So it's I think a combination of mouse scroll wheel up and then also holding control. Yeah, and then you can use mouse scroll wheel up as well. Yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right. And now, where is your recording track? The one you're going to record with?
I have not made that one yet.
Okay. Can we add a track?
Sure. Let me add one.
And
And
then
probably move it all the way up.
move it underneath.
There.
All right. The
Put that
well, you don't have to. Don't arm it just yet. Right.
one. Alright.
So you're saying your timing was off. There's some intonation stuff that was a little messy, but I think it was mostly tension stuff. So what I like to do is I like to cut, just for visual reference, each part. So usually with these phrases in this tune, things are like in groups of 3 wave files. Is there any chance you can toggle off the spectrogram stuff, as cool as that is?
If I remember where that is. I can't seem to remember where it is.
That's right. I'll do. All right. So turn off the magnet thing first of all, so that you can actually have free roaming of the cursor. Dope. What do you have for an audio device? Do you have an ASIO driver or direct sound?
Laptop mic.
Okay.
So I assume not SEO.
Yeah, you'd imagine. Okay. So let me hear just solo the Era 2 Harm 4. Get down, Blitz. Love you. All right. Yeah. Solo that track. It's the little S button. So go all the way to the left, where the gray columns are. Go to that track.
This.
One above.
Oh, wait. One above.
There you go.
Ah,
Yeah.
right.
And play for me the first part of that a little bit. Just hit the play button.
There's a song
let me hear
we write.
Wait a minute, let me hear it.
Oh,
Yeah,
you want to hear?
Yeah, I want to hear the part, yeah.
Ah.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe.
Okay, stop there. All right, so place your cursor at breathe at the end of that. So
The end.
Yeah, the very end. There. Hit S. No. On your keyboard.
Oh,
S. Yeah. There you go. Now, go to the beginning of that phrase and hit S as well. So it's a phrase. So not the breathe, because it's a part of a phrase. A phrase is a musical idea. So it is the beginning of that part of the track, right? There's a da-dee-da.
so over here.
Yeah. Dope. Now here's what I'd also do. Unmute the click track. Okay, and give yourself what it is and solo it as well. So that, because you have multiple tracks solo. Yeah. Now play yourself a count-in of 4 beats. So you see how the click track has like these marks, right? Each one is a click. And then the tune starts, I think it's in 3/4. What's the time signature? I think it might be 3/4, but so you want to count in. So before you start recording, you want like 1, 2, if it's in 3/4, you want like 1, 2, 3, 1, so that you know when you're going to come in, right? So yeah, like right there will work. So hit S there.
A bit earlier. Okay.
Yeah. Nope.
It's
It's a keyboard shortcut.
on the keyboard.
Yeah.
Right.
Dope. Okay. Now, we're almost done, I promise. The gray bar up at the very top. You see how you know how you've been doing loop, right?
Gray bar at the very.
Yeah. So let me put this into Paint, and all that way you don't have to guess, and I don't have to say move your mouse this way or that way. Nope, I can't do that with Discord. So never mind. We have to do it that way.
Yes.
Where there are measure numbers, so where it says 103.1 at the very top, right? See that gray bar? And to the left is like a triangle. The bottom left of the number like 5 at that one, right? See that? Yeah. Click on that.
Over here.
Yeah. Click on that. If you get close enough to it, you can kind of click and drag on that gray bar. Yeah, see that? See how the cursor changed? That works too. So go ahead and highlight where those cuts were. Remember where we did the cuts?
Was it up till here?
Yeah, there you go. And then to the beginning part. The left side of that gray bar.
I don't think I did that right.
You're good. There's probably, frankly, there's probably a better way to do this. I'm sure. So wait till your cursor changes. Keep going to the left.
Sorry?
Keep going to the left. There you go. See how it changed? There you go. Now drag it to the left. Good drag. There we go. Oh, to the cut though. Remember we wanted that count in?
We want over here.
No, where's the cut? Where's the cut?
Oh,
It's the black bar. It's the black line on all the tracks.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, now luckily you have a loop already. Okay? So,
Yep.
here's the thing. I don't like there's been a lot of problems when people try to copy the sound of these Vocaloids.
Yeah.
So I would like you to do something where you cannot hear yourself sing. We're gonna try with the tongue. We're gonna try that, okay? Can you do that?
With the tongue. I can do it without the tongue, but with the tongue is, well,
Well, then that's
You'll
exactly what
yell.
we're gonna. Yeah, then that's exactly what I should work on.
yeah. Just no tune.
What's that?
Should I do it just
Yeah, you can just
like that?
say that.
The A goes under my tongue.
So yeah, you have tongue tension, and you have tongue tension because you have
Okay.
tension elsewhere, right? So one of the reasons why when you're singing you take a short breath, I presume, is because if you take too much breath,
Yeah.
it's going to go flat and you won't be able to control it. But that's only true because you have a lot of tension. So let's fix that.
All right.
Can you shrimp? Do you know the shrimpification? Where your legs are, your feet are up on the chair, basically.
Let's see if I can do that. I've got a villa on this chair. If I move the chair a bit back. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And then can you place your arms around your knees?
Well, I'd fall off my chair if I didn't.
Yeah. So, while we're here, take as deep a breath as you can into your lower back and let everything expand around that. It might be a little uncomfortable, but just try to do it gently. What do you feel?
It doesn't move too much, but it's also not really uncomfortable like you say it might be.
So really,
So maybe I'm just not.
well, so try and, so what you're going to do is you're going to take an inhale. And then when you think you can't take in any more air, you're going to force it open. You're going to force more air into your lungs. See what happens.
I feel something sort of where the ribs start, I guess, at the back. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, if you can, move your knees from side to side a little bit, and then keep doing that. First, you just take a simple breath, and then then that second phase, force the rest in. And then when you exhale, make sure you're releasing all your air. If you look at how gently I'm rocking, I'm not moving much. When you force your air in, you might stop moving your knees. That's okay. Now, the goal here is to make everything feel really easy. So as you breathe in, how can you make it easier? All right. Just for a little bit more. You can stop forcing in the air. Just do normal breaths.
Feels easier
Good.
if I bend over more.
Yep. Now go ahead and from here, do that.
Still under.
Keep moving.
Oh.
All right. Now, go ahead and sing that first phrase, da da dee da 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 dee, whatever the tune is, with the tongue, even despite the problems.
And with the shrimp.
Yep.
As well.
Mm-hmm. All right. Here's what we're going to do next. Let your head, neck, and shoulders really droop, okay? Keep with those movements and try doing the tongue trill here. Whatever it is.
Should I put my legs down for this or not?
If your head neck and shoulders are not going down easily because of your knees being up, then yes.
Yeah, okay.
In which case, do this instead. Just like that. Gentle rocking back and forth.
Hold on. Perhaps I need water.
Sure.
Just maybe.
I'll tell you right now, it's still tension issues, but it's okay. We're working on it.
Yeah.
When you do this with your neck, do me a favor. Bring your hips in, like under you, like that.
So the bottom of your hips goes forward.
Yeah. So like
Okay.
that, underneath. So like, whoop. Right. Try again. Let's stand. Let's try standing.
Okay.
So those things, like those exercises are nice if you have like a quiet mind. But if you're like me, you don't. So we're gonna use larger movements, okay? So I'm just gonna sway back and forth as my back cracks like crazy. And your knees are gonna go back and forth, okay? Like that. Alright, make sure your hips are moving. I'll take a step back so you can actually see what's up. Alright.
Maybe. Wait, let's try that again, and then I'll see what happens.
Yeah. And do this for me. Let your arms get into it. So, let me tell you this right now. Stop moving for a second. I think this is a bit of a mentality problem. You're focusing on your tongue. Notice how I haven't said anything about your tongue, other than to do the fart noise. Do you know why?
Why?
Because if your tongue is tight, it's because your back is tight. So if you're trying to fix your tongue by focusing on your tongue, your attention's in the wrong place. You can only fix your tongue by addressing your back tension. So if you're doing this, and this is what happens whenever we think, like this is everybody. If we try to think a lot, well, let me get my desk all the way up so people can just see. Here's me moving, okay. Watch what happens when I start thinking. See how I move less? When we think, we
Yeah,
actually get tight.
that is actually what I noticed when I tried to do it, and I was like, wait, let me try that again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the goal here...
That is exactly what I noticed.
Yeah. The goal here is to not think. The goal here is to be a silent listener to our body. So it's... and then see what happens. Once we have the observation, then we can do something with it. The tongue, what the tongue thing does is it tells you, is your back tight? We're interested in yes or no. Or we're interested in more or less tight. Tongue moves more freely, back is less tight, right? It's the only way I have to help you because I can't be there, and even if I was there, it's probably not appropriate to like feel and dig in your back, right? Like I wouldn't do that. It's weird, right? So it's, this is what I got as a teacher. So it's not for you to make your tongue flatulence great. So don't focus on your tongue tension and what it's doing. Get into the movement. Right? And try shit. Try again. But you got to make the sound, and you got to fail spectacularly, right? So
yeah, I'm trying my best not to think about the tongue.
But in trying to think about it, you're thinking about it, right? So the way we do this is the momentum of the bigger motions, where you're letting the momentum take over. And when you let the momentum take over, it's like, so one of the best things that one of the reasons I got into powerlifting, my favorite thing about it, good luck thinking a lot of thoughts with 250 pounds on you. You won't do it, right? You're gonna quiet your mind real fast. So these big motions where like momentum takes over gets people out of their head. That's your problem. So again, it goes back to you're thinking about your thoughts. You're doing metacognition. Focus on the movement. And the way we do this, we have a predetermined thing. You're gonna on the whole phrase. That's it. That's what you're doing. You're gonna do wild, ridiculous movements that no one sees on stream, luckily, but I'm doing it for you, so they'll judge me, not you, right? So large and ridiculous. But get through the whole phrase so that I have the information, because I can't help you without that. If you start and stop, I can't help you. So whole phrase. Let's hear it. All right. Let's add to this. There's not anything I can help. Jaw. Massage your jaw. Try again. You're thinking way too hard about it. Get that momentum first.
Yeah.
You're thinking way too hard about this. Get the momentum first. Let your body be out of your control. Let the momentum carry you, and then start. Because until you're doing that, you're going to think. Which is fine in some cases, even with singing, but not for this particular. It's make sound, observe, think, make sound again. And you have to be able to control that and turn your mind off. You have to. So this is good practice. Literally, if your body is out of your control, you're gonna start being like, ugh. It's great. And if this doesn't work, I have one more body thing. I have a couple, but one that has been super effective. But you didn't even get through the phrase, so you're still thinking. Here.
Nope, I lost the momentum.
Yeah. Let's switch the movement, okay? Here's what you're gonna do.
All right.
This is the elephant stretch I've been doing with everybody. It's one of my favorites. And I did it a lot when I was over in LA. It's great. So what I'm doing, this is important. Head stays kind of down, okay? The first thing is that the way we get momentum is that all of this movement is decided by the movement of the hips. So if I go a little far back from the mic, head, neck, shoulder, arms, all moving because my hips are right to left. Right. Then, so if I bring my hips to the left, if I bring them forward, now I get to do this. Left, forward, now I twist them back. Bring my arm like that. What this lends itself to is, I'm going to take my headphones off so I can show you. Left, forward, twist, drop, right, twist, right? And then I can get a bunch of momentum that way. Get used to that movement, because you're gonna have to get used to it a little bit before you can let the momentum carry you, right? Now try. Oh, but keep that momentum going. So on. Let me tell you what's going on. Right? That's why I'm here.
All right.
Some things are better. Some things are easier. So there's some things that are working. So, but you focus on that movement, okay? In particular, you can get that because if your mind is just one that likes to keep busy, you can focus on that hip motion, right? Do right? On there. Shoot, whip, right? Side, forward, twist. Just focus on the hips. Let the neck stay down and let your shoulders stay forward. Focus on that and that alone, and then give me the phrase with the tongue trill. Okay? Don't stop. By the way, it's okay if it starts and there's no sound, but just keep going. All right, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Let's sit down for a second. Place your hand on your chest.
Okay.
Okay. When you inhale, is your chest moving?
Yeah.
Okay. What about your back? So go to your armpit muscles. Grab a big chunk of it. Like, I got my hand all the way up here, my thumb in there. Is everything there moving when you take an inhale?
I wouldn't say everything.
What isn't moving?
Uh, If I'm holding it the way you said, then the top part of my palm towards my fingers, all of that is just stationary.
Okay. Do me a favor. Do this for me. And your hips are going to go in the same direction as your shoulders here. You're just going to inhale into that. Okay. What do you feel when you do that?
I feel something towards maybe like the side of my back
Okay. Yep. So
being stretched.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna show you why we've done everything we've done. You have a very common problem, but the elephant stretch didn't work because I'm gonna presume that you were letting go and you were letting momentum take over, but it could be that your serratus was so tight that it actually wasn't getting any stretch. So let me explain what the serratus is. And I'll show you, let me share my screen here, is the anatomy, and I'll bring this up on the screen. All right. Okay, so the reason why we're doing all this, the reason why your tongue, this is such a common problem that comes up a ton in like a bunch of lessons. Especially because, like, you know, my audience is going to be people that like sit in a chair for long periods of time, right? So we don't get a lot of movement, and usually we have tight serratus, and I'll show you why. But the consequence of this is that we have the hyoid bone up here, right? And then we have this omohyoid that's attached to the hyoid bone. That is inserted into the scapula. Here's what happens. This muscle, if the scapula is tight, which it will be if the serratus is tight, if you bring in your elbows and you squeeze, see what happens? Look at my shoulders. They're going down and back. Makes sense, right? Look at how the serratus is right next to the scapula. If this contracts, scapula going down and back. So that's going to bring my hyoid bone down. Okay? Now, the tongue sits right up here. So, if the tongue sits right up there and is getting pulled down, it's very hard to do that. Okay? So, now there are a lot of muscles in the back that can do this, but the serratus tends to be a big culprit because if I'm sitting at a desk, and I swear you can pay attention to my camera now. If I'm sitting at a desk and I'm doing this, I might like bring my wrist to the table by doing this. There's a lot of reasons to contract.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're doing that all day, you're not in, you know, you're not in, I guess, flexion. You're not moving these bastards, right? And they're big. They're very large muscles, and they're right next to the shoulder blades, so they're like, they'll start moving shit around. So, yeah. And this is why you're going flat in some instances, and why you can't take a big breath, because if you do, like, your shoulder blades won't expand, and all these kinds of problems. So, with that explanation out of the way, you see now I was saying, like, we got to focus on your back to figure out the problem, and that the tongue thing is a symptom, right? So we found the problem. That's serratus. So let's get into that stretch.
Okay.
And understandably, when we stretch it, the shoulder blade's going to go down and back. But in that stretching, in that release, right? Right? So you see how your flatulence has now improved.
It certainly is making sounds. Yes.
Yeah. So now let's put it to the music. We already have that thing on repeat for Reaper. Go ahead and play it. And as you're doing this, as you're doing the stretch, go ahead and do your flatulence. There will be other things to work on that will also help, but the serratus is of the highest consequence for right now. Okay?
All right.
There's a song when we find there's a song we write quite late at night when we find there's a song quite late at night when we find it so there's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so
Nice. So, pause real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is where practice comes in. What you're doing now is a matter of coordination, because, you know, just getting the flatulence to work is a technical thing. Applying it to music is to do it with music is to superimpose upon the technique. Right? So,
All right.
like, so we add the music, now less quality flatulence, right? But that's to be expected. So that you can do on your own in terms of just running it a bunch and getting it better. But let me give you some other tools, because we can certainly just do what you would do on your own. But I want to tell you the other things that are going to help you with your intonation and your tone quality and your ability to use breath. Okay?
Okay.
And that is the things that get tight to compensate for the serratus. We go back, just look at my view. Look at my neck now. Let me, all right. Watch what happens when I squeeze my serratus. See that? So the neck stretches and the traps contract. So the problem with the stretch that I've given you is as you're holding your arms up above your head, you're contracting your lats or your traps to do so. Okay? So we can fix that. We can fix that by doing a modification of this elephant stretch, where instead of doing this whole big swing, we can do this. And we just kind of like rock back and forth. So if we're really tight, which I presume you are in the serratus, getting momentum by just simply rocking back and forth, and you can fold your arms like this so you can actually get the momentum. Do you feel a little bit of a stretch as you move?
Yeah, definitely.
Good.
Definitely.
Do the whilst doing this. And if I could get this moment clipped for the moment in Discord for the modification of the stretch, please. Go. Ah, I'm glad we got here. Pause for me for a second. So,
Okay.
now we've introduced a problem. Because your back is less tight, now you can take in more air. So, now that you can take in more air, your exhale has intensified. And the problem with that is now we can actually ruin the tongue exercise. Because if you have a really tight tongue, you can still force a ton of air and make it work. But it's not ideal at all. So, when you do this, do it as gently as possible. Go ahead and take that full expansion of air and do all that stuff, but gently. Okay. Now I want to point out another thing. You see how as you're trying to do it gently, you move less, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason for that. The lungs don't have structure of their own. So the torso is like a hand on a balloon. I can blow up the balloon. And if I want to blow air very gently, I'm not going to do this, right? So what you're doing in order to exhale gently is you're not moving your torso as much. So there's a way to do this and also move a bit more, but I'm not going to get into that. What I want you to do instead is I want you to switch to something else when you do this modified elephant stretch thing, okay? I want you to do... And the goal of this one is to get a nice buzz on your tips and teeth, and your tips and teeth and lips. Try just going. Inhale and exhale a sound.
With the 11th stretch or not?
Without at first.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe a little. That's not bad, actually. So your vowels are pretty good. That's what this kind of teaches, right? So your vowels are actually not bad. So, a good vowel can accept more breath pressure. So even though we're moving a bunch, which is going to affect our exhale, if we still get a good buzz, this only works in your low end. This won't translate as you go up. Right? So go ahead and do that modified stretch and go through the piece of music on V. It's still gonna be hard. It's still gonna be hard, yeah. On the stretch.
And I'm assuming I should try to do it gently.
Don't worry about it gently in the low. You're in your lower end, so you can focus on the movement. Yeah.
All right.
And just try to pursue that buzz. All right. Now, just while standing and like moving a little bit, just like swaying a little bit, do that. Now this one you want to do gently.
Okay.
Let me show you now that you're doing this, exactly what's happening as you try to do it gently. So go ahead and go to Z Anatomy. I'll go on stream. As you're trying to do it gently, what you're actually trying to do, and the reason why it's hard to move, is you're trying to suspend your rib cage a little bit. So these muscles that are contracting here are called the intercostal muscles. Now the problem is that look at where the serratus is, and look at where all your back muscles and traps and all that stuff, right? Because the intercostals go up here too. These strong muscles are going to want to close your intercostals. They're in a competition that they cannot win. So that's why when you're moving and stretching, it's like, oh man, this is hard. So now you don't have to keep them open. You don't have to like keep them expanded. But you can slow down them coming in. Go ahead and try it. Place your hands on your ribcage. Kind of inhale. Hold on, that's better. Why'd you stop?
What do you mean by, what was the word? Descend? Keeping the rib cage down? Or was
It's not keeping it down, keeping them expanded.
Keep them expanded. Okay.
Yeah, don't keep them expanded like permanently. Just like like as they deflate, like the balloon, just like slow down the deflating. You know? Suspend them. Nice. Now you see how sometimes that does make it easier to have a good fart. Right? We've improved your fart exponentially. All right. So now let's sing. Yeah, a little sore, right? A little stiff. Go ahead and sing the tune. Let's see what all this work did. Go ahead and keep your hands there and sing the tune. Just so you can so you can kind of pay attention to it.
Without repo.
You can do it with or without repo or Reaper. Just to see if singing feels a little easier.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe.
All right. So, not sure about some of the pitches there. I'd have to check the part, but that's why you'll be practicing it with Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Do you feel how much easier it is to sing, and it sounds more resonant?
It definitely sounds different. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got like some ringy, warm, resonant qualities to it, or it didn't before. So now you might not want that, but that is more a sign that you are singing in a more ergonomic way, which is important for intonation. We can messy it up later if you want a different sound, but it's important, I think, to start with making sure that singing is easy. Right? So this goes just to two basic things. One you actually already do quite well, which is vowels. You're not doing weird shit, which is great. Not trying to sound like a thing. You're just trying to sing, right? When people go with their face is when they have jacked vowels. You don't have jacked vowels. Your vowels are pretty good, as denoted by like how V is actually pretty easy for you. There are people who like can't do that, right?
Yeah.
So
on the other hand, the farts.
A lot of people have trouble with farting. Is hard. You know, flatulence and cleansing your colon of air, very challenging. But
true.
That's why we have this, and we're doing it on V, the modified elephant stretch thing. Right? Do that with the music. I also recommend, by the way, trying to move with the music in a way that kind of makes sense with the music. It helps your phrasing. It'll help your phrasing, rather. Right? Then, also, separately, do that with the music. Learn every part by cutting up everything in Reaper, or doing, you know, the count in and the gray thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then line that up, right? So, yeah. The, those two things are super fundamental to singing. And what's nice with these things is you can't hear yourself. There's two advantages to that. One, if you try to copy the guide track, it's not going to go well because those aren't humans. The guide tracks are Vocaloids.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's one thing. Two is you got to be able to sing without hearing yourself. Just as it's a very important skill to have, because situations like what I had when I was performing at Fantastic Reality, my IMs cut out. Couldn't hear a damn thing. And what am I going to do? Hold on, everybody, stop the performance. I can't hear myself, and I'm a tenor, and I'm so good looking and handsome, and I love the sound of my own voice, that I need to stop this entire show so that I can plug my thing, right? Like, ridiculous. You have to be able to sing without hearing yourself. And so, what do you use as a point of reference to know what's working versus what's not? Your body. How do you know if you're feeling good while singing? The movement exercises and understanding stuff, placing your hands on your rib cage. What does placing your hands on your rib cage do? It just helps you pay attention to your rib cage. eventually you get to a point where you don't need your hands there and you can kind of tell what's going on. But first, it just helps to have your hands there. All right. Do you have any questions for me?
How would I get around the Vocaloid issue?
You won't try to
when
imitate
practicing
it.
the song itself.
You won't try to imitate it if you cannot hear yourself. That's how. That's why I gave you exercise where you can't hear yourself. Make sense?
Makes sense.
All right. I got to bring in the next student. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Thank you.
Mhm.
You too.
Hey, how you doing? For some odd reason, I cannot hear you, but it seems like you transmit. There we go. Okay.
I'm
now I
trying
hear you.
something different.
Hmm.
I'm not using my earbud mic, and I can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'm just gonna keep testing. You can tune in the stream. I also was saying help tag. Do. Also, I don't know if singing. Let's see. Yeah. Access.
Yeah, then.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Dope. All right, do me a favor. If you can share your audio settings, I hear a gate being used, so.
I think it could just be my mic.
Possibly, but it would be nice to eliminate the possibility that it's a Discord setting. Yeah, if you just go to settings and just the cogwheel there. Your choice of Discord servers, by the way, excellent, totally based.
Do you like it's the only 3 Discords that I have?
Yeah. I won't oust which ones you're in, but excellent choice.
It's okay.
Yeah. Bajiru, Stargazer, Sage. The trifecta.
Yes.
All right. Wow, that takes a while to load there.
Yeah, this is a crappy machine.
Gotcha. Yeah, Discord is not exactly lean and efficient.
This is one of the reasons why I was hesitant to use my laptop for lessons.
For sure.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. All right, let's go down. All right, we're good. You were correct. Thank you for humoring me.
Should I go to advanced for settings?
No. I think we're good. I think you're right. It's probably just the mic having some sort of processing baked in. But it's all right. And you can stop sharing your screen and save resources. All right. And what are we singing?
We were working on Music Box of Fate the last lesson.
Let's do it.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up.
Which is objectively correct.
Right.
I mean, what else would you do? Shrimp? I mean, that's crazy talk.
Shrimps.
Which reminds me, I should actually stretch
Anyways.
by shrimping. Ah. All right.
Anyways.
Yeah, if you want to sing a little bit more slow.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate.
Keep going.
Okay. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found.
Okay. So, correct me if I'm wrong. We worked on right? We worked on your vowel by doing that.
We worked on soft palate, keeping it lifted.
Yeah. Okay. So what I hear is this. Correct me if I'm wrong. I hear you lifting your soft palate by doing. Can you do me a favor? Can you check if your neck is going like that?
Maybe it is.
Let's test it. So if you don't know, you're saying maybe, right? So that's fine if you don't know. So we can test this. So the reason why you would do that is because you can kind of get a brighter sound and lift your soft palate if you do that and then drop your jaw a lot, right? But what that is it's just avoiding the problem of what's bringing down your soft palate, which is the back of your neck, right? So the way we could test this is putting you in a position where you can't do this because you're doing this, right? So if your head's down like that, but that's nice. I can actually stretch out my soft palate that way. So, let's bring back Bob's head. Poor Bob. And I'll show you a thing that you can check on that'll let you know a little bit more about like what's bringing down your soft palate. I once went to I forget who it was. Like it wasn't an Alexander teacher. It was someone else. It was a kind of much more hands-on, like aggressive body work thing. And because I used to have this exact same problem, right? That's like how I did it. And what she observed and what she spent basically everything working on was right here, this insertion. Just check it out. Checking my stream out on the stream on the on Discord. Look at how many muscles. Yeah, look at how many muscles there are like right here. Right. So it's quite a few. So if you're stretching like this, you can find this by just kind of going to the base of your skull. Yeah. Yeah. And as you're massaging that, just go. Oh yeah. Now that's so resonant. Your mic is cutting it.
You know,
Probably, but hold on, it's probably a pretty cool sign that something's working. So, but
yep.
what's nice is that we can tell what's going on through audiation. So go ahead and keep giving yourself that massage. Audiate. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and audiate as you do that. Keep going through.
Could you repeat that? Okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm good. That was Office Drummer. I just wanted to take his call, and tell him I'll call him back. So my apologies. I can make up for it if you have a few minutes after, if that's okay.
I think it will.
Okay. So what are you feeling?
To be honest, I'm just massaging things.
Gotcha. So if you put your hand there, like your finger, and you kind of dig in a little bit, and you audiate, which is to say you mentally go through Music Box of Fate.
Also, could you reshare your camera?
Yeah. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Yeah, I hear that. I hear seeing when I'm saying do this thing physically. Yeah, that probably helps. All right. So, with both hands ideally. And go, as you're audiating. So, you know what audiating is, right? Have I explained that?
I don't exactly know.
Okay, good answer. I'm glad. So, what it is in your mind, you are singing, and physically you are going through the motions of singing, but you are not making sound. So it's like, and the reason why this is nice,
Oh,
yeah,
I do that all the time.
awesome, good. So reason why audiating is great is it lowers cognitive load, so you can pay more attention, and especially not be judgmental, as we all tend to be, right? So,
yes, very much so.
Yeah. So if when you're stretching out like this, right? Go ahead and audiate. And you know what? First, hold on. Before you do that, go ahead and bring your neck back while your fingers kind of dig into that muscle. If you see what it's like when when those muscle groups, because quite a few, when that contracts, right? You feel that a little bit? So just do that. Kind of get a sense of when it tightens, what that feels like on your fingers. All right. Now, extend it and try to make it nice and relaxed. Then go ahead and audiate. As you're singing, just non-judgmentally observe if those muscles are contracting.
I'm feeling something
Ah,
contracting.
good. Will yourself to not. It might take a little bit, right? And the way that we can practice this, just take that one, either that one note, the smallest part of the phrase. Don't sing the whole tune a bunch. Really isolate it and simplify it. And notice and just try to stop yourself from contracting. You can use pressure, you can use movement, kind of untrain yourself to do this.
By the way, I'm going to get a thing to put my hair in.
Sure.
So that's
Yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah, that's fair.
So just audiate on a single note and just see what I can not contract.
Well, so find it where the habit is in the song. So use Music Box of Fate. And then you'll find that you do it more or less in very specific locations. And when you do it, stop and notice that. And then mentally run through that little part a few times to try and not contract it. And then when it's not contracting, let me know.
Don't think I'm feeling much, if anything, now.
Okay, good. Try to sing that sound and see what happens. It'll feel very different.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone.
So hold on. Now you see your palate's down, right? Yeah. But we don't want to fix tension by adding more tension. So I wanted to do that. Like, the reason why you're doing it is because you did the work, right? That we focus on, that I assigned it to you. You tried to get your palate up, and you did, right? But I should have given you more specific instructions on what to look out for, because this does work. What you did worked. Doing that to get your palate up works. The problem is that when you go up, and the song, as we know, goes up, right? There's a limit, and it doesn't work that well. Trust me, I tried to force this thing to work for years. I am the anti-talent I've had every problem. This is definitely one of them. So you're in luck. My complete lack of talent is to your benefit, right? So now we got to find out why, like, if your palate is down, it's usually because your neck is tight. Can you do tongue trilling? No. Yeah. So you're good. You're good on that. So if your back is
I'm not sure
tight,
if I was forcing too much air through that.
I don't think
flatulence.
so. Your again, your mic kind of like cut it out a little bit, but let's try this. And stand up for me. I think you're already standing, right?
I sat back down.
Okay, go. Let's stand up. So you're gonna place your feet. Let me step back a little. You're gonna place your feet like in a lunge, and step to the side, and your foot out. Can you hear me? Okay, when I'm
Yeah.
cut out. Okay, go. All right. So then, as you're doing this, kind of lean forward. So you bend your front knee. This straight. Still stretch here. You move around a little bit.
Is that my psoas?
Yeah. Feel that?
I feel something.
Okay. Can you deepen the stretch?
Oh.
Well, so if you're gonna,
Yes, I can.
Yeah. If the sound is, oh, like then, yeah, dope. So, okay, so this is why.
Oh
like,
yes.
Yeah.
Ah yes.
Yeah. Victory, justice, even.
Yes.
So the body is smart, right? And this is why like judging your sound. And I understand why people do it. If you don't have an answer, and try to like beat yourself over the head and then try to fix it that way, it doesn't work out. Because like the body's smart. If I have a tight psoas, let me bring the thing up so you can see my neck as this happens. I love like the slow suspense of my rising desk. All right, so I have a tight psoas, right? So my lower back, if I contract my psoas, my neck. Right? Because a tight psoas is going to bring, like, it brings your lower back backwards, then in order for your head not to do that, those muscles that are right there are going to have to contract to keep your head up. Otherwise, you're going to do this, right? And it isn't until I bring my hips forward and my knees forward that my head can rest. But, you know, it's not ideal to kind of like just bring my knees forward a lot. It's a fix. It's not ideal. Ideally, we just don't want a tight psoas. But shit happens. Your psoas is tight. You can bend your knees a little bit and bring your hips forward a little bit. And that'll help you lift your soft pelvic. But while we're in the stretch, right? While we're doing this, go ahead and audiate with this and move. Move a little bit. Audiate. Yeah. Move around. And I like to just like do a little pinch here. I have this problem too. But I've just been tight like a tiger in a lot of capacity. So I gotta figure out my soul. Because my emotions are making me tight. Feelings gross.
I'm not even sure if I'm doing the stretch properly now.
Switch legs. If you're not feeling it, it might be that you stretched it out a little bit. Try the other side. Given the change in breathing, I presume that's tight.
I'm stretching out a lot of other things
Okay.
in my legs.
All right, dope. On that note, actually, there is a sequence that I really like. So this one all the time in the morning. So I'm in this lunge. I can actually stretch out my calf and my hamstring like this, leaning back. And as I go forward, up, I can stretch out my psoas like this. Stretch the legs. Forward to stretch out. Back like that. Stretch. Psoas.
I think I may be a little tired from the stretching.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. We hold ourselves up with tension. Absolutely. So if we stretch out, we'll be a little tired. We can sit down, by the way. So if you're tired and we stretched out, let's reduce a little bit of what it takes to sing, right? As you know, with Baji, if she's feeling tired, she'll do stuff that's a little easier, right? So let's do that. Let's just sing the low part of Music Box of Fate. And as you do that, you can do this, or we can also pinch and unpinch our nose to see if the vowels are decent. And you might cut out, but that's all right. Can you still hear me? Let me make sure that the server didn't kick on me. Yep, that did. There we go. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Let's try that again. The server just totally kicked you out. I don't know
Why does that do that?
I have no idea. I think we have it automated, set up for something, but it shouldn't if you're talking. Anyway.
It doesn't do it on my phone, funny enough.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the trigger is. Schuster's already doing like a gajillion things, so I'll just drag people in and out. But if you want to try again, and we'll see what's up. With the endless night and the pinching and non-pinching notes.
Before I was rudely booted to the AFK,
yeah,
I noticed that there was an immediate difference whenever I did with pitching and unpinching my nose.
Yeah. Check though that vowel isn't coming from your neck. Doing that, right? So check on that. Yeah. So little difficult because now you're doing this. Right. A little hard on the posture. Right. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I need this too. Damn. Ooh, that cleared my sinus. You hear that? My sinus is just. Oh my god. Wow, wild. Anyway. Sorry, very tender moment made that about me. Yeah. But yeah.
Are you hearing a difference
I am.
whenever
I
I
actually think the sound is quite nice. Try singing through the beginning of Music Box of Fate. Well, paying attention to those two.
I may have my nose completely pinched throughout the phrase.
Yeah. Just know that way if you do like an N or an M, yeah.
It might stop sound.
Yeah, or do like nd, b. Yeah. Yeah. So just during the N and M, you can release it. Yeah. Oh yeah, go for it.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Nice.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
Yeah, so you can tell, right? Yeah, I can hear the yeah, it's like, oh god, this is a lot of concentration, right? Yeah. But good. But that's why, like, so short bursts of focus are ideal. That's why I'm stopping it. Because there's another thing that can go wrong here, right? In searching for the solution, your jaw can get tight. Okay? That might happen. So, particularly on the closed vowels, on E and U. So if you go nai, the second part of that diphthong being two vowels put together, ite, your jaw might tighten. Check. You can audiate it as well, and you know, hands and all that crap.
I think I'm just gonna do the diphthong
Okay.
sound.
Yeah. When you're tired, always we can extend how much we can practice when we're tired by simplifying. Yeah. So like ite and yeah.
I, I, I,
Yeah. So I hear a bit of jaw tension. Is that true?
I.
We can get to I by just moving the tongue back and forth.
I was trying not to move my jaw as much.
Sure. But did it? Did it move?
I felt a little bit of movement from my jaw.
That little bit as you go up is going to be of tremendous consequence. So the reason why that's happening is your back is a bit tight, but that goes back to that sequence that I gave you. That stretch is going to be great.
The
Another
elephant
one,
stretch.
there's the elephant stretch for sure, but because you're having problems in your hips, the elephant stretch can get to it if you add like one modification, but this one can get to it too. This one with the
psoas one.
yeah. Stretch. Want to get fancy? Stretch. Switch. So you can kind of get some of the benefits of that elephant thing from that. But that's one that can get a bit more to your legs. And I think what we've noticed is that your legs are tight. And if the legs are, it goes back to like everything pulls on everything else. If your legs are tight, your back will adjust. Right? So that's why like when I'm like sometimes hear people, I'm like, your knees are tight. Because if you tighten your knees, look at my, just contracting my leg. Now I'm being pitched forward, right? And only one leg, by the way. I'm only contracting the right leg. Legs be big. So if I contract all of my leg, I will also have back tension. But it's a symptom of the problem. So I think trying to get to your legs and your hips is probably going to have more ROI for you and will also help your jaw tension. But you can also have that little bit of a back stretch in that kind of combination stretch I just showed you. If you can muster the energy to sing through that first bit of music box fade and go through that sequence of stretches that I showed you with one foot in front of the other, bend forward, stretch the hammy, back, stretch the psoas, legs, do that. And as you're doing that, just go through some of the phrases.
I don't think it's a good sign whenever I feel my legs shaking whenever I'm going to do the stretch.
Yeah, that might be a little tight. Before you start singing, find the ease in the movement, right? Because if we're doing the, and it's fine if you're there, that's where you're at, right? Just find the ease in the movement. Even if it means a little bit less of a stretch, you know, make it easy.
I don't think it's going to go over well since I'm feeling my ankle shaking
Yeah.
as I'm trying to.
What I would do is if you can make this stretch less intense by just don't go as deep, it's still valid. And how your weight is placed on your feet and your hips can also help. If you let your skeletal system take over, if you're holding yourself a lot, you can try shifting where your weight is over your feet, like where your hip is located over your feet. And that'll help. Or it should help. Might help. We'll see.
Feels like whatever I try to do, my ankles are shaking.
Okay. Okay. So, we can use this. let the shake take over you. Like, try to let it go throughout your entire. This is actually another technique for body work. It's a weird one. If you let your body shake and sing Music Box of Fate, you're actually gonna like shake out quite a bit of tension. And it'll also mimic stage fright, which is an added benefit. Yeah. Let that shake in and just sing. And if your voice shakes, great. Actually, that is nice and beneficial.
Endless nights through every nightmare alone and afraid.
All right. That one, the grunt makes me a little concerned that the stretch is still very intense. So why don't you have a seat? And we won't do this one. I mean, it seems like a really, really beneficial thing to do, but maybe we just separate it from singing because it's just so intense, right? It will eventually become not so intense, but right now it just is. So, dope, but we just don't need to do it for that long. And we certainly shouldn't pair it with singing if it's that intense, right? So, catch your breath. And let's go back to this and this and checking out your jaw and see what happens after you caught your breath. Made some really nice deep breaths, though. Let's spend some time on the very first vowel, because I really like what I'm hearing with the breath in and out. And we can check a little bit. Yeah. See if you can get the palate up nice and easy. And just do it on your natural cadence for inhale and exhale while you're catching your breath, okay? Did it go AFK again? Yep. That's just rude. Discord is very rude. I'll have you know. Because it kicked you out again. So can you give me that sound again? Yeah. That's not a bad sound. You hear that?
I didn't feel anything going through my nose.
Yeah. Yeah. You feel how resonant that sound is?
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I just did it.
Yeah. No, I think so. I think you could give yourself a pat on the back. Yeah. That's the sound. Yeah. Keep going.
That's how it should feel.
Yes. Yeah, it should feel that easy. Yeah. Go through.
Still feeling vibrations in my nose.
A little bit, absolutely. So it's because right, we still got a little bit of that neck. Yeah. So let's gently move the neck a little bit here. And try for movement, maybe we can get the palate. There we go. Feel that?
Yep.
Yeah, there you go. Use that sound. Sing through.
I think I'm going to try just the vowels.
I love that exercise. My favorite. Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to be moving my neck also.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to remember the vowels.
Yeah. The way I like to do it is I like to kind of mime through the consonants. I go, and so I almost like kind of touch them with my mouth and then
So, pseudo audiate.
Yeah, audiate your consonants. Yes, actually, perfect. Yeah. Audiate the consonants.
I'm getting a little fry.
Because you're very low. You're low. And so, but like, this will translate as you go up. So, something is, endless night, through every nightmare alone and afraid. I think that's it. Round it would play the, yeah. There's that low note sucks for me.
I think I'm going to have to do what you do on the music box of fate.
The music box of fate. Yeah, go up.
The music box.
The music
The
box.
music box of fate.
Right, but let's bring back that neck movement and all that. Right, because what happened there was you went to
habits.
Yep, you got it. You know. So let's do what we did to break the habits, and see if we can combine it with those musical things that we have to do.
Should I try on the music box of fate again?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, you can audiate it. You can, put your hands in your neck and show the nose.
Fuck!
I heard that.
I thought a pot.
That was epic.
Oh fuck!
If this was a chiropractor channel, I would post that on TikTok right there. Got a ton of those
You
views.
should.
Yeah.
Post that as a short.
Yeah. It's amazing what happens when we release stuff. Yeah.
My neck is really tight then.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm popping that much in my neck.
I mean, it could be. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think I popped like
Anyway.
some crazy. It's my back. Ooh, right there. Oh Jesus! Ow.
Oh.
I don't know if that came across in the mic, but ooh. Yeah, my back is real tight. I've been pretty anxious about a lot of stuff, so that's just been gripping on my back, and yeah, brutal. Right.
Anxiety does do that.
It does. Yeah.
Thankfully, I wasn't as anxious going to this lesson.
Dope. I'm glad.
The music box of fate. Should I keep going?
Yeah, I think so. There's a lot going well.
You said that I should work on musicianship.
Yes. But for right now, I want you to get the sound to be comfortable, and there's a lot of work to do in that. I think with musicianship, like solfege, just like scales, and doing all that, and if you do that with the sounds, and these exercises like do re mi re do re mi fa mi re do re mi fa so fa mi re do, right? I'm not sure how often you're in VC, but I know Oxford is in there quite a bit and can play piano and maybe can help out. If not, I might make like a little something or another that is easy. There's some exercises pinned as well that you can slow down. If you really want to push yourself on that, but I shouldn't volunteer for Oxford for that sort of thing. But, no. But the point is this: is that get the sounds nice first, because what's going to happen is that if we work on intonation before the technique is there, you'll start going back to old habits so that you can hit those notes and be on pitch, right? Because like, you know, at a certain part of your range, okay, a soft palate needs to go up, but you know, we haven't addressed some of these habits, and so you'll go back to your old habit to hit like T or do, right? Or anything T or I guess Ray maybe. Yeah, so like the closed vowel stuff, you know? So next lesson that we have together, we can work on musicianship. But for right now, let's just focus on technique and make singing nice and easy.
Should I continue with then one day?
Please, yeah.
Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice, my world was found.
Yeah. So a lot of nice sounds here, but notice how the sound is inconsistent, right? So we can use tongue trilling here for a different purpose, not just to discover back tension, but also to discover breath consistency. Right? Consistent. If I got, that's inconsistent. So let's do some tongue trilling and find out if your flatulence is nice and even. Can you do me a favor when you do that? Try to make it a little bit more gentle.
I should probably start at the beginning.
Sure.
I think it could have been gentler there.
It wasn't bad. Yes, but actually not too bad. It's more, what I care about more is the consistency.
I noticed that I'm going note on endless.
Yeah. Good observation. Try to smooth it out with some movement, right? Right? Try to move with the music so that the technique work and the musicianship work can be a little bit more homogeneous.
I'm
right?
just doing the snippet endless nights.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that could have been more gentle. A little bit. Nice. All right. Let's hear it a little bit. Let's hear the difference.
Endless night.
Let's bring this back. All this stuff.
And endless nights. I think my soft palate is down.
It is a little bit, yeah. So, but here's the thing: is you noticed, right? So, one, you've made a lot of good sounds. It's dope, right? Two, you're noticing when stuff is happening, and now you know when you practice what to watch out for. Three, you have a pretty darn good idea of what the root cause of a lot of this stuff is. Because when you do those stretches, it's so intense you're kind of shaking, right? So there's your sign that you have a lot of tension in your legs and hips. But your back is not so bad. Maybe a little bit, but only because your legs and hips are tight. So we stretch out legs and hips. Tongue fart to detect the evenness of the breath. But then the thing is that like the main work is paying attention to the back of your neck, maybe putting your hands on it to kind of feel it, and checking your nose. What you did successfully is you came back to this lesson and your soft palate was absolutely lifted. You just did it in a way that I didn't tell you to watch out for, right? But you can, because you did that work, you know when your palate's down or up pretty well. Like you're very familiar with that sensation. So you can use that. There's very rarely such a thing as like useless work, right? So I'm pretty confident, given what you came in with, that if you knock all these out, you'll be in a good spot. Do you have any questions?
It's a little unrelated.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
What do you think of my nickname on Discord?
If I recall, yeah, I thought it was very punny. I think I said
Just
it
a
as much,
plain
right?
Jane.
Yeah. I thought that was great. Yeah. Do you have any other questions? Yes, it's very punny.
Thought that would rage bait you by me saying that I'm just a plain Jane.
Oh, I mean, when it's funny, it's funny. Also, I don't like to the crash out bits are funny, but during lessons I try very hard to remain as calm as possible. I think actually one of the reasons I got so anxious is like I force myself for the sake of students to be very calm during lessons. So like I am more calm now than I was when I was trying to calm down, because like I'll do that for teaching and I don't focus on me when I teach. So yeah, so like the crash out stuff I just never do when I teach. Yeah, but it is funny. Sorry, I'll be more rageful and vengeful and scream more maybe another time. Do you have another question? Oop. AFK'd. Oh, so rude. How much of that explanation did you catch? My bad. Sorry about Discord. What did you catch of my explanation?
Um, think you were in the middle of explaining why you don't want to crash out on students.
Yeah. I because of this environment being conducive to, understandably, I think, a lot of anxiety, and also people just trusting me with their voice is a vulnerable thing. So whenever I'm with students, I try my best to be, one, as calm as possible, and then two, to not focus on me. And that lends itself to like a calmer demeanor. Whereas the crash out, like if I audiate Starlight, like a Starlight Daryl, like look at my body. like it's the antithesis of relaxed, right? So yeah, I try not to do
I think
that.
it could be a bad thing that I can audiate your Starlight Daryl crash out.
I love that everyone can hear it and like reads my caps lock in that. It's a good time. Yeah. All right. Do you have another question?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right. You got some good practice ahead of you. I got to make a phone call, so I'm gonna peace out and be right back, y'all. It'll be a little bit, and yeah, I gotta use the toilet. Something I gotta do. All right. I'll see you. Thank you
Bye-bye.
for your diligence, and I can tell you really practiced, and I appreciate that. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Toodles. This might be a minute, guys. Wow. It's cool as fuck. Okay. So, I don't know. I didn't ask him if I could talk about it, so I won't. But July 30th with Office Drummer is off, but it's for a really cool reason. Like, it's really cool. I don't know if I can say anything. I didn't ask him, but it's really good for him. And he was so apologetic, and I was like, you can't turn that down. What are you, insane? I was like, no, fuck whatever I'm doing. And he was like, no. Like, you know, we'll do this other thing. It'll be really good, and I'll try to make it up for you. I was like, okay, if you want to, but like, also, don't turn that thing down. That's insane. That's insane. It's like a big deal. Yeah, it's nice. And I was trying to explain to him. He's like, oh, like, you know, the community might be upset with me. I was like, let me tell you how I became known. I said, like, you know how in the concert people were screaming, not just an anime girl? I was like, yeah. I was like, that's me. That's my bit. Like, the reason why I was like, yeah, like, we support people. That's what we do. And frankly, I think my community would be upset if I held you back from this, because this is crazy. So, good, then it is public. Yes, he's in Streamer University and plans to do, I'm not sure if he was going to announce this other thing, but he plans to do some stuff off the back of that. And the opportunity is tremendous. So, yeah, I'm happy for him. And he was like, wow, you're really cool about this. I was like, oh, fucking, like, man, like, I've done what I wanted to do as an artist. I'm good. So, yeah, I said, there's no way we're doing, like, you know, and he said, you know, make it up to me. I'm like, no, it's not, no, here. You also don't need to, it's fine. But thank you. So that's dope. Yeah. That's awesome that he's listed. Yeah. No, he's gotta do that. Yeah. He's gotta do it. That's crazy. That would be crazy. I'd be livid. I'm glad he told me. So yeah, he's gotta do that. And that's awesome. So, and that takes care of the yeah, I don't know. It was fun glazing y'all. I was telling him, like, you know, the way that I got attention was positive crash outs, and he was like, he thought it was fine. So, yeah, he's a good dude, and well deserved. So, yeah, and that allows us to kind of focus on the kind of the idea of a recital, which is our community, you know, because the front page is like, what am I about, right? And he had asked me the question of, like, what do you want to do? I was like, teaching and something, because I need something else, because I need to subsidize, but I don't feel that strongly. Other than singing Daryl's music, I kind of don't. Like, helping the town Baji's dope, but what do I want? What am I about, right? That's not my project, that's theirs. And I've talked about doing, like, community-informed content. Oh, here we go. All right. So, Office Drummer Crash Out. That is a good point. I think I want to lower my cortisol today because it is insanely high. And I've been, yeah. So what are we doing now? In 10 minutes, I got another student. So also he was very complimentary of my singing, which you haven't seen my final form, office drummer. You thought I was loud then, you have no idea. But he doesn't need the crash out. I don't know. He might, Void. He actually was very apologetic and felt like terrible. And I was like, don't. So he offered a couple of things. I don't know. I guess we could say we floated some ideas. One was like a get together of like of the Fantastic Reality band, which was kind of one of the initial ideas that we discussed, and let's see if it works out. We might not be able to get there depending on when everyone else's availability is. But I'd love to do that. And then he said, we'll push, like we can push for you to get front page again. And whenever that happens, we can do what we initially planned, and there's no rush. I'm not going anywhere. So, and dope that he was that considerate. Like, this is what I mean by, like, Daryl has a lot of good people. I will say this. I think I said this already on stream. I was going to tweet it. Like, one of the things that I felt, I got to be careful about this one. We can go VTuber mode. Sploosh! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The cravat and lack of body hair. Oh, ooh, yeah. That's nice. Anyway, could you do a crash course in music creation for the 30th? I told Twitch I would be doing music and beatboxing, so I have to do music and beatboxing. Specifically like singing. So, I could do some music creation maybe, but that's just not a way to bring people in. Like, I wanted a really epic, dope stream to like kind of like dominate the music page. But yeah, good thing I know a lot of singers. Yeah. So but like, I want it to be community first. And yeah. So yeah. Well, hopefully, like I had Jordan Lane get me a MIDI file of her playing, so that I have a backing track. I've talked to Rosa, messaged her and asked if she wanted to play piano. Obviously, there's Oxfed if he's available to do that. Yeah. So I'll do it for folks who I feel are ready. So obviously like Carl, and a couple others. I'm trying to think of who did Ash Again. I don't know if it was Chocolate, but that Ash Again cover is absolutely ready. And dope. So yeah. Yeah. If you submit a couple Elder Cat, we can see. So if you want to submit like your strongest stuff, and just so everyone's aware, this is not the final time we'll do this. So there's no rush to be at a certain level this time around. It's not the last time we're going to do this. this is what I want to do, is have a shared platform, because again, y'all make it possible. And I honestly just don't, I don't know. I prefer it. I like it. It was my answer to Ellie's pointed question. Ah, your Ash Again cover. It was a bass baritone, Eldercat. It was like a really low voice. Forget. It was Chem said that, I think it was Void. I thought Chem said was, I think that rendition of Ash Again is quite good. You don't have to do it live, Chem said. You can record it, but also heard if you don't want to do it. That's fine too. So yeah, it was very low, Elder. Yeah. Yeah. It's a sigh of relief, because I was you know, I could detect the hesitance in one of his texts, and I was like, we don't have to do this. You know, it's okay. So it's dope. I'm happy for him. The main thing for me is instrumentalists. Getting I don't want to do karaoke backing tracks. So yeah, I'm happy. I mean, also, and it's not I can sing for 8 hours. But my problem is I love very difficult music. And I can't do that for 8 hours. So yeah. So yeah, Void, it can't be live, basically. Unless they're like in person. Even Farlight is troublesome, so. Maybe it was Mercury, yeah. Okay, yeah. Maybe it was Mercury. It could have been Chocolate. But that's funny, Jane. Gotcha. Yeah, Evil, yeah. How do you think I got through 12-hour opera rehearsals? Yeah, I can absolutely sing for 8 hours. Can't sing the next day. And I can't sing, I can't just sing demanding music, right? But like opera chorus stuff, you know, is not soloist stuff. That's usually written to be much easier, yeah. So, you know, during rehearsals and stuff. Yeah. Again, I do love that people love Baji, but yeah, she's not. What I find unique about Baji is, one, self-taught, like, so that's unique for sure. But by no means does Baji have like superhuman ability as a technician. It's good, it's great, it's excellent technique. But like I've heard it. What's to me special about Baji is what her voice can do for people, right? As an artist, as a human being, she has a way of using her voice to reach people. That is unique and uncommon. I've seen that less than I've seen exemplary technique. Because usually people with exemplary technique don't have a lot to say. Not always the case, but it is often the case. And then on top of that, and this is the extra sauce, she's fucking dope. She's really kind. She's a really good person. It is very easy, especially for lighter voices which develop very young, for someone who's talented, who's young, who can impact people, who have exemplary technique, to predicate their entire identity on their voice, which makes them fragile people. Baji's not a fragile person. She doesn't have a fragile ego. She's very kind. That combination is, I don't think I've met somebody with that combination. Because someone with her voice type develops vocally so young. And if you get a lot of encouragement that young, yeah, you can base your personality on your ability and be very lazy at developing your personality. Anyway, we got a student. Yeah, she's a tremendous human being, above all else. And like, yeah, one of the best people I've ever met in my life. And that means so much more than being a tremendous talent, I think. Hello.
Hello.
Alrighty. What are we saying today?
Oh, one second.
Hmm?
Record. I have like a heavy metal song, but it's there's this one section that's only clean singing, and I wanted to
Yeah.
I wanted to work on that a little bit because the last few weeks I've been trying to like work on projecting my voice better.
Okay.
And
So we can do
and
that.
trying to like, yeah.
My one question for you. Feeling a little nervous, are we? It's okay for you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. So if we're gonna work on projection, we want to get it so that your inhale is a little bit deeper than it is right now. So we're gonna work on that first, okay?
Okay.
All right. So, are you sitting by chance?
I'm actually standing today. I got
Oh.
I got the little mic stand for it.
Oddly enough, I'm gonna have you. I'm
Sit
gonna have
down?
you. Yeah, because we're gonna try to get you tonight. Get nice and relaxed, okay?
Oh, okay.
All right. So, hand on chest. As you inhale, just make sure that thing moves, okay?
Let me just move this a little bit. So I can sit down. Okay. So just deep breaths.
Yeah, just make sure your chest is moving. All right. Armpit. Grab your armpit. Now, one thing I want you to add is, as you exhale, just add a sound. Back of the hand on your lower back. Make sure your lower back is moving.
Okay. Yeah.
Hand on the chest at the same time. Yeah. Let's check your audio settings real quick, if that's okay. Can you stream me your audio settings? I hear a gate. Yeah. Make sure that's all green. Yeah. Just lower that all the way down. All the way.
I,
All the way.
oh,
Yeah, let in the room noise. I got you.
I did just add a pop filter for the first time with this mic.
Okay.
So that might be it also.
And then sounds like crisp is off, so I think we're okay.
Okay.
All right. So, let's continue. That way I can hear all of your dope ass exhales, which is a weird way to describe an exhale.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm. Take a bit more time with the inhale. And a longer time with the exhale. Hmm. Yeah. Give a longer sound. Nice. Soften your knees for me, if they're tight.
I think my knees feel okay, actually.
Alright. I'll add a little swaying to it. A little gentle swaying.
So you're rocking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh.
Again, nice deep inhale, nice long exhale. Mhm. Yeah, let that shake in. Hmm?
Okay.
Yeah. So whenever we're nervous, and if we're nervous enough, and there's a shake, best let it happen. Because if it doesn't, you're tightening up to hide it. And it's going to be bad for technique. There are other ways to manage the shake. But let it in the meantime. I'll teach you how to, like, you can shake and still have a stable voice. That's why we're like, I'll be on the treadmill, like, going, because I'm grossly out of shape. And I'll still be able to, yeah.
I've tried singing on the treadmill before, and
There's a way to do it.
it was, yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. It's a simple trick, actually. Once you learn it, it's quite easy. It's the same solution for a shaky voice when you're nervous. But in the meantime, let's just do... Nice. And move your neck around a little bit while on the next one. Mm-hmm. All right. What is this? What's the clean part of this metal piece?
It's called the Arms of Sorrow.
Arms of Sorrow. Okay. Do you want to sing a little bit of that piece?
Yeah.
Clean part. Right.
I don't know. If I might have to adjust audio settings if it's too loud.
I will adjust on my end.
Okay.
Go for it.
Imprisoned inside this mind, hiding behind the empty smiles. So simple, the anguish, yes, it mocks me, crawling back into the dark. That's like the first part of it.
Okay. Yeah. So the so yeah, false fold, adduction for distortion. The
Yeah.
right now you're managing this by taking very small inhales, which is prudent. But because of that, the sound is a bit thin relative to probably what you would like. So
Yeah.
this is where we can actually do a little bit. I don't dare tell you to take a bigger inhale, but we can do a couple of things that'll help. So we need to loosen up your torso still for this to work, because what I would like to do is I'd like to teach you that thing that actually would help on the treadmill and or with the voice shake, which is suspending your rib cage. So what that'll do is it'll give you the benefit of less air and some of the benefits of a bigger inhale. So, and what that'll do is it'll lower your larynx. So bigger inhale, check it out. Right, I'm not holding my breath there. I'm expanding my rib cage and keeping it expanded so I can keep my larynx lowered. So the difference in singing styles is like una hora amorosa versus una hora amorosa. It's got a difference in sound, right? Now, obviously, I'm doing a bunch of other things in its opera, right? But the principle remains. The only thing I changed there was a deeper inhale. So I got a lot more sound. Same amount of breath pressure on the exhale, okay? So, but for this to work, we need to get shit out of the way. And what that shit is are these larger muscles that are tight for you right now, because the intercostal muscles are not big enough. In a battle of chest muscles and back muscles and all that, you're going to lose. It's not going to work out for you. Right? So,
I do have one question. I know that for you, since we're also tenors, I was thinking about like the upper range. I was trying to like puff out my chest, like how you do when you go to like it's like the really high end of your range, and I was wondering if that's something I could try.
So this is what I just outlined is actually what I'm doing. So it would be a mistake to think that I'm puffing my chest. I'm not. I'm expanding my rib cage. So, and the reason why, let me show you. I'll have to take my sweater off, which, oopsies. I love how like nice and dramatic this is. The suspense is killing me. All right. So, right. Yes, my chest expands. But so does my back. So does my everything. Actually, that's like a winged scapula. That's how tight my back is right now. But watch. Right?
Yeah.
The intercostal muscles wrap around the rib cage. It's how they expand. So everywhere there's rib cage, even in the traps, there's intercostal muscles underneath these larger muscles. So when I do even far apart, nothing will sway my heart, right? A little bit of expansion. So That's what I'm doing. So that's what I'm going to teach you. I'm going to put the sweater back on, because otherwise people are going to find out that I didn't change my clothes from one stream to another. And I can't have that happen. So, yeah. The benefits of being a VTuber, you know? Oh well.
You just wear
So-
the same clothes all day.
Yeah, right. Who needs to shower? Ridiculous. This
Imagine
VTuber model.
bathing.
Oh, gross. Bathing? No. VTube model, yes. I bathe in my VTube model.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, wild. All right. So, if we do, we just hang a little bit. Now, it's important here. I'm going to step back a little bit so you can see. What's important here are the hip movements. Okay? I go to the right. See that my head and shoulders and all that stuff are going to move in response to my hips.
Okay.
You're just going to do that a little bit. And that'll help with
Should I
some
do
of the
that
tension.
sitting down?
No, you should ideally definitely stand for this one. Yeah.
Okay. Let's raise the mic a little bit. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Glad you're mixing those two because they're quite nice. So. Let the movement affect the voice. Now, from here, what I want you to do a little bit is let those hip movements kind of generate some momentum. And keep making those sounds. And let it get out of control. I mean, you know, keep your head down so you don't, like, you know, hurt yourself or anything like that. Don't hurt yourself, but like, yeah. Just like swinging. Let the momentum do it. Yeah, nice. Okay. Now, let's play a little bit with the rib cage, all right? Go ahead and place your hands on your rib cage.
Okay.
Oh. Now, as you make this sound, just don't let them collapse. Oh. It's a bit weird. And what might happen, yeah, be careful with this. Because what happens oftentimes, in trying to keep them too open, other tension starts to creep in. Okay? So keep them as open as you can, but don't force them to be open. Okay? And well, when you figure that one out a little bit, give that a few tries, and just the ah. You hear the difference in sound?
A little bit, yeah. It's
Yeah.
there's some more like space to it, I think.
Yeah. It's deeper, yeah. Ah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, do that while doing the movement. You'll notice, though, and this makes sense, your ribcage is expanded. You're not going to be able to bend move as much, but the parts that can move, right?
Yeah.
So they should be able to move. All the stuff around the ribcage, shoulders, hips, all that. Now, I'm going to tell you something that's maybe something that will be the literal antithesis of a lot of things that I end up saying on this channel, and definitely the antithesis of a lot of what other teachers say. Whenever we hit a high note, and whenever we hit high notes, and certainly whenever we're using false forward fold distortion,
Right.
in your lows, allowing your stomach to expand is dope. Right? The whole thing should expand. In these higher notes, and then also in this more like this technique that's not as ergonomic, or you want to be gentle, just expand the rib cage and don't tighten the other muscles. But if you just expand the rib cage. That's your inhale. Yeah, make sure you don't tighten at the end to squeeze stuff out, but try that with your false fold distortion. Like sing what you were singing, and just try that.
Yeah.
Yeah, be very careful in that inhale.
Yeah.
That's why I said just the rib cage. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're good. You're good. You're doing it.
I'm risen inside this mind.
Mm-hmm. How's that feel?
Hiding. Oh, was that good?
I like the sound of it, but how does it feel?
It feels like I have more control.
Yeah.
When I
Yeah.
like when, yeah.
The muscles. So obviously the diaphragm works. I mean, the diaphragm's going to work whether as long as you're alive. Right. The whole diaphragmatic breathing thing is like, are you alive? Okay, cool. You're diaphragmatic breathing because it's just called breathing. Where we get our control from as singers are the muscles like the abdominal wall, because they're farthest away from the bone. So that we get the most say in the movement. Right? So, by keeping the rib cage expanded, yeah, you have way more control. The bones from the ribs to the hip, there's more distance. You don't have bones coming in on your lungs like squeezing a balloon, right? So you get
I think that's the secret.
What's that?
It's my low end, because I noticed I've never had a strong low end whenever because like my lowest comfortable note is like a B flat 2.
That's
So
it's not bad.
So,
Yeah, it's not bad for a tenor.
and like I want it to be less like have less of the vocal fry. I think
Sure,
that's what it was.
more breath. So your low notes, yeah, bigger inhale for your low notes. So whenever you need to sing gently, that expanded rib cage, dope. Right, just the rib cage whenever you do your vocal distortion or your high notes. But when you do your low notes, then make sure that the lower back and the stomach expand. But again, at all times, your stomach should not be tight. So you don't expand your intercostals at the expense of a tight abdominal wall, because then you lose control.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Do me a favor, pinch and unpinch your nose as you're doing this. Sometimes some nasality creeps in. Did you just get yeeted out of the channel? I did. Yep. I do not know why Discord keeps doing that, but you got yeeted. Sorry, let me hear it again. Yeah. So the reason why you're nasal a little bit here and there is you got the issue that many have, myself included today. See how my neck is kind of pitched forward a little bit? When you expand your rib cage, yeah, watch how it kind of cracks a little bit when I'm expanding my rib cage. Because when I'm expanding my rib cage, I'm actually trying to expand through this tension, which is very tight. I'm very tight right here. So we're going to do a little bit of a modification to that stretch that I was showing you earlier, right? This thing, it's the elephant stretch, I guess I call it. We're going to fold our arms like this, okay? Okay. You're going to swing. You get your head dangled. And let the momentum take you, okay? Because this right here is tight. So get some movement on that. See what happens. I'm gonna give you a little something, okay? Go ahead and stand so I can hear you nice and clearly, okay?
Okay.
So what you're doing ends up sounding sometimes like a French nasal, like right?
Oh, yeah.
So do for me,
Oh.
and do ah.
Ah.
All right. Pinch your nose on ah.
Ah.
There we go. Now go from ah to ah.
Ow.
Feel the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, oh, oh.
So, on your ah, your soft palate is lifted. On the on, it's down. So, a lifted soft palate is more ergonomic. So if you're saying you're having some trouble with your high notes, and also we need to like everywhere we can get ergonomics when we're doing vocal distortion, we need to take it. So the soft palate has to be up a little bit. Because otherwise, like, yeah, it's just not ideal. Because vocal distortion shit is hard, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
Do vocalists ever like pinch their nose while they're singing?
in the practice room, live not so much because it looks kind of strange. You know, and on nasal continuance, it'll have an effect. So if I have n or that goes through my nose. If I pinch my nose, there'll be a buildup and it'll da, ba. Mm.
Yeah, yeah, it sounds way different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, da, ba. Yeah.
Nah. Nah. Nah.
Try your vocal distortion stuff with your lifted soft palate and pinch and unpinch your nose. Now again, here's where this kind of happens. Keep your rib cage expanded. But do it on ah. How's that feel?
It feels really good, actually.
Yeah.
But,
So here's the thing.
yeah.
Doesn't sound particularly good, but that's because that's an obnoxious vowel, right?
Yeah.
So let me increase your volume a little bit. Folks can't really. So that's on me. Gotta get that Bajiru filter on you. All right. So what do we do? Well, what's happening that makes it easier is you're lifting your soft palate. So based on that, we can the ah vowel. Sometimes a lot of people will like do like that. So like careful on your neck. But if we go towards the O, what'll happen is that our lips kind of soften, especially if our jaw is loose, and that elongates our vocal tract, which allows lower frequencies to be highlighted. That's what we want, especially for like aggressive vocal distortion sounds, right? We want robust lows. So what we can do is we can combine that exhale. Yeah. Now hold on though. Where's your soft palate lifted? Very good. So, careful that the neck doesn't crack back to keep it lifted. Let's put it to the test. So we can do the stretch again. Very Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, just the rib cage expansion without your stomach. I mean, again, don't contract your stomach. Just expand the rib cage. And then try those sounds with a little bit of that vocal distortion. Be gentle. Fun, right?
Yeah.
Try that on the tune.
Okay. Oh, wrong lyric. I got the wrong lyric.
But also, old habits die hard. So what you really want to do is on each vowel, check yourself. Soft palate. And I would do this without the distortion first. Same exercise. And then go towards that vowel and make sure your lips and jaw are nice and relaxed. On every vowel. For now. It'll become easier over time.
Oh.
Yeah. Every vowel. That whole exercise we just did to the to the O on every single vowel. But like one vowel at a time. Like get one vowel real nice before moving on to the next. So, what are the words?
Imprisoned inside this mind.
In prison. Okay, so first vowel is I. So,
In.
Well, hold on. You didn't do what I did. I went through a process. You got to go through that process. Add I. Find it loose, make sure you're nice and loose, then add the distortion. Which I'm not as good at as you are, so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa. In. Just in. That's me doing vibration bass, but anyway. But get that first vowel right. So because we want our soft palate lifted. Then we go to the vowel I, in, I, and then we want to make sure that this is nice and relaxed because we want that lower frequency to be highlighted, right? One thing at a time. Just
Eh,
Start with a. Remember how we do add o?
ah,
It's add
ow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we yeah.
I.
All right. Check your jaw though. Sustain that. Hold on. Hold on. Just on a single pitch. That's it. Add it. Now you see how what happens when you loosen your jaw? It gets a little airy because your tongue is going a little far back. So we're gonna do that again, and we're gonna do that elephant stretch, and that'll help you get your tongue forward without tightening your jaw, because that's why you're tightening your jaw.
Can you say that one more time?
I'll show you. I'll actually show you it. So the reason why you're tightening your jaw is because your back is tight, right?
Right.
So I'm going to decapitate our friend Bob here, okay? Which is, admittedly, pretty fucking metal.
07 Bob.
Yeah. Yeah, rip. Right. Okay. Homohyoid is on top of the hyoid bone, okay? And then it's attached to the scapula, right? So what happens is that if this is contracted because you got this being tight, which is what you have, if this goes down, so therefore the tongue, which is above it, also goes down. So what you're doing with your jaw is you're contracting a muscle that's above the tongue, so the tongue goes up. It is above the tongue and is in closer proximity to the tongue. However, it is not ergonomic, and it doesn't get us a nice deep sound. So instead of contracting your jaw to make up for the fact that you're tight here, let's just make you not tight here by doing that stretch that I showed you. Sound good?
Yeah. Get one sip of water.
Womp womp.
Okay. So what did you want me to try?
Add it. Doing the elephant stretch thing. Why do we do ah? Let me ask you. Why do we do that?
It raises the front palate.
The soft palate.
Oh, the soft palate.
Yeah. Why do we want to lift its soft palate?
I forgot.
It makes it so that sound doesn't basically go through your nose. It's also more efficient to sing in that way. So, given that you're doing vocal distortion and you want to hit high notes, we need to prioritize efficiency. Okay. So why do we lift our soft palate?
To make it easier. To make it easier to sing higher notes.
And what else do we need to also be easy? Like what vocal technique requires ergonomics, efficiency?
A false fold singing.
False fold distortion, sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, distortion.
All right. Okay, so why do we do the ah vowel?
I think it brings the tongue to the roof of your mouth.
Nope. You just answered it.
Oh, it's because it raises raises the palate
Yeah. Why do we lift the soft palate?
to make it easier to sing higher notes.
And what other technique?
False fold distortion.
Okay. Why did we go from A to O?
To to support our low range.
How? Why?
I think because makes the abs tense up.
No. I'll answer this one for you, and then I'll keep doing this to you. So you understand the logic. Because if you understand the logic, you'll respect the exercise, and you'll do it. But if you don't, you're just going to kind of meander it a little bit, and then you'll hit a wall in your practice. Right? Because when you get out of here, my job as a teacher, and I think this is true of any teacher, is to make me irrelevant. Right? You shouldn't need me. It's a really terrible business model, actually. Right? So, lifts the soft palate, but doesn't particularly sound good, right? So, but it's the easiest vowel to get us to lift the soft palate. So, and then we go towards O because we want our lips to be relaxed and our jaw to be relaxed. Because what that does is it literally lengthens our instrument. When a trombone wants to hit a lower instrument, what does it do? It lengthens itself. That gives us a way to highlight lower frequencies that are already in our voice. It amplifies them. So why do we use the A vowel?
To raise our soft palate and to make it easier for false fold distortion.
Then why do we go to the O vowel?
We go to the O vowel to keep our lips relaxed.
Mhm.
And
What else relaxed?
to keep the lips and jaw relaxed.
Awesome. What does that do?
I'm not sure.
All right. It amplifies the lower frequencies in our voice because it lengthens our instrument. Watch.
Okay, so
Right? From here, vocal folds to where the sound is coming out. What is the distance? I can shorten it by going, and I can lengthen it by going. Right?
right.
Longer. What does that do?
It extends the instrument.
But what does that do?
It makes it easier to hit lower notes.
Not quite. Lower frequencies that are naturally present in our singing become amplified, they become louder. So, have you ever seen a spectrogram?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Yeah. So all that sound in our voice, right? So those lower frequencies just get brighter and louder. So sorry, I know I'm frying your brain. But it is the way to get you to reach for these exercises, because I tried telling you a few times to, like, one vowel, right? And you kind of weren't doing it, but that's okay because you're probably fried, right? Like, you're trying your best. I'm just trying to get you to concentrate. But, like, instead of me telling you, now you understand why I was telling you to do it. It's like you were kind of doing what I was asking you to do, and you're like, that's good enough, right? No. Why I ask you to do something is really specific. Opera singers spend years. So when I'm going and how many hours I've done that over years, decades? A lot. Part of the trouble of learning a new tune is going through all the vowels and finding the right vowel in the right range, because as you change registers, the vowels that work for that register change a little bit. Right? But if you can't control your lips, your jaw, and your soft palate with freedom, you really don't have a lot, and your tongue, you really don't have a lot in the way of control of your vowels. So all this does is it teaches you independence of those muscles, so that when you practice, you can have a good vowel on every single vowel. The reason why this is ergonomic is involved. It has to do with more overtones. Don't worry about it. Just trust me, bruh. If you're really curious, there's a video I did with Hodgepodge on the channel. You can look at that, right? But the point is that it is ergonomic. So the benefit to that is that you can be louder and have more range of exploration and ease of singing while doing hard shit like high notes and vocal distortion. Breath is one part of the equation. You need to be able to control your breath. You did that pretty successfully, right? The second part of that equation is just vowels. What is a vowel? A vowel is an orientation of the vocal tract. What the shit does that mean? The arrangements of the bits and bobs of your face hole. That's it.
It's a funny way of putting it.
Yeah. So, like, this is something that would be beneficial to do, but it has to be done on every vowel. Listen, eventually, you don't need to be, like, ridiculous about it, but when you're just starting, do it on every vowel. And then in prison, so like prison, ce soir. Every vowel. Eventually, yeah. Now here's the thing, okay? This is very important. You can lift your soft palate by cranking your neck like this, right? And that's what you just did a little bit. That's why we go back to we do it whilst in this, okay? This little stretch here that we did, the little swing thing, okay? Because that cranking of the neck has other consequences that we don't want. Namely, it'll tighten your back, which is what we don't want for breath. And it'll mess with your tongue. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, that's a lot of information handed to someone who's fried. Luckily, the lesson is recorded, all right? This section is going to be about 5 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. YouTube is probably the best one because it's the last one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what you can do also, and it helps me out, is if you're in the Discord, I think people are posting their lessons. So you can grab the lesson time and like write out your notes of what you learned and what you did and start journaling in that. And then you'll have it at the ready with all your notes. And that's like a cool thing to do for other people, because then they can search Discord for when they need help with a similar problem. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. It's a nice thing to do for both. Yeah. You have any questions?
I don't think so. I think that was pretty good. So it's like you said the main thing is like working on each and every vowel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that'll help a lot.
And then making sure to control the lip and jaw tension.
Yeah. you know, yeah, all
And
that
then
stuff.
try working on the nasal tones, like
Mhm.
ah, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, vocal distortion is very tricky. It's a hard thing to do because the second the false folds come in, so when I talk like this, my false folds are in the opposite direction, which is why vocal distortion is actually quite hard for me. Because I'm practiced all the genres I sing, they're retracted, right?
Oh,
But you can get some cool shit when you bring them in, right?
yeah.
But it's a range of motion, right? It's not like here, here, and here. It's like a whole thing, right? So when I do it to an extreme because I'm used to doing vibration bass. Anyway, but it's very uncomfortable to do that sound if I don't have. Right? So even if I'm hitting my super low notes, the same principles apply. Yeah.
I was thinking that's something I wanted to learn in the future also. Is that also related to having good vowels?
Yes. Yeah, if you don't have good vowels, vibration bass is very uncomfortable. Like, see what happens when I switch from that first vowel was not so good and then I adjusted. Now, oddly enough, there's another thing to that that makes it a little bit more comfortable. It's an AES contraction, but that's a story for another time. Useful for tenors. We get low notes finally. Right? So, yeah.
Did you learn that like outside of your opera?
Oh,
opera
yeah, they don't teach that at conservatory. No. I was doing throat bass because I was just experimenting with throat bass because I thought Codfish and there's another beatboxer, Reaps one. I thought what they were doing with throat bass was really cool, so I learned throat bass. Oh. There we go. And I was doing that on stream, and of all things, I think it was Jolux and vocoder, because at the time I was getting a lot of traction in the beatboxing scene, and Jolux and vocoder are big in the American scene, like the I think Jolux might actually be from Mexico. I forget. But they were both watching my stream, and I was doing, and they were like, "Whoa, vibration bass." I was like, "What, that?" And like, yeah. Like, a lot of people have a hard time doing that. I was like, oh, okay. All it is, for me, I don't know if this is true, it's like throat bass with a good vowel. And I tilt my thyroid cartilage like I would when I was, like, if I'm doing vibrato when I'm singing opera. Like, during opera, your thyroid cartilage is always tilted, right? So that's your Adam's apple, right? And you can tilt this sucker, and it looks like this. And then I get vibrato, right? So, same thing. You need to find throat bass first. But, by the way, your throat bass will suck unless your vowels are good. So you gotta have good vowels. Otherwise, the tone is really you kind of hit it actually when you work on your vowels and false foot distortion.
Yeah, I was attempting like subharmonics like a week or two ago, and I kept doing false folds instead of the actual thing.
Yeah, I don't know much about the subharmonic stuff.
But,
yeah.
But I was wondering if that's what you were doing, which was getting subharmonics.
No, it's just a lower fundamental with there is an interview I had with Dr. Blaylock, and he who's like a beatbox scientist, and he suggested the possibility that what was happening was that I have my vocal fry going, like basically throat bass, which is pitched. And then what the false folds are doing is they're oscillating at 1/3 of the rate of the vocal fry. And so what's happening is not that I'm actually producing a lower note, but that I am closing off the sound in cycles that would mimic the pitch being 1/3 down, like a whatever ratio, not third in the musical sense, but in the mathematic ratio. So hertz.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget where that
I
interview
heard
is.
a
It's
friend-
really cool.
Yeah. So it's like an illusion of the actual pitch.
Yeah, yeah, pretty cool. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's it for our time. So yeah, happy practicing. And thanks for joining.
Yeah, of course. Thanks.
All for you. I do enjoy these breaks that Schuster insisted that I put in. The next lesson is in 30. It allows me to get water. Allows me to be a bit more consistent and adventurous. Let's go back to VTuber. It's gonna be a long ass stream today. I started mad early to kind of talk and process. That was a lovely conversation that I had with Office Drummer. I feel like this might not be necessary, but one of the things I would like to do is I don't like the narrative that I talked about this already on stream. I don't like the narrative that I am some sort of savior to Daryl. I just don't think that's fair to her friends. I'm thinking about making a tweet about that, and giving credit to Office Drummer, who helped me check in on her, and Emmy, who also helped me check in on her on a few occasions. You know, like it's easier for me. I took a week. I took the week leading up to it easy, right? And I didn't really have much to do. I had one piece to sing, so I didn't have like a job to do, right? They had a job to do. So, so yes, of course I was helpful to Daryl more so than others, but it's not accurate to say that I was some sort of like lone wolf there swooping into the cape. Yeah, exactly, Katie. Yeah, and I want to make abundantly clear that Daryl does have no surprise. People adore Daryl, right? Hey, Pixie. Yeah, people adore Daryl and care very much about Daryl, and that's worth, I don't. So I don't know if that's worth like mentioning. Yeah, exactly, Kitty, as they should. Yeah. I don't know if that's worth making like a tweet over, but yeah, I don't care for the narrative. I just don't think it's accurate. I just don't, and you know, it's a, yeah, like Daryl, Baji, and I have other have plenty of people in our lives. Like, you know, it's like this yeah, like, you know, like Baji has a lot of love for her family, and you know, a lot of her family members care deeply about her. And Daryl has a lot of great friends, and so do I. And I have a really great community. Like, and sometimes I you know, yes, the power of friendship 9000. It's a great storyline that people are invested in, and all that stuff. But it's it always takes a village, and when people, I guess people are trying to like almost like learn stuff from watching us sometimes, I feel. And so I feel it's really important to be honest about these things. I think you're right, Chester. I don't think it's like some grand narrative. I think it's just like it was mentioned like twice or some shit. So like I don't need to like nip it in the bud or anything. It's just weird to look at. But yeah, it's probably more of like a my own discomfort. Oh, nothing much, Maury. But yeah, I suppose like a simple thank you to like you know, I just think Emmy and Office Drummer and Riptide Son and Musician Who Shan't Be Named and many others who can't be named, all, you know, they all chipped in a lot, and they have my gratitude, and they're dope. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the raid, Mecha. Thorlane, I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I think that's a wonderful idea. Hi, Raiders. I was noticing some tension of my own. And I would like to sing something. Not quite sure what, though. Because I'm a little out of it to be practicing is a problem. That's a very big problem, actually. Because I don't have a lot of time. I have less than 20 days for Offkai. But what I can do is practice a bit. Now I want to do an Offkai piece. And what I need to do actually is get used to the arrangement. They want to do. Let's see. Let's see if it's in. Let's see. Is it? Okay. This is kind of it's the musical version we're doing. Endless night through every nightmare alone. and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played, through your voice my world was found. Empty space and filled with such endless joy in its place. When love conquered hate, now hate consumes again. Yeah, you went to hell and back, my friend. Now tirelessly I'll fight till I see your face again. Amen. I'm tired. That's right. If I can do it when I'm tired, this is a good sign. Even far apart, nothing else can sway my heart. From the start, you shone brighter than heaven saw. Through the fire and the light, against the wills of gods we'll fight, chasing the sound while your song resounds, eternally bound to you. I'd go to hell and back again, heaven and earth I'd move, and then for you every single sin I'd repent. No, I'm not doing that B. There's a chance I could ever be forgiven, so with the last of the strength in my heart I'd burn it all for you. Yeah. I'll just practice the ending. It's like, technically not bad. I think I could get through it if I have to. Far apart, nothing will sway my heart. Your music box rings louder than the dying stars. It's MIDI. It's like a cheap MIDI. But Yam did a different arrangement, so it's a Muse score, so it's cheap MIDI. I know, but it's just like for a demo. It's not like they're gonna be people like playing it live. So yeah, Rosa. Yeah, Rosa. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, feeling gross. Yeah. So. Hi. What I would like to do is I guess we're gonna do Golden. I need to learn the Korean for Golden. Luckily, Lorian, I literally have that from Lorian. Ah, there we go. Oh, I suppose I can ask Lorian about
rather than Kirasoge.
She wants to do.
Like it's more like a K. It's in between.
Okay, so the
Carousel
D
game.
is not a D, it's not a T. So
It's
D
in between. Think of it as like you're starting as to say D and then you change your mind and say T instead. Because the thing about it is that the entering consonant isn't as harsh as if you were just to say tuojin, but it's tuojin. It's tuojin. Yeah, it's like it's almost like a dental.
It's a voice dental T. The tuojin, tuojin. Yeah, one more lesson.
T, yeah, kind of.
Oh, dental. Okay.
And then yes, and then same
Yeah,
thing with
15
like
minutes. So I guess I
kirsoge.
should get food.
Like the kir, it's closer to a K, honestly, in my opinion.
Kirsoge. Tuojin. Kirsoge. Tuojin. Kirsoge.
Kir.
Kirsoge.
Kir.
Kirsoge.
Yeah.
Okay, Kirsoge. Like healing. Kirsoge.
Wait, I just had a realization. The reason why she doesn't sing it is because the backing vocals are singing it. I understand now. I was wondering about that for the longest time.
Oh, that's actually cool. Okay, so
my brain expanded. Okay, I understand why she doesn't sing it now.
So that's those are the
yeah. So it's tuojin, kirsoge. I just thought that.
I mean, some things would happen, and then other things wouldn't, and that's what it is. That's cause and effect. But man, oh man, I need a bath. I am nasty. But we don't have that time. So nasty we are, and we accept this. We accept the stink. We're gonna do that. Yeah, and what's nice is I'm also made guide tracks. Although I think Enva also yeah. One moment. I just want to send Daryl something. You know what? No. Typing to Starlight Dare. What kind of fucking foolish human am I? What kind of ignoramus could I possibly be? Typing. Why would I do such a thing when we have crash out? We need a crash out. I need help with this one. I need because like the bar has gotten so high that it's very difficult. So I need assistance. All right. So the first things first is I want to give props to her friends. Emmy really looked out for Daryl whenever the opportunity was available. Office drummer helped a lot. I'm not sure that I can't name. I don't know who I can name. There were a lot of people. So I can say, Riptide. Obviously, Riptide Sun is like the personification of kindness. It's actually kind of wild. And then, so Emmy, Office Drummer, Riptide, and others who cannot be named. All right, so yeah, Emmy is creatively, I don't like, as artists and as creative people, I don't know if there's much we would ever be able to do together. But as a human being, she's absolutely swell. Yeah, she's great. So Emmy is Doperino. Well, hold on. How do we glaze Emmy in the context of being dope, such that Daryl understands the dopeness that Emmy directs towards her? These are challenging. I do know that Emmy got Daryl, I think, some OJ. Checked in on her. Office drummer. Help me check her pulse. Riptide Sound. Helped lug all your gear. And of course there's more, and others should not be named. Brought ice. Brought ice and brought the nice. There we go. No, because no, Kitty, it's when Emmy, like, again, like, very different. No, there's nothing that Emmy said that, like, that would be something I would say. Like, our tact and our as people were quite different. But like, yeah, so I don't know. It was the actions that I could relate to, bringing Daryl juice and then like checking in on Daryl, and then so then, okay, so office drummer helping me checking the pulse, which is actually which is fitting for a drummer, right? Who is the beating heart of the band. So Riptide Son helped lug all your gear, just as the bassist carries the harmonies. There we go. There we go. Might have been one of the comments you're talking about. I don't know. All right. Any crash out? Look at the memes. We're writing a crash out, so I have to have some topic matter. So Starlight, Daryl. Now we got to glaze Daryl. So I wanted to give credit to Daryl. Like, a lot of people checked in on her, and like, she was not conscious. And I got a lot of credit for checking in on her, which is fine. Yes, I did, but like, other people did as well, and she should know, and I think she does. But you know, it's like, by glazing her friends, I think she'll recall, or at least, like, it's a nice reminder, right? There's that too, Jester. Yeah. So Daryl, excellent taste in humanity, right? That's a thing, clearly, right? Excellent taste in humanity. Absurdly doperino and or bees neaneries taste in the notes, of course. Stupendously dope for giving me the opportunity to sing her notes on her show. Obviously not just her show, but we'll say her show to keep it concise. And yeah. We're gonna do crash out, and we won't have time before the student, but I want the topic matter. I can mull over it a little bit. And then Hopecore crash out? That depends. Rosa. Perhaps if Rosa or Oxford, if either of you still here. Do you guys want to lay down a chord progression, perhaps, for me to do a crash out over? Just something. No. And let me remind you that we like contrast. Let me see. There was this lovely gem. And it was the Lorien crash out. I'm not. Yeah, it was this one. I think it was this one. Yeah.
Starlight Daryl! How not just the Anime Girl! I saw your stream title! How dare you rage bait me so effectively! How dare you! I have now found it necessary
Thank you, Rosa.
ultra-necessary stranger that I just met, Lorien! But it's not a totally random stranger because I met before. She's got a great album, but I must recruit her musical artistic powers to tell you the truth! Extraordinary powers, extraordinary measures for the attacking of the Anime Girl energy! You're not just an Anime Girl, Starlight Daryl!
Bow wow.
Daryl, I'm so sorry, but you are really cool. Yay!
Yeah. So if we can do that, something like, you know, I'll let you have your musical adventure. And what I'd like to do also is I'm gonna make a channel, or a thread, and I think we have stems still. Oh, she didn't get rid of that one. Where's the forums here? We have arts and crafts, beatboxing, singing resources. Yeah, it looks like we archived stems because we weren't using it. So we'll do an arts and crafts. We're going to do a new thread. And one of the ways that I discussed considering y'all, and I got to get to my lesson. But while I'm in my lesson, what I would like for y'all to do is, for those who felt whatever you feel about my being there and or Baji being there, and what it meant to you personally, if you want to crash out on Daryl, I'd like to put that in the crash out, because I'd like to consider y'all and hear you out on what it meant to you. I don't know what it meant to you. I didn't ask, and I feel very guilty about that. But for those who felt it did something for them and that was positive, do you have to yell? No, you don't have to yell. You don't have to yell. But if you want to say something to Daryl about what it meant to have Baji and I sing, I'd like to hear it too, just so I know what it meant to y'all. Because I never considered it, and I feel I should have. Anyway, time for teaching. Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Let me get out of VTuber mode and share my camera. All right.
Okay. Let me put on a web. Should I put on a webcam or?
No, not necessary. Okay. If you want to share your audio settings for me, though, with like a live share. And you're not. If you there's share your screen, and then you can share an application or your screen. Probably the screen, and then go to user settings. The bottom
like
left.
the voice and video settings.
Yeah. Dope.
Okay.
Dope. And then let me see these. All right. So turn off automatically adjust scan input sensitivity. Bring that all the way down, all the way. And then where it says crisp on the drop down, turn that to none.
Okay.
Nice. And then turn off echo cancellation.
Okay.
Wonderful. And now, do you have anything that you'd like to sing?
Well, I figured like I could just do. Well, I wasn't sure because I feel like I'm just going to default into what a lot of people like doing and just pick Music Box of Fate just for the heck of it.
It's a pretty good tune.
Yes. Yeah. I'm fairly certain that the high notes are out of my range, although like I have a tendency to enjoy singing in like head voice, but like I feel like I often lack a middle range, or like there's kind of like
so any concerns about range and register likely has to do with just the way that you're singing in general. So when you sing in an efficient way in your low, you can mainly do like small adjustments, but you can pretty much just go up. If you're singing well in your low, you can go up to your high. There's some changes, sure. But if you have this many questions about range and register, chances are you're just fundamentally there's something that I can help you with. So instead of having like assuming the problem, why don't you sing a little bit and then I'll do what it is that I do and help you out.
Sure. Should I just have at it with the
good old M buff? Yeah.
Alright, sure. I'll just start at the beginning with the verse. Pull up the lyrics. Endless nights, through every nightmare, alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box. Oh, let me change the key actually.
Well, I mean that's a demanding low note actually. So it's not abnormal. It's a demanding low note. So
I think I start a little low.
Well, so there's enough here to work with right now. So try again, but as you do it, do me a favor and just like move like this a little bit, okay?
Sway.
Yeah.
Endless nights through every nightmare, alone and afraid. Round it would play the music box of fate.
Right. Are you trying to sing this in a style that mimics punk rock?
I actually don't know.
Okay. So let me tell you what's going on, and then we can talk about it, and then we can make a decision.
Okay.
So you have a lot of nasality, so much so where I almost wonder if it's deliberate. That's why I asked.
My nose is a little stuffy.
Okay. There's ways to fix that. And the tone would be the same regardless. Nasal, like mucus is something that you hear. We don't really hear what it's more
oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. There are some frequencies that get blocked, but it wouldn't be relevant if you were lifting your soft palate. But you might not want to lift your soft palate because correct me if I'm wrong, you're fond of money singing, right?
Yes. Although I don't I do recognize that like a lot of the people I listen to definitely have styles outside of what I can do.
Well, for now, but you can do it. It's just
training,
yeah. So, like, this is why I say this. Mani actually uses nasality in some pretty deliberate ways that I think is actually really interesting. So, if you listen to Mani a lot and you enjoy her singing, which there's a lot to enjoy, then I don't when I'm teaching you about lifting, lowering the soft palate nasality, I want to do so with the understanding that there's like really good use cases for nasality, like, and it's all downhill from here. Like it's a style, right? So, so, but I want it to be a choice because Mani is able to make it a choice. So, let's do the first vowels right from endless. So actually, you know what? Here, we'll do this. Pinch your nose for me, and do ah. All right, and then do like your French breath.
While holding my nose.
Yep. So I can actually hear your soft palate dropping lower, but you feel the difference. This might be because your nose is stuffy. You might not. It's okay if you don't.
Let me think.
I'll try it again.
It's kind of like the back of the throat, like, relaxes with the O sound, I think.
Yeah, actually. I mean, yeah. So what's funny, so this is where, this thing, if your nasal passages are clear, what would happen is, you hear the difference in me when I do it?
Right. Yeah.
So when your nasal passage is clear, you can perceive that sound, but if you're stuffy, you actually wouldn't. So it's kind of fun. Luckily, you got it. Yes, the back of your throat is that what you were feeling moving is your soft palate.
Okay.
Now, there is two differences. There's three parts of the soft palate. Right? So if I go, oh boy, I'm so happy, right? If I do that, the whole thing's down. Right? Oh boy, but most people don't do that. So they
Right.
have the center of it up, but then the sides are down. So that's what you have going on. So nice that you can experience when it's up. So another way to do this would be like inhale K. Yeah. Yeah. So let's do and try to keep it up the whole time.
So make the K noise and then descend?
Yes, but keeping the soft palate lifted the whole time, if you can.
Wait.
That's a little weird.
Okay, so I inhaled the K sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hard because I didn't maintain the muscle for it.
Yeah, so it's an interesting thing. Like it's almost like you're like inhaling as you're exhaling. Is what some people describe it as. It's weird. Yeah. But
yes, it's yeah. I was like, I have a bit of a question. So like for me, like a lot of my singing is growing up in like church settings, so like more like quiet church choir type vibes. So like I feel that what often like because I like to go to karaoke and stuff. But I feel like what often happens is that and part of the issue is that I'm sitting down right now because my headphone cable's a little short. But I feel like when like so if I'm understanding it correctly, like when the palette is like lifted, it's very similar to like where the airspeed so I play clarinet, so I'm gonna use that as an example. But and so it's like kind of like where like you're increasing the airspeed, but you're like tensing it for like higher notes, and that like I feel like
not quite. It would have more if it were to have a parallel, it would be more to do with like the relationship between the reed and the this has to do with more like formants, and which is why I say like it would have to do with the reed more, but it's not quite an accurate parallel. It is ergonomic to have a lifted soft palate because you can have more overtones. When you have more overtones, you get more vocal closure, which means you can have more breath pressure without the folds flipping open. And even when the folds do flip open and you ascend, you can do more with more breath. So there's the rationale behind it is like the logic behind it is involved. There's a video on the channel with Hodgepodge, who is an academic and a member of Bajiru's community, and discusses this with me in the video. But it's basically, it's part of the vocal tract. So the vocal tract is the inside of your face hole, right? And your ability to control certain parts of your vocal tract allow you to change your vowel. As you change vowels on different pitches, you'll get more overtones, which will allow you to sing more effectively, more efficiently, I should say. Now, that said, this is an art form. The goal is not always efficiency, right? So, like lowering your soft palate in parts where it's very easy to do so can actually sound intimate. Because if we're tired, we don't really have that thing lifted, right? This is me with a drooped soft palate. So like R&B uses this a lot. It's undeniable that we should be together, and all emotional if I used to say that I'd fall never, right? Oddly enough, if I lift my soft palate now, it sounds like country. It's undeniable that we should be together. Right?
Right.
It's like now it's stylistically inappropriate. Punk has drooped, basically at all times. R&B lifts it as you go up because it's just easier to hit high notes with a lifted palate.
Right,
so,
right.
So when you change your vowel, it's not just that you can get more formants, you can control the tone color and the tone quality. When the soft palate is down, sometimes it can sound nasal. That's why I say, it's all downhill from here. I can use that on purpose. Right? So right now your soft palate is down and you sound nasal, but it's not a choice. So I'd like to give you that choice so that you can adjust your tone quality and also have an easier time hitting high notes should you choose to do so. So usually what I do when I teach this is I have the nose thing. It's not going to work for you right now. The other thing I do is because will get that thing lifted up.
Right.
However,
I have a question. So if I'm understanding the functionality behind it is that like when you're lifting it, it effectively prevents the air from entering like the nasal cavities. And so this way it causes the air to go through your mouth. And that's why I think like, I'm gonna use another clarinet related metaphor, I guess. But often like when I play clarinet, you would adjust the tone depending on how warm or cold the room was by essentially like relaxing your jaw to like drop the pitch of it. And so
my recommendation is to stop seeking parallels because the problem is that you'll have a temporary understanding that's incomplete. And so the best thing you can do is just fuck around and find out. Right? Like, so it's to sing. And then develop that context by doing it. Because already with this parallel, I was going to say another thing you can control with your vocal tract is your jaw and your lips.
Right.
So the parallel will break down very quickly because it's just not about singing. So the more direct we can get it with that novel experience, it'll be shorter. Parallels are great for like shortcuts.
Right.
But then you'll hit a wall. Right.
Okay.
So let's just do it. Oh, you can't do that. So if you can feel your palate as you go from to because the first word is endless nights, right?
Actually, I should keep the vowel the same when I'm doing it, right?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Will the vowel just drop naturally to a more like O sound as I'm relaxing?
Yes. As you're relaxing your lips, you will get highlighting of lower frequencies. It will be amplified. So yeah.
Okay.
Can you specifically identify if your palate is up or down?
I feel like I generally am cognizant of it, not necessarily in the like the verbiage of saying that's the palate, but like in recognizing like, oh, I'm trying to like dilate like the back of my throat to oftentimes it's like to try clear my sinuses a little bit. But I do
Discord kicked him. I'm sorry about that. Discord keeps kicking people. All right.
no worries. I think it's Yeah. No, I think I'm like cognizant of it. It's I think I noticed the difference more when I'm like trying to like project and sing like more of like deeper resonant tones versus like if I'm trying to use like head voice, I guess, or like or at least higher notes. Because like definitely like the sense of the airflow is very different.
Yeah, so the main thing I'm trying to do right now, this is it's not just about the palate and nasality. You're speaking like in vocal fry. And so that's why the first thing I wanted to do is try and address the vowel, because breath can maybe help with the vocal fry stuff, but usually I find that vowels help more. In fact, you had an ooh vowel, and it was the first time I heard you outside of vocal fry. Can you do ooh for me?
Ooh.
There we go. Now you're out of vocal fry.
What exactly is vocal fry?
Your vocal folds will kind of like just kind of be, they're super lax, and so they kind of do this, and they
okay.
whereas when we don't have vocal fry, it's like a clean oscillation.
Does it cause like the gravelly type like tone? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's something that like I've always had like a problem with, but I didn't know how to like approach like that sort of thing.
Yeah. So like vocal fry can be used as a texture, but if it's done constantly, it's abrasive on the vocal folds, and so your vocal endurance can lower. You'll get swollen folds and then possibly nodules. Not to catastrophize, because you can always just take a vocal rest.
Right.
But like you don't want a vocal rest every 20 minutes, right? But your ooh vowel doesn't have a vocal fry. Do it again. Listen to it.
Ooh.
No fry. Right? So ooh. Try to do whatever you're doing in the ooh that doesn't have the fry, and then go into an ah.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's still a little bit of fry there, but much better, right? So, let's work with ooh, and let's address the other problem you're having, which is like kind of a lot of collapsed posture here. Are you sick?
No, it's
allergies kind of thing.
It's like a combination of allergies. It's storming this entire week pretty much. And the building I work in is very dusty, and my nose basically starts running every time I enter the building.
Totally fair. All right, so good. So we can work with those. So we have ooh, right? All right. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you bend over like this while standing. Yeah. So I'm trying to think of how you can do this with your headphone problem. Probably the best.
It's long enough that I can like
kind of like bend a little bit.
Yeah.
All right. So I want you to, by moving your hips back and forth like this. And my main thing is I'm trying to release like head, neck, shoulders, and like armpits a little bit with just some movement.
And then the classic ADHD tense muscles.
Yeah. I mean, we have to concentrate really hard. So yeah.
Okay, so sway back and forth and do the. You want me to hum basically the melody of?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah. Feel that?
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit more resonant sound, right? It's got a richness to it. Keep playing with it, and you'll see the difference. And you can, to really kind of get the sense of it, what you can do is go from movement to staying still and kind of bringing your elbows in and like tightening your elbows, but because that's the contrast, right? Right? Contract.
Oh, try it. Okay. Well, right now I'm also like putting pressure on the diaphragm, I think, because of like.
You have yet to hear my diaphragm spiel. Okay. So, do you know how I know your diaphragm works perfectly?
The low notes are clear.
No, you're alive. Congratulations, your diaphragm works.
Woo!
Yeah. So this is one of my biggest like things. Okay. So your diaphragm works when you're asleep. Your diaphragm is like how you breathe. It's so important. As a matter of fact, your body doesn't fucking leave it up to you. Right? Like the amount of force of will it takes to not breathe. It has, but also has no nerve endings. You can will it into place, but it is a mere thought.
Right.
So
it's
works.
part of the ANS, right?
I don't know. It's like
automatic.
Kind of,
well, like automatic nervous system.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, probably. I don't know. So it works. What people often talk about when they talk about diaphragmatic breathing is what they actually, because that's just breathing. What they're talking about is loosening up your abdominal wall.
Oh, okay.
That's what they're talking about.
Right.
Because the reality is that the lungs don't have structure of their own. And the way they work is you expand your lungs.
Breathe in air. Yeah.
Nature abhors a vacuum. Yeah. Nature abhors a vacuum, it just fills up. So you have your intercostals, your ribcage expands, your diaphragm goes up. So the thing is, if you have a tight abdominal wall, there's a limit to how much the diaphragm can move against the abdominal wall. Same with the ribcage. So when people say breathe into your diaphragm, which is like ridiculous, what they're saying is relax your fucking stomach, basically, right? So that principle of relaxing the muscles in your torso is what we're working on when we are bending over, because the back also can be really tight, but the back has more consequences. So the vocal fry thing, I suspect, has something to do with your tongue going pretty far down, and some other things, some other tensions.
You know, back-related issues will mess with this, because I have pretty bad scoliosis.
So it can, yes, it can exacerbate it, but so I have back tension for days. It's a big problem for me. A lot of my anxiety and stuff, like.
No, I'm not even talking about tension. Just from like.
I know.
I like. Yeah.
I know what you mean. The skeletal system, like the way we will relieve tension is we rely on the skeletal system. Well, if your skeletal structure is, you know.
Yeah.
You got scoliosis. Okay. So like some of the releasing of this stuff is not going to work. Now, here's what'll help me. Do you know where your scoliosis is in terms of the spine? If you don't know the exact number of vertebrae.
I don't remember, but it's like mid back. I want to say like around like thoracic.
Okay.
But it's relatively like I should have gotten surgery severe.
We can still work with what you got, because I hear that the OO is working. Right? The unfortunate part of my training as a classical musician is it is remarkably ableist. So luckily the fundamentals still apply, right? And the fundamentals are let the torso expand freely and have vowels that are resonant so that you can do the things.
Right.
So, will you hit a ceiling sooner than others because you have scoliosis? Probably. But the dude who invented speech level singing, I'm pretty sure lost half of his lung.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it became, and now it's the dominant style of singing, period. Speech level singing. What I do to most people seems antiquated and pedantic. but it was once upon a time the norm. And some guy came along with half a lung and changed the world. So, you know, it's your voice, and the most important thing, this is why technique is a means to an end. You can still get a lot of mileage,
right,
with what you got. But the most important thing, and it's because I know, I keep referencing Monty because I know you watch Monty, and I like to talk about like different singers' strengths. And Monty's strength as an artist is her artistry and how much she has to say, and how her conviction as an artist is brilliant. Yeah, I mean that does help. Yeah. So, but that's real. Like that's real praise. That's I'm not just blowing hot air. So like we can get your technique a little bit better, and then there are tons of other things we can work on. We can work on your acting, your musicianship, and your ability to express yourself. And there's endless ways to grow as a singer that doesn't have to do with technique. I'm known for technique because it's what I'm best at.
Right.
But I actually really wish I had spent. I mean, I did train as an actor, and I did acting gigs in New York, and
that's cool.
Like won awards and shit like that. But like,
okay,
it's like the accolade. Let me tell you something. Like, I know enough about acting to know that the people that I was in the play with, where I got the attention because I was the lead, those people were fucking way better than they were. Like lifelong actors, and I just happened to be the lead role. But spoiler, the lead role is usually the fucking easiest role to play. It's the least complicated.
Supported by everyone else.
Yeah, and so the supportive roles are usually have way more complicated characters. Anyway, point is that like artistry is very real, and there are methods to working on it and getting real results, and I have done that with people. So that just because there's one limitation in one area doesn't mean there's not a ton of other infinite areas to grow. So let's get your vocal fry out of there so you can actually use your voice with a little bit longevity, right? So let's go with this again. I'm gonna add tension into my thoracic thing. But we can still kind of, if we bend the knees and keep the hips forward, we can still get our neck and shoulders to move. And if we sway the hips from side to side, that'll help as well.
Let me adjust my headphones real quick, and I might be able to just stand fully if I adjust the angle of this a little bit. It's not tucked under my chair. Okay, I think I could stand and do this. All right. Okay. All right, we'll stand. All right. Should I hold my mic up or just leave it on my desk?
You can leave it on your desk. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll still be able to hear it. So, ooh.
Okay, so do the swaying thing again.
Already, you see how like as you're swaying and moving a little bit, the vocal fry's lessened. Yeah, that's a nice sound. And by the way, that is a very low note, so the vocal fry is having you come back on that is fine. All right, so now we need it on your other vowels. So ooh, but do that while in this way.
Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Do me a favor, massage your jaw a little bit as you're swaying, and go to from oo to eh.
Should I like take off my headphones because it presses against like the top of my jaw a little bit?
Maybe. I usually do this when I'm hunched over like that. I just have them up in it. If they're really tight, it's not too bad of a problem, because what we're trying to do is this muscle right here. If we press into it, it'll elongate a little bit.
Okay. I'll take off my headphones when I'm doing the vowels, so this way it's not pressing into my jaw, I think. Okay. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Okay. So what's bringing down your soft palate now is I think the very back of your neck. So, do me a favor. As you're in that kind of hunched over thing, let me show you on Bob. Bob, I'm gonna need to recapitate him. There we go. Yeah, we're here now. Recapitation. It's a word. It's a thing. Let me share this. So this is the back of your neck. See how many muscles there are here?
Right.
So what we want to pay attention to is the base of the skull. So
Okay.
you do that right here. Go ahead and do when it's nice and loose and you're hunched like that, and feel with your fingers. That what it's like, and then go and then kind of like crunch your neck a little bit. And then hear the difference in sound and see what it feels like under your fingers as well. Yeah. So the back of the neck is a big deal. And that's kind of what's bringing down your soft palate.
Okay.
So when we're doing ooh, make sure the back of the neck is nice and long, and then go to eh. And just pay attention to that. Make sure that it's not like contracting.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, ooh,
Okay. So the first two vowels are both and right? Endless nine. Alright, and then we have I and yeah. So let's stick with and just get through the word endless. Endless night. Let's do endless. So just go and do that thing.
While hunched over?
Okay. And keep your neck nice and supple. And if you feel a little vocal fry, go to ooh. Go to ooh. All right. Now, here's the other thing that's going to bring down your soft palate. And this is like the bitch of all. If your exhale is too much, then your tongue will go back, pulse will start to come in, palate will start to go down. All in an effort to protect you, which I wish my body would just stop. Let me damage everything. I want to sound good. Right? But it's yeah, it's a cool little phenomenon. So your neck is probably pretty relaxed, but your palate is still a little bit down, but it's because of it's an excessive exhale. So ordinarily, how I would solve this is to address tension. Given that you're saying you have pretty intense scoliosis, what you can do instead is actually take a smaller inhale.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Ooh,
yeah. Hold on. Do you feel that difference when like it kind of kicked a little bit?
Well, I took a breath actually, but
all right. There was a sound where it's just like like when you changed vowels. It was a continuous sound, so you didn't inhale. Try it again.
Do you want me to do it in just one breath exhaling, or?
You can inhale and exhale as much as you want, but what I was trying to point out was this.
Mm-hmm.
You ended up giving an excessive exhale at one point, and immediately your soft palate went down. But even then, in addition to that, it was so sudden. It was like it sounded like almost like an attack of another note. So I was just saying if you noticed that, try it. Just see,
okay.
Yeah. Keep
switching
doing it.
vowels.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or just.
Yeah.
Ooh,
When your soft palate is up on the vowel, try to keep the shimmering quality that you're feeling into the oo.
Okay. Ooh,
Yeah. So like chasing.
I might do it without swaying, just because my ability to turn to my left actually is worse.
But is it comfortable?
It puts a lot.
Yeah. If it's not uncomfortable,
it puts pressure in a way that's I think it's causing me to tense.
Okay. Sure. Give it a shot.
Okay. Ooh,
You're right. Yep. Good picking that out, because you were absolutely correct. Yes, that was way better. So, all right. From there, see if you can do. It's the same concept over and over and over again. Just kind of try to keep that resonance as you go through the vowels. So you've been pretty quick on the uptake for this. Slowly go through the words. Endless night. Trying to have resonance throughout the whole way.
Should I do this while like bent over, or just like standing up?
Keep it with the bend for now, because it's working, and then after this little bit, we'll translate to what's going on, so that you can stand and not have your head hunched over. Like we'll translate this, yeah.
Okay. Endless night.
Exhale was too much.
Okay. Endless night.
Nasality's back a little bit. Let's go with ooh, there.
Ooh,
Let's go with
wait, from to
to Yeah, you see how like later on with your as the palate's going down a little bit as you go? Yeah. So if you want to feel the back of your neck again, kind of keep yourself honest with that. And this is where we can start to. This is where we can start to go back up. But let's simplify it and stay with ah. All right. So if we're like this and we're feeling like this, what we can do is bring the hip forward and inhale as you bring the hip forward, so that your inhale expands your chest. So it's like this.
So, okay.
Let your hip bring the spine forward. Or spine up.
I should probably inhale up my nose instead of mouth breathing.
Man, if your nose is stuffy,
I guess.
Yeah, actually, you can get.
Sure.
It depends on what you want to do. There's different trade-offs of each. Your larynx will lower more if you inhale through your mouth.
Okay. Generally speaking, for singing, is it better to, I guess, like, breathe through your mouth when you're trying to sing, or is it better to, like, start with, like, breathing through your nose and then taking quick breaths by breathing through your mouth, per se?
Genre and situation specific. If you're dehydrated and you don't have a lot of mucus, and that's causing problems, through your nose, because it'll retain moisture. If you're singing a genre like jazz, like poets often use many words, is not as idiomatic as poets often use many words, because if you breathe through your mouth, your larynx is going to lower a little bit, and it's easier to track your false folds. So, but if you're singing pop, bop, bop, do it on my bop, the higher larynx is an advantage.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. So, cause and effect, not better or worse. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you said to do the vowel when I just when breathing. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Or
So is the posture thing first? Posture thing first.
Yeah.
I get that neck relaxed and soft followed. Yeah, there you go. Feel how resonant that shit is? Yeah. The whole tune, ideally, is like that. Endless night through every nightmare alone and afraid. Right? So I have work to do. I'm tight all over the place. I don't know what's up with me. I got more tension than tension, I guess. I don't know what the fuck that name is, but yeah. So, but like tension will make your valve cocked and all that stuff. But yeah, as much resonance as you can get, that's more efficient. But then you can play with it. Once we have efficiency, we can ruin everything if we wanted to. Right? You can lower your soft palate if you want. You can tighten your jaw if you want. Like if I'm doing the crash out voice for Daryl, like watch me audiate it. Audiate just means I'm going to make the sound in my mind and physically do what I'm going to do, but I won't make the sound. So it's me relax mostly. Like neck, jaw biting down, tongue going down back, because I want the rattle. It's like it's a epiglottis vocal growl. So stop, Daryl! Right. But by the way, that only works because my vowels are really good. So it's really efficient. So I have a really efficient vowels. Daryl. Which is part of the reason my neck goes like that, because I want more and then I bring my tongue around so I get that rattle. Then I have to be very gentle with my breath. Stay down! Oh my god! So I have to be very ergonomic to pull that off. Which is why people say, like, holy shit, you're really consistent from crash out to crash out on just Starlight Dale. Yes. Because the vowels have to be super good for me to not murder my voice. Yeah.
I see.
Can we clip the fact that I just explained the vocal technique behind fucking Starlight Dale crash outs? Can someone do that? Because that's insane that I just did that. Anyway, but it is true. Anyway. Thanks, Giddy. So, yeah. You can add a lot based on this foundation.
Right.
So go ahead and try Music Box of Fate. I won't stop you. Just sing through the low parts. But try to find that resonance, you know, and use these tools. You know, oh, your soft pallet's going down. All right, we can go back up. Right? Check this. Do that, right? You can brighten the vowel.
Endless nights through every nightmare, alone and afraid. Rounded would play the music box of fate. Then one day, when every melody had been played.
See what happened on had?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, palette, right? So go through the song real slow. Oh, you can't do that. Sorry, I'm just too bad. Endless night. And you keep doing that. And as you do that, you'll play and get experiment and build nuance.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So play with the bits and bobs that you can now identify. So it's less about it's less about getting through the tune and using the tune as a way to kind of basically almost randomize the vowel that you have to encounter. It's good practice.
Right.
It's practice, right? So we're gonna entirely forget about time. And just like, oh, one of the 4 elements of music, gone, right? So
right.
Take all the time in the world. Don't move on until you find a really nice vowel. Go for it.
Endless night.
Play with more with as a tool.
Okay. Endless night.
Nice. Yeah. The amount of hours that I've spent, like, just like this. There's a tenor at the temple. Everyone used to make fun of the dude. He would just walk around and just go, Wasn't me, by the way. I was more obnoxious than that. More obnoxious. Because I wouldn't like, I wouldn't stop. But you just you're just like walking in the hall, you know? You're at your locker getting your books, or and you're just like, hey, dude. We'll call him Sam. After this, hey, Sam. No. Just, it's so funny. He tries so hard with it too. I don't advocate for like this approach. I think you should do it while in motion and play with stuff instead of trying to get it right. But like it is useful. I think it could be more useful when right. Learn the consequences of your actions. Move while doing it. Because then here's the other thing that's really great with that. Classical music, one of the ways to identify a classical musician, and it's like whenever classical musicians sing other genres of music, it's like, that's, I'm not sure about that. Is how we treat vowels. The purity of the vowel throughout the word is like really important. Like, endless night through every nightmare alone alone and afraid. Now if I do this to Golden, I was a ghost, I was alone. Hey, let's take even out the ridiculous operatic element. I was a ghost, I was alone. Right? Ew. That's like, that's not how you sing that tune, right? So, but to do it and get the ergonomics out of it, you actually need better vowels. I was a ghost, I was a ghost, I was alone. All of those permutations have to be ergonomic, especially if I'm going up. If I'm going up, no, I wasn't. If I'm going up, I'm at high notes. But you know, listen, that's our moment.
Yeah.
And you know that if your vowels are good, you know that you're going to be glowing. Perhaps even golden. Anyway. So all of this stuff, the playing around with it. This is why I was saying, like, we could have the parallel for clarinet, but it gets thrown out pretty quick, right?
Right.
Because, like, what are you going to do with clarinet? Right. Do you have any questions? Because we wrote that in soon.
So I feel like with speaking, there's a tendency to use emphasis on consonants to enunciate. With singing, is it the opposite with vowels then in that case, in terms of like what is like not like the focus per se, but like the emphasis in a sense?
My inclination is going to say vowels, because that's what we sustain on. That's what that's how we do melody. But consonants have obviously a very important place. So how hard you want to hit a consonant depends entirely on, that's an artistic choice. I would say that from a technical perspective, vowels should get the priority.
Okay.
Because that's what allows you to sing in an ergonomic way. But, you know, how you handle your consonants can say a lot about what you're saying. I was a ghost. I was alone. Also, I'm angry, right? So, granted, not convincingly angry, but like, you know, I'm making the noises that you would generally consider to be appropriate for anger. So, yeah, like it is. That's what it is. So, it's not to be ignored, but for where you're at, the priority is to get rid of the vocal fry. So that you can sing for longer periods of time, so you can sing more efficiently with the soft palate and the breath and all that crap.
Right.
And then you can make choices. Yeah. So, but, yeah. Do you have another question?
No.
Okay. Go. Yeah. Nice to finally chit chat.
Yeah,
Thanks
definitely.
That was really nice of you to initiate the thing, the birthday card. So, yeah. High five.
Woo!
All right. Just remember. All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right. Bye. That's fun. All right, I'm gonna set up with sab3r, Rosa, and Leah. They're gonna talk about their tune, the new tune that they have out. All right. Oh, Leah's not well. So looking forward to meeting Leah. Alas. We are here now. So let me do a video ninja and get them set up. All right. And then let's not have the largest chat in the fucking world. And we'll do it this way. And we'll do this with, yeah. And there's sab3r, and I'll get on the call in a second. We're going up, up, some. All right. And then we get Rosa. I love that sab3r is just so tiny, and yet sab3r is actually like a pretty tall fucking human being. It's hilarious. Oh, my mic is on, so they can probably hear me. Oops. Rip. Sorry to call you above average height there, sab3r. Hold on, we'll do a call in a second. And obviously there's Rosa. Dope. Give me a second. We'll use your background, Rosa, instead of Daryl's. And we'll do that. So we'll just bring it here. Yeah. Dope. All right, we'll do a call.
Yo, what is up, my cranky? I'm not gonna do that. God damn it! Every time, man.
Yeah, how you guys been?
Doing good. I need to turn you the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
You're good for me. Don't even worry.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't think
Okay.
I've called you on the new PC yet.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
right,
probably
that's
why.
right. Hey,
That's
congrats
probably
on being able to build that.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah.
let me get yo video on there. I'm still on my fucking starting soon screen, bro.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
Fuck.
we're working on it. We're working on the shared chat. Shared chat is on with Rosa, but obviously we're gonna get sab3r in here and
Yep, there's
yeah.
sab3r.
Yeah.
It's called Too Easy. We're professionals.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah, and I do. And I do.
And he does. And let it be known, he does.
Oh, Blitz wanted to come by. Is this because you got to poop? Is that what this is?
Yeah, don't worry, chumps. The new PC in this economy, and me too. As a matter of fact.
In this economy, I did buy a new PC, and I am very sad about it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Oh,
all right.
That's what you gotta do, you know?
Yeah. Look, there was a heat wave in the UK a couple of weeks ago, and while I was working, I literally could not do anything because my system would overheat just idling. That's how bad it was.
Oh, no.
And at that point is when I realized, like, it's like I'm so overdue an upgrade. I've been using like 8-year-old hardware for the past 9 years. It's time. And it was the right call. It was
That's a
it was
professional
100%
expense,
the right call.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Tax write off.
Okay, Blitz, you need to get down. All right.
All right.
I know you're a dog. Okay. All right.
No, you're a dog.
I know you're a dog. All right.
Right. I am officially off of my starting soon screen.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Amazing. Yeah.
Oh fuck! I don't have my chat open. I knew I forgot something. God damn it! God damn it!
I need to stream Ninja. I forgot about that. There we go.
You know, my chat widget is not working.
Yeah, happens.
You guys gotta get on that script workflow where you just write a script that launches everything.
What? No, I do. I have that on my fucking Stream Deck. I just didn't use it this time. Which is why I forgot, because I'm just so used to not needing to do it.
Lacking discipline, as always.
Oh,
actually,
fuck you.
That's not true at all, actually. You're like actually incredibly on the ball. But I mean, we'll get into, I guess we'll talk about the tune.
We're working.
Except for Offkai?
Right. Oh, dude, I'm fucking shaking in my boots. I was watching all of y'all's tweets from Fantastic Reality, and I'm like, man, like y'all are hanging out, y'all are having a good time. That's gonna be us in a few weeks.
Yeah, except I'm gonna be stressing the fuck out.
Oh yeah, I mean,
why did I want to do it in the original key? Why do I hate myself?
Expect me front row seat, dude. Front row fucking seat.
When I fuck
I'm gonna camp outside the fucking room that it's being done in.
Oh yeah. God, I was so anxious. I'm still trying to figure out why. Like it was so hard to loosen up. I was like, thank God I don't have to sing Music Box Fate. I'd be fucked. So I got to figure out what happened. Like I think part of it was definitely like stressing over Daryl's well-being.
Of course, yeah.
You know.
No, I did hear about that last night. I'm so glad that everything ended up being okay, and that there were a lot of people around to just like keep her in check and take care of her.
She's a little unfair. Like if she didn't do what she did,
yeah,
the show would have paid a price, and like
for sure, yeah. It's a complex thing to think about, because either you put yourself genuinely at risk, or the thing that you have spent the last however long it is working on, and that a lot of people are relying on you for, is going to take some sort of a quality hit. And obviously the right thing to do is to take care of yourself first, but that's such a hard decision to make in the moment.
Yeah, and if you don't, with the amount of names on that show, had it not gone well, that can affect her ability to take care of herself later on. So it's always a lot more. It's a difficult situation. But she's taking it very seriously. Luckily, I just I wanted to correct the idea that she did it frivolously, because she wanted to play it off a little bit, but she's one thing I will say. She don't have ADHD. I missed your work. Oh my God. She just fucking goes and doesn't it's crazy. I was like,
okay, but here's the thing. Having ADHD might impact that. Medicated ADHD, you can fucking work.
Until my drugs wear off. Yeah. I only get 12 hours a day of work. That's insufficient.
Yeah. I get 14 to 16 hours a day of work, but I do 8 hours of work. As in in those hours that I'm just slow a lot of the time. It's not that I don't work for that amount of time. I'm just slow.
Yeah, I suppose it depends.
Lacking in discipline. Fuck you.
I mean, if you're caffeinated too, I think that can help. I kind of use caffeine as my stimulant to help me lock in.
So here's the thing: I do not drink any kind of caffeine.
I know.
I survive on water.
On vibes and water.
And water.
I can't help but jokingly be patronized. Well, when you get to be my age, Rosa, you'll need to inject caffeine.
I know I'm a baby, okay? I know I'm a baby compared to both of y'all. I fucking turned 24 in October.
What do you mean?
I mean, listen. Have you heard my old person noises? My old omnidirectional noises.
Old man yells at cloud.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. Sitting down is difficult. Oh jeez. Oh, sitting.
That's convincing stuff.
Ow, my back.
Yeah. Oh,
for a second there, I thought we were in the room with a real old person.
Yeah. Oh, my lumbago. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh, the lumbago.
Oh, it hurts to
breathe. Yeah, I'm so glad y'all had such a good time. I can't wait to meet up with y'all in 2.5 weeks. God, that's in 2.5 weeks. Fuck,
I'm
dude.
excited.
I know.
I have so much to do
terrified.
Still.
I have so. Oh my God. I need my. Yeah. But I just need my mind back. Damn. I'm just fried. But I'll figure it out. It's.
You'll be okay.
Yeah. I learned the new arrangement for Finis in a night. I wish I could have been off book. I really tried to be off book because it always goes better when you're off book. So you can engage with crowds, better look, all that. And I just, man,
dude. If anything, having an actual like fucking book and then like being announced as like a professional opera singer, I think that adds to the aura. Personally, like
that's what Daryl said, because when she showed me when she showed me the arrangement, I was sight reading it because I'm used to the piece, so I was just sight reading it. She's like, "Wait, you can sight sing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not a bitch." Like, did you think I was fucking basic? I'm Daryl, like, I'm a professional. Of fucking course I can sing your quarter notes. Yes. I can sight read. What the fuck? Though, I will say, I had actually a really hard time with natural minor, because we don't get a lot of that. So, like, the flat 7, I was like, oh, I'm a little off there.
It's not natural for you to move in that kind of way.
Well, yeah, the classical music biases itself towards harmonic minor. Right.
Yeah.
The Ray 7th has a lot of functionality, you know.
Yeah.
And then when you get into later romantic period stuff, like they're starting to play with mode mixture and modes, but then they still use like the
that's
Ray
my
7th.
shit.
Oh, I fucking love that. I mean, that's why I love it. Daryl does that shit all the time. I love that shit.
Yeah.
But it was God, it was so satisfying. I wish I could have heard literally anything. Because I couldn't.
No, you had no monitor?
So it's my own damn fault.
Okay, cool.
I was stretching, like, because I had the cravat, I wanted a nice look and all that stuff, and I was stretching, and I think as I like kind of was stretching out my back a little bit, the cable popped out of the pack.
Cable popped out of the fucking receiver.
Yeah. It might have happened. Actually, I know exactly when it happened. When I did the lunge and I put my arms to the side and was like, "Stay down!" That's when it happened. Because the side the pack was on was the side where I turned my arm across my torso, and that's when it happened. So in crashing out, I deafened myself, which, you know what? Now I know what other people feel like. So that's fair. I think that's probably justice. It's so fun. I knew it was loud. I didn't know it was that loud. You can hear me on the live stream in the audience, like a couple times.
That's
so
awesome.
Funny.
It was so funny. Anyway, it was a fucking amazing time. People.
And you're gonna do it again soon.
Yeah, it was great. This was what was fun. There were a couple people who were screaming, "Not just an anime girl," in the audience.
Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about that.
Oh god, it was so fun. It was so fun. And then fucking when I came out, the reason why Hannah knew I was going to be performing, because there wasn't, set list wasn't publicized. So Hannah and Brennan came, and Hannah didn't know what was going on. And so like a couple people screamed Lesage, like more than one. I was like, what? All right.
What?
Okay, we're here now. That's why I actually screamed Starlight Daryl, because I don't take compliments. I deflect them.
No. You got to forward them on, right?
That's right. So when I heard Lesage, I was like, "Start down!" I don't know. So yeah, it was a good time. I really do. I was remiss that I couldn't hear Baji, because she, like, with the three of us worked together on it was really cool. I didn't realize Baji. It makes sense in hindsight. It makes perfect sense in hindsight that, like, she has a desire to compose. Like a burning desire. Like she needs it. And to accommodate that, Daryl is so sweet, and also it was ridiculous. And I said, you can't do this. No. So some of because Baji couldn't hear Daryl's like sweep picking patterns that she changed for the show, because Daryl likes to do the hard mode and wants to, when doing something recorded versus live, wants to do the live version a little differently. So she changed her arpeggios, sweep patterns, and all that stuff. And some of Baji's, because she didn't have, when Baji was doing this new improv thing and new composition and arrangement, didn't have access to Daryl's guitar. So some of the harmonic decisions that she made irrelevant many of Daryl's patterns. And you saw that shit. It ain't easy. So Daryl loving, like elated at the idea of doing a new arrangement and making music with Baji. She's so excited. During rehearsal, starts fucking like inventing sweep patterns, and like it starts missing some notes. And I was like, I'm lucky I played guitar well enough at one point to, I was like, bitch, you're not. No, that you're even hitting 90% of the notes. Just making shit up on the fly. Because we had gotten Baji's mock versions during the rehearsal. So she had not heard it yet. So people want to freak out about Baji's improv. Fucking Daryl's trying to improv fucking sweep picking arpeggio craziness during rehearsal, fucking live, and almost makes it work. And if she weren't so exhausted, we wouldn't have touched a thing. I was just like, Daryl, you can't do this. This is insane. You're already tired. So then, Baji and I worked together to change the arrangement so that Daryl could get some rest. But it was amazing that even under that level of stress, because I was fucking freaking out, because God forbid I ever become a well-adjusted human being, and be able to sit with caring for people, like, a reasonable person who doesn't, by the way, offer foot massages. That didn't happen. It totally happened. Oops. In my defense, I ranked it amongst getting water, ice, foot massage. All the same shit, apparently, to me, because tism. Yeah, but anyway, fucking, I'm weird. So, but yeah, at least it lightened the mood, because Daryl was like, I'll kill you. And I'm like, you know what, that's fair. Yeah. So, but
having lust for murder does help keep you up.
Yeah. It's we're talking about caffeine. I think homicidal impulses actually is the way to go, Rosa. I really encourage that. I don't think caffeine is good for you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Noted.
Yeah. And then it's the
right. Yeah. Massage, I'm gonna fucking kill you. There we go. Okay. I know I can feel it.
Yeah. See, you see that? Yeah. A little.
It's 2 a.m, and like I can the energy's pumping.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And that's why I did it, is so Daryl could feel better.
Lesage, your hotel off guy, one eye open, man.
You gonna die. Yeah. But yeah. Even under all that stress, Daryl was able to be gracious as a professional. I wish. I under a lot of stress, it's very hard for me to stay gracious and kind in that way. And it's not that Daryl can't cut a bitch, because, oh my God, there was a moment where she had to put her foot down, and I was like, damn. But still professional, and yeah, always kind, and it was nice that it felt like she even said, it was like, it felt like we had been here before, like we had lived life, like a life of previous friendships and stuff. We felt like old roommates. It was wild. So we got along really well, even though she was fucking losing her mind. And so it's really cool, because sometimes that transition between online and in person doesn't play out, and it did. And she was lovely and making music even under duress with the 3 of them, or the 2 of them, the 3 of us. Was absolutely glorious. Emmy's dope. Artistic.
I've heard.
Yeah, artistically, I don't think we have a lot in common, so I don't know if I'd ever really work with her, but incredible as a human being. Office drummer, super fucking cool, super chill. Riptide, guitarist who shan't be named. The lot of them. So fucking cool. Yeah. So really great experience. And I think I'm glad to see that Daryl. I will say that, like, yeah, Daryl's taken the health thing very serious, and I'm really happy.
Yeah,
and like, it's not lip service. She
fucking better be taking it serious.
Yeah, I was terrified. We all were. She was like, yeah, it was scary. Like cold, clammy, pale, passed out with a heart rate of 103. I gave her one chance. I was like, if your heart rate doesn't go down, we're going to the ER. And it went down. So.
and then immediately the girl was like, oh fuck, I haven't got the money for that, and then got up.
There was that. It helped that she probably doesn't want me saying this because it's embarrassing, which is exactly what I'll say it.
Okay.
Baji recorded like a little bit of like a lullaby thing to help with my anxiety. Yeah, she recorded it initially for my anxiety, and I sent it to Daryl at one point when she was feeling anxious, and then so I played that for Daryl while taking her pulse, and her heart rate went down from 103 to 85.
Damn.
But I think
the power of Bajiru.
Yeah, no, seriously, like Actual has a real gift for low cortisol singing. And office drummer, office drummer was there to help me with taking her pulse and stuff, and you know, and Emmy helped out in a lot of ways directly. I'm not sure, like, you know, I don't know like what I can say. Emmy was there.
No.
Emmy was there.
Yeah, I'm glad everyone was there.
Yeah. So, yeah, she's taking it real serious. But yeah, that was my trip. I think I was super fucking anxious because I always want to respect people's boundaries, but I had, you know, a compulsion apparently to fucking give a foot massage, which is fucking weird. Like, let's just be real, it's fucking weird. But it was like anything to help, and I just didn't want to be patronizing because, you know, Daryl's a total badass and knows what she's doing.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, and then, yeah, it was phenomenal. I'm glad I did it. I think I might have caught what Daryl had. She chugged Dayquil the entirety of the first performance. Her performance was so convincing. I thought she was just cured. I was like, oh, the power of music, I guess. And then she just gets off stage. Like, I was like, oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy. Anyway. I mean, we had that with the song that you're about to listen to. Leah got sick right as like the recording needed to start. So every single vocal line that is recorded was either while they were congested or just like full blown sick. And they still sound great. They still sound fantastic. Like, obviously, in between all of the takes, I'm sure there was a lot of coughing, which they spared us from having to listen to because they coughed everything themselves before sending it to us. Which I said they didn't have to, but they wanted to.
Imagine a considerate vocalist. I just want to let you know, y'all aren't going to get that from me, but you know this. You've worked with my audio.
Yeah, and it was great. To be fair, I had a good time.
I'm glad.
I'm personally a fan of the Blitz sing along.
Yeah, dude, when you posted a fucking cover of what song was it? Was it Feeling Good?
Yeah, Feeling Good.
Just you could just hear Blitz in the background the entire time while you were just killing it.
Yeah,
hey, that's a duet now.
Yeah.
So that is.
But I mean, you guys have been. I want to go back to the tune. You guys have been working together for a long time. On
wow, a little over a year now, right?
Yeah. But like
in a few months.
But not like a year and a few months, not a long time. But the amount of work you've done together in that time.
Oh yes, like, for sure.
Just like, like triage tune timing, mixing, music making.
Even when we're not working together, I think there's barely a thing that either of us work on individually that the other person has not heard at least 5 times before it goes out.
Yeah.
Like
the way that you guys respect each other, the way that you guys communicate, was something I was. You guys, this can't be the first piece of music you guys made together, is it?
I mean, it's the first original, like, really? Apart from the, like, big community projects or occasionally, like, bringing each other in for, like, a little bit of, like, mixing assistance or whatever, which is usually me bringing Saber in, to be fair. It's not really the other way around. If it's the other way around, I just happen to be there in call and, like, I catch something and I, like, hey, like, could you, like, quickly replay that?
Yeah, but the thing, like, I mean, that's good.
No, true. But like this is the first like actual like original song that we've worked on together. Like we like streamed the initial process of like composing and like doing the initial production of what we were doing, and that was like the first time that we were working together in that kind of a context. Which honestly, like zero issues with how that went. Like that went good. So within like the span of 2 streams, we basically had an entire song structure down to the point that it was ready for Leah to start writing a top line and lyrics over.
That's awesome.
And from then on, it was basically just like making small production changes, like adding some pizzazz, as one might call it.
Yeah, there was a lot of iteration, and
yeah,
it was really
for sure.
Cool. It was really cool to be able to do the bulk of it live because Rosa and I are just so comfortable with each other and like working in front of an audience that there wasn't anything really tangibly different about the experience of doing it on stream versus whether we
I mean,
done it in person.
Like we've done
cool to show people the stuff.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like, we've worked in front of a group of people before so many times with like those community projects. We would just be working in like an open VC, both sharing our screens, and anybody could listen along to what we were doing, and we would occasionally like
materialize.
And the audience would materialize, and occasionally like somebody would ask a question and we would answer like why we did things the way that we did. So like transferring that to working on stream, like there's nothing changed basically.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I always enjoyed my time in Riku's. I hadn't spent a lot of time in different YAP sessions and stuff like that, but when I did, it was always lovely to watch you guys cook.
But the interesting thing is like this is my first ever like composer credit on an original song. I've tried writing original stuff in the past, and there is some stuff that's made it like to a released thing, but almost always it's creating an arrangement of something that already exists. And sure. I add my own flair to it, and like I add like original sections or something to it that like very much builds on what's already there, but never something that's wholly original.
How'd you guys do the instrumentation then? So if you're, because I imagine obviously Rosa, you play the shit out of some piano.
So basically what we did is Chris started with a little like production, like just demo, just kind of like to get an idea of the kind of sound that we want to make.
Okay.
And I took one specific thing that was in there melodically that I really liked, and then I just started improvising on piano, recording stuff, and then just sending piano midis over to Chris whenever I got something that I was happy with, that I was like, this could go in a certain section of the song, I would just send it over, and then we would just integrate that in the like production that was already there and the instrumentation that was already there, and adjust it to whatever I just played.
Yeah. So piano was present as an instrument in the production. Just on its own, but then also we were able to, because Rosa is playing this on a MIDI keyboard, we can just take that MIDI and play it with different instruments that aren't a piano. So there's a bunch of synthesizer stuff, a bunch of recorded parts on guitar as well to kind of complement those things. But yeah, the bulk of the production is in the box, so to speak. So everything was very malleable. And like Rosa said, she would just be jamming on some chords. And we'd be like, hey, that's the one. Like we should just commit to this. And then,
there's one chord in the song that, like, when I first played it, my initial reaction was, oh no, that's too spicy. We can't do that. And then Chris was like, shut the fuck up and record that right now. And in hindsight, I'm so glad. And like these are the reasons that working together with other people is such a good thing. Like, how often do you see like a band talk about a new album and go like, oh, this song almost didn't make the record, but one of the people in the band really wanted it to, so it made the record, and then it ends up being like so many people's favorite song on there. Like, if you work on your own, you end up scrapping so many things that you think are not good because your own perception of what's good is just so different from anyone else's.
Yeah.
It's just so helpful to have somebody there to kind of just reality check you and go, shut up, we can totally make that work. And we did. And it's my favorite section of the song now.
Yeah. It's like the real question is, how many times did you try to put Megalovania in it? I think Rosa said.
Actually, like 2 or 3 times. Probably.
And I had to be on guard because you never knew when it was gonna happen.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. That's the bit. It's great. It's a great bit.
I can show you once we listen. I'm assuming you haven't yet listened to it.
I have a little bit. I don't remember.
You have
much.
a little bit. Okay, fuck yeah.
Yeah. It takes me quite. I don't know if this is common for y'all. It takes me for me to recall music in my mind's eye, or I suppose my mind's ear, to be able to audiate it. It takes quite a lot of work with the even just like the melody line. I have a really hard time with that. If I'm not actively working on a piece, it's very hard to do recollection of the music.
Interesting.
And because I feel like it's more of a kinesthetic experience for me, which would make sense given my philosophy on singing. But it seems whenever I talk to other musicians, like I thought I almost offended Ellie. It's just like, do you know any of my pieces other than Bugs? I was like, no. But the fact that I know Bugs is actually quite significant because I don't know a lot of pieces melodically in my head.
Yeah.
So
now for me, it's like the opposite.
Really?
Because, yeah, I guess it's just because a thing I do a lot, and like I did it yesterday after you raided into me. Whenever I'm like playing a game that has music that I really enjoy, if there's like a new piece there, like I literally just whip out my piano, and like after like a first rep of just listening to it, I can probably play along with a decent chunk of it. And that just kind of like that memory stays there. Like I'm very much like an auditory memory kind of person. My memory for anything else is dog shit. But like,
I wonder how much of that has to do with the fact that like with piano, there's so many, especially with a piece with a good counterpoint, the amount of melodies that you have to internalize is pretty significant.
Yeah, it's a much different kind of internalization than having to internalize like singing, like a top line, because it's producing something with your voice is so much different than having to remember where to put your hands. There's like a different kind of muscle memory associated with playing piano. Obviously there's muscle memory associated with singing too, but like it's very, with piano it's so much more obvious because you can like see your hands moving to certain keys. You can see exactly which keys that you have to hit, so it's not just like muscle, you can also like visualize how you have to play something. And that like those
sorry, continue, finish the thought.
It's just those things together kind of just mean that it becomes so much easier to remember a melody. Like one thing that I did a couple of years back, when I was playing a lot of Destiny, I made a piano like mashup medley kind of thing, like original arrangement that had a combined total of like 40 plus pieces of the game in one continuous piece. I would play that on stream in one take. I did not have sheet music. I did not have like any kind of like cheat sheet or reminder sheet. I would just play it off of memory because I had just worked on it for so long, and these melodies were so familiar to me. I would always play it slightly differently probably than what the final release of that ended up being, but like I would be able, if you would ask me right now to still play that, I don't think I've performed that in probably like 3+ years at a minimum. I probably still could, just because I don't know, it's just so like loaded into my memory.
And then man, I'm envious of that because that's a very pragmatic thing. sab3r, I mean, you play guitar. So,
yes.
With you, with memorizing music, what is that like for you? Because you play guitar, but also like sonically, you are so attuned to music in the dimension of timbre.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think for me, it's kind of shifted over the years because I started out playing classical repertoire way back in the day, and it was always like, I think at that point in my life was when it was the most relevant for the music to be memorized. But I think it really was a muscle memory thing for me as well. So much so that I had like this one piece that I would torment my instructor with all the time, because I would just always start playing it very, very fast instead of doing what I was supposed to do. And that was like my bit. So like that one was stuck in my muscle memory for a very, very long time, just through sheer repetition of the opening of that piece. But yeah, I think I've kind of transitioned over the years from being able to sight read guitar sheet music to now probably not being able to do that unless I really lock in and practice on it for some time.
Yeah.
And the way that I approach playing guitar is very much like, okay, these are the chord shapes that I'm moving through, and then I'm playing melodies within the notes that my fingers can reach in that chord shape.
This is where I'm wondering if I'm fascinated by your ears, sab3r, because the way that you hear is kind of incredible. But actually,
I agree.
I showed. I think I mentioned this on stream, but I don't think I mentioned it to you, Rosa. Yusan paid sab3r a direct compliment when Yusan was talking to me.
Based.
And it was nice. Yeah. So
so sweet of them.
Yeah,
earned and based.
100%. Yeah. The mix for the diss track was like silk. It was butter.
Watching as an outsider that whole fucking diss track saga is a fucking fever dream, man. Like, I gotta say, like,
yeah, I was so tired after that. It's no wonder why Mono was like, no, not again.
if you had told me, hey, Rosa, by the way, if you leave that comment and you reach out to this man in like 2 weeks, he's going to be cooking up a diss track with one of your best friends, and also like Yusan and Daryl and Baji, I would be like, shut the fuck up, okay.
Yeah.
And then I would leave the comment just to prove myself wrong, and then I would see it happen in front of my eyes and weep.
Yeah. Well, it's what's been fun is I think a lot of people expected me to continue to meet people at that rate and at that pace, and yet I felt the breadth of relationships is not as important as the depth. And so
yeah, for sure,
it's been it's been really dope getting to know the folks that I've been getting to know. I wanted to go back to the timbre thing. I had a realization when I was signing to Baji. I was like, I was like classic Maya mentality. What's wrong with me? I was like, how can I figure out how I'm a problem? How would I frame it that way? It was not a problematic way of framing oneself at all. I was asking her how she conceived of composition, and why composition was something that made sense. And she, I forget the specific answer, but the sentiment was basically, there's certain things that she was not allowed to speak to or voice in her upbringing, and so to do it through lyricism and melody writing allowed her a thing. And I was like, that makes sense. I was like, and then I'm going to say this, and you're going to be like, oh my god, that makes so much fucking sense. I was like punished pretty heavily for like raising my voice.
Right.
So I was like, what's the way that I can make a bunch of fucking sound and not get in trouble?
Yeah. I see where that goes.
Yeah. So my relationship to, and my experience with singing is a lot about like the sound that I can make and crafting the sound. And when I listen to my singing, it's like, it makes a lot of sense that that's the approach. That I try to do stuff with my sound, and that's why I really respected what you guys did with the community version of Music Box of Fate, where like you really respect the shit out of a singer's sound. So
I mean, we try to like it was the same with this song. Like Leah is a very intentional singer. There were a couple points in the song where like a note was like flat or like sharp enough that you would go like, okay, if this was any other, like if this was any random singer, I would just tune it to like whatever note I think sounds best. But because it was Leah, like we both kind of knew if they're doing that, that's with intention, and we should try and see if we can keep it there and like keep it to sound good. Now it turned out that like for one or two of those, it was not intention; it was Leah being sick. But we still kept it like that because it like it sounded, it just added some extra tension in places. So like we really, when it comes to somebody who's confident enough that like, or who is like good enough at what they do and they can sing with so much like character. Yeah. We really want to keep that intact. We don't want to just like throw an auto tune on there and like set it at a very low flex pitch and just leave it. Like we want to keep that performance as authentic as possible, especially for a song like this. Like there's so much emotion in this. There's a couple of points throughout the song where even like rhythmically Leah goes like way out of sync, but to a point where like that it adds so much like extra push and pull to the whole performance and to the whole song that like we didn't really want to change the timings of it because it wasn't a disruption to the listening experience. If anything, it just made your ears kind of perk up and go like, oh, that's interesting. And we really try to preserve that.
Yeah.
I think I might need to hear it.
Yes, we should. We should absolutely go listen to it.
And I want to do the thing. I mean,
do we do it like on a watch together or like a stream together?
Watch together. This is, I think, the play.
Yep. Okay.
And the now my brain is fatigué, tired. Wow, that was douchey. Let me just drop some bad French. What I want to do is what we did, sab3r, when we were listening to Mani's tune. I really want to get specific.
Okay.
So I have watched together link here if you want to fill us there. Like, you know, we talked about a few things, right? We talked about, and I wouldn't mind, actually, I'm going to write this down. I'm going to actually go over some of the things we talked about. Because we talked about, obviously, Leah's intentionality. We talked about the song structure. And then, obviously, there's, you know, mixing decisions. And lyrics, and geez, the music video is wonderful as well.
I have so much to say about the music video. In like such a positive way. I have so much to say about that. There's absolutely some people that we need to be giving a shout out when we get to that part, because holy shit. Right, let me full screen this.
Let me get this up here.
Also, while we're doing that, I am going to put this in chat and pin it.
Thank you for that.
If you wish to stream the song. You know what? I'm a moderator in Lesage chat. You can't stop me. Pinned.
I mean, yeah. I endorse that kind of behavior anyway. I remember like, I was like, oh, Rosa, you're mine. Can you shout yourself out? And you're like, what? That's insane. I was like,
that's illegal.
Yeah. It's like, listen, moderator. Which, is not ever attacked. That would actually work.
Yeah. All right, here's the song. Cool. Let me. How do I add this in again? Add to playlist.
Yeah, there we go.
Or do I just paste it in the chat?
We paste it. You can paste it in the chat.
Play. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Boom.
Let me get the thingamabob.
Before we hit play on this, I guess a little context for like what this even is for those who don't know. There's a video game called Honkai Star Rail by Hoyoverse, devs of Genshin Impact as well, if that's a game you're more familiar with. And every single year they run a creator competition called Multiverse Vistas, and it is a almost any kind of creative competition that you can think of. There's art, there's animation, there's original music, there's covers, people doing like animated music videos of original songs. The only thing that isn't there is like writing, which when you think about what kind of game Star Rail is, that makes a lot of sense. They're not going to judge fanfics. Even though that would be very funny, and I would highly endorse that.
I would love that.
But for this creative competition, there's always a lot of very cool people who participate in creating original songs based on the universe and the characters from the game. I've always wanted to participate in it, but I've never had the people to really do it with, because it's not a solo endeavor. You really got to do this with a group of people, because you don't have a lot of time. You have like just under 2 months. You have like a month and 2 weeks after they properly give all the details to finish it.
I mean, I could do it.
It's very much a group effort, because you don't just want to have like a banger song. You want to have the whole package. You want to have a video that really sells the story that you're trying to tell, or really goes well along with your song. Riku has won this competition in the past 2 years ago.
Not shocking.
Not shocking at all. And this year, obviously, I had already asked Chris at some point if he wanted to maybe do it, and we were both like, yeah, maybe, but like we'll see. And then I also met Leah, and I actually met up with them in person when I was heading to a convention when I was in the US a couple months ago. And I kind of I'd been a fan of their work. I'd been a fan of both their lyricism and their vocal performances. They've worked with Hoyoverse in the past on like official things. A song that they've written lyrics for is literally in the actual game. And I'd been a fan of their work for ages. And I kind of just threw the question out there, like, "Hey, would you want to work on a Multiverse Vistas song?" And Leah just said, "Well, if you can find a producer, then yeah, sure." And I was like, "Oh boy, do I know the fucking guy!"
I might know somebody.
So we ended up writing a song about the game's protagonist, which is the character that you'll see on the right by the name of Stell, and a Firefly character on the left, who is also a very important character in the story. The dynamic between the two of them is basically they used to be part of the same group that traveled through the cosmos, but at some point, the main character, the player character, Stell, loses all of their memories and starts traveling with a different group that is kind of directly opposed to the group that Firefly is in. Firefly obviously still has all of the memories of the time that they spent with Stell, but their fate effectively prevents them from properly reuniting, but they do keep running into each other. So their journey is parallel, but not intertwining, and that kind of is the concept of this song. And Leah beautifully wrote that as a much more like directly space themed version of literally two shooting stars that are flying in parallel but never directly like colliding into each other. And our artist Reyes and our editor Saturday did a wonderful job of bringing that to life in video format, by basically telling an entire story through like genuinely beautiful art that was made in such like quick succession. That's still crazy to me. But that's kind of the introduction to what you are about to listen to and witness.
Yeah.
I hope I did that justice.
No, I think you did. Yeah. So this is basically Doom Deary, the song.
Yes. Yes, Doomed Yuri the song. Which we also released for Pride Month. So
and on Yuri Day.
Which it was on Yuri Day. Yeah, we released this on Yuri Day accidentally. That was not the goal. We just found that out on the day that we were gonna release it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. No, I'm very excited. If you want to hit the button, you can hit the button.
Well, yeah. Well, let's do it.
And I like the ocean, a test of my devotion. We're star-crossed, you and me.
Oh,
whoops.
Okay, run it back.
Run it back. It was so good. It was so good.
It was that good.
Yeah.
And I like the ocean, a test of my devotion. We're star-crossed, you and me. Fates in separate galaxies. Our common trails are ways apart, but understand they'll not be far. We're paralleling lines. Someday I hope we'll reprise that light. We're gonna go in planetary orbit, running low on entropy, absorbing.
Yeah, I wonder if we can get rid of the AutoCC. There we go.
Yeah, I was trying, but I couldn't.
That's tough, right?
Pay attention to the lyrics in the video.
Gazing endlessly towards an expanse of starry sea, floating by once again. A letter for you I've sent, dearest friend. Engines loud, I'm touching down, heading out, you're safe and sound, weightlessly free falling. All the routes are drawn, million-mile run, my endless space walk, a scripted life we don't write, it's full of fight. Don't stay aside, we can't find, I'll make it right. Dreaming of the time we'll reunite. On I search for you through the looking glass of the moon. I'll connect the stars, a constellation chart to where you are, mapping or more. I've got enough forever unknown, no matter what, you're never alone. We go on and on to shooting stars, paralleling arcs. This memory short pocket of my own, even though it's hard. Oh, look and see within my heart, waiting for the day you rock it. Differing paths, destined never to intersect. Whistling past with a history we won't forget. Like the sun and moon, I shine because of you. After all is said and done, the only place I'll run is home. Always got enough forever home. On and on we go, on and on to shooting stars, paralleling arcs. This memory shard I call my own. Oh, look and see within my heart, waiting for the day you rock it home. I like the ocean, a proof of my devotion. We're still across, you and me, fates in separate galaxies. Our common trails are ways apart, but understand I'll not be far. We're paralleling lines. Someday I know we'll reprise that life.
Ugh.
Listen, I'm feeling a lot more than my model is communicating right now. So give me a moment to just rectify this problem. So I think I'm gonna have to restart Wardo right here. because I tried everything else. Yeah, we're here now. Yeah, I'll be right back with the Wardo.
Zawarudo. Also, Katie, I was not muted. I was not actually singing. I was just fucking. I was hitting the playback.
Oh man,
I just get so lost. I get so lost in the song. I'm so happy with how this came out. Far beyond my own personal expectations. Sure looked like you were singing. Oh yeah, no, dude, you should see me at karaoke, man. I'm very embarrassed if I have to like record myself singing, but at karaoke, I don't give a shit, dude. I will throw my whole Rosassi into it.
Hey yo.
Like if we get a fucking karaoke booth at like a round one at Offkai, like I will be the one walking out with no voice.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, there he is.
Bye. Wait. Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
He returns. He returns.
Alrighty.
T-posing Lesage.
Yeah.
He's done fucked up.
Oh, Lesage. Sorry.
You
done fucked up.
That
now.
Genuinely is one of my
It
favorite
is
things
really
to quote
catchy.
at you. Like
It
it's
is, yeah.
You got cooked so hard that is just like a vocal stem now.
It is
Yeah, unfortunately,
hilarious.
it is one of my vocal stems.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. By the way, I didn't know like Mono used to like do live gigs. I didn't know that. Apparently, Office Drummer and Susan Mono like actually like did some gigs together. It's pretty fucking.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. I don't know that. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. No. That thing. My favorite. Yeah. No. Still my favorite bit was how much I lied to you, Saber, when that dropped, and you were like, "I'm afraid it's peak, and I think we're fucked," and I was like, "Saber, that is ridiculous. We can do this. I believe. I mean, this is you know, I can't even believe that you had any doubts inside. I'm thinking, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Yeah.
I mean, listen, it's fine because like I feeling the pressure was important.
Yeah.
In any case.
Oh, besides you done fucked up. No, yeah. No, we just needed to assemble the fucking Avengers to take on fucking Thanos.
Yeah.
Mono.
Yeah. No, I mean it was no big deal.
Yeah.
No big deal. No. Average.
On a day's work.
Yeah, exactly. All right. So there's a lot here, right? We talked about.
There is so much.
Yeah, we talked about navigating the song structure. Obviously, there's ear candy galore.
What's just your like initial thoughts on just like not like very specific things of the song, but just like as a whole? Or is that a difficult question?
So it's going to go back to sound.
Yeah.
The way that her vocals are handled, there's this shimmery quality.
I search for you.
Yeah, they.
Through the looking glass of
I don't know. Their voice just fits this kind of song so well.
Did you use the air plugin to get that, or is that just their voice?
Does this have fresh air on it?
So it does not have fresh air. I've actually kind of I'm not the biggest fan of fresh air. What fresh air is, not to derail this conversation too much, but it's a high frequency limiter, and I don't like the idea of limiting something like a frequency range if I don't have to do it.
Yeah.
But what I am doing is I do have a I use a plugin called Tone Control from Goodhertz, which has this air feature where it can just boost the high end. It's like an EQ move that's like super high up in the.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically all fresh air does, right? Like it does just give you a bit more high end with a limiter on it.
Well, right, but the way it does it is by limiting.
Yeah.
That high end, just turning up the volume of the thing. So it's just a bit of a different approach to a similar problem. But yeah. So definitely using that to bring up the sparkle. On the voice.
Yeah, for sure.
Like war buddies who like were like an old married couple or something, just like arguing about like it's good thing. That's just
fuck you.
Well, I wouldn't do that. But it's
arguing about semantics.
Yeah. No, I mean that's not how I would handle that.
Just a guide
Windflower Leah.
Yeah, Windflower Leah, to answer your question.
Mm-hmm.
And Leah isn't just the one singing. Leah also is the one who actually wrote the top line melody and the lyrics, and like created the story concept that those lyrics were written in, and provided a lot of direction for the creation of the art and the music video.
Mm-hmm.
So with you have a higher voice, right?
Mm-hmm.
How did that affect? You said you made the beat. Did you know going into this that Leah's tone quality was going to be of this kind of timbre and accounted for that, or just made in generalist base?
Yes and no. I think it didn't influence the production approach too much in the sense that like I had heard their voice before, but I also knew that really no matter what the timbre ended up being, I was going to be able to accommodate it. And actually the original demo as it was pitched was a lot fuller. It had a lot more guitar layering.
Yeah.
And it was just different to a point where I think if I had placed the vocal on top of that state that the instrumental was in at that point in time, it maybe would have caused a conflict. But by the time that we kind of fleshed out the full arrangement, there was a lot more space in the intro. And I was fully ready to layer it up if I needed to, but the vocal just kind of fit so perfectly on top of what was there that I never felt compelled to layer anything else up on top of it. So I think similar approach to how I approach the diss track productions, where like I leave a lot of space, right?
Mm-hmm. And then talk to me about the instrumentation. Is it like there's some synth stuff, obviously, but like, and by synth stuff I mean, stuff that's electronic and not, like fucking instrument. Like, sorry, like there's synth stuff is possibly the most ridiculously.
So it's actually funny that you say that, because in the introduction, truly, it for the most part is just piano and acoustic guitar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just the piano patch that that sab3r found was so interesting. Like it was so full, and it had so much more to it than just the sound of the piano. It almost had like a bit of a percussive quality to it, right?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, so it's like this sound design piano patch from the Noir contact library, and it kind of has these shakers built into it that kind of come for free. And then there's also a lot of design spatial effects on the guitar that give it this otherworldly quality that the guitar on its own doesn't have.
Let me play this a little bit. Let's actually.
This whole synth at the beginning obviously is like a sound design thing, but this is like just a little motif.
Like those shakers are part of the piano preset.
What?
Yeah. So all this really is just like it's a sub, it's the piano, it's a bit of guitar, and that's kind of it, right?
And the guitar is like really quite stuck in there. Like
the guitar is playing this upwards arpeggio on the chord position, so it's like da 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 da. And Lee actually made the conscious decision to double that,
emphasize that,
and emphasize that in the vocal melody, right in the opening there. So it very much is like bringing forward and enhancing what the guitar is doing there in the background.
That melody is there were kind of two melodies that sab3r had in the initial like production and instrumentation draft before I really started like writing the actual like arrangement. There were two melodies in there that I kind of latched onto. It was the da 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 that like is in the intro. I latched onto that because I really like that. And there's the synth melody that you hear like all the way at the very start of the song, the ba 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 da ba ba. That melody, those two things stayed the entire way through. Like they basically did not get changed. And I just used that as kind of a jumping off point for trying to go like, okay, what sort of like chord progressions and other kind of interesting moves can we do over those two melodies, and how can we flesh that out? into a full song, essentially. And that was a really fun experience to like take something that sab3r had made kind of just as a draft and just fucking roll with it.
Yeah.
Lost you and me, fates in separate galaxies. I got me trails and ways apart, but understand don't not be far. We're parallel lines. Someday I hope we'll reprise that line. We go, planetary.
Talking to me about the percussion. What did you do for the drums? I mean, I presume programmed, but
so actually the drums on this are built out of a drum loop sample that I found. So I just have so many samples in my sample library, and this is just one of the drum parts that I had access to, and I just put it in there because I really loved the acoustic roominess of the drum pattern fully with the intention of reprogramming it with different drum sounds later, and that just never ended up happening because I couldn't get it. I couldn't get any of my attempts to recreate it to have the same energy as this original drum loop. So the drum loop is relatively intact here in the intro, and then what I ended up doing is I chopped out the kick drum just from the loop, and then processed that to reinforce the kick in the choruses, and then layer it on a different snare. But the core of the drum part is from that original loop.
So you're saying that your sample library is large and in charge. Okay.
It's pretty large and in charge. I have to be honest. I can't hide this anymore.
Man, there's a I'm not sure if this is relevant, but when navigating like a sample library and trying to find like a loop, I know that a lot of producers have like different methods. I know there's a really common one to cycle through different options.
Yeah.
Like there's like a whole MIDI setup and like standardized in Ableton and stuff like that. But how
did you want to hear my process?
Yes, please. Yeah.
So this is like maybe the most insane part of my entire production process, but the way that I choose drum sounds is I have my sample library just kind of it all feeds one searchable database inside Reaper. So I can type in like the word hat if I'm searching for a hi-hat, or kick if I'm searching for a kick. So literally what I do is I'll type in the drum part that I want, and I will scroll the scroll bar of the results to a random position, to a completely arbitrary position, and then that's where I'll start searching. And I find whatever I find.
We hit the loot box.
This is okay. I mean, listen. You know,
sometimes it doesn't have to be sophisticated, man.
I suppose. Yeah. I mean, you know, you could have a CC knob, but fuck that. We just you know, our ING with CC knob, but no, screw that. We you know, we like to scroll. We like our mouse. Because you're a gamer.
Yeah.
You're a gamer.
Well, yeah. No, and I'll literally just like, you know, click and drag on the scroll bar, and I'll just drag it to a different spot. It's like, oh, I haven't searched for hi-hats in this particular scroll position in the list in a couple weeks. Let me try over this region.
So
it's like exploring the lands.
You're vibing. You vibe.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god. It's just, why is everything that's good is apparently vibed in this space, and it just makes me want to flip a fucking table.
All about the happy accidents. I mean, that's really what 90% of any of this is. It's that, and then like putting in something that is supposed to be temporary and then never changing it.
The composition was a lot of that too, honestly. Like the composition was a lot of me just playing random chord progression and kind of just waiting for either myself or sab3r to go, ooh, play that again, and then hoping that I remember what I just played.
Yeah. There are solutions to that. There's solutions you can use to continuously capture the MIDI that's being inputted.
FL Studio does that. FL Studio like captures MIDI constantly. You can go like, oh, can you like put the last 10 minutes in? But like I want to like authentically record everything. So if I genuinely didn't remember it, I would have had to like look back at it. But that was, I guess, the good part of us streaming the process too.
So I mean, a lot of playfulness at every tier of the process, which I think that's what ends up creating depth. Because you know, if you streamline too much, you don't you end up with default decisions, stock decisions. And then you don't, especially because of how commoditized music is, to stand out. Like, yes, you need a quick release rate, but you also need it to be fucking good. So
what happened with this song is that both sab3r, Leah, and myself, we all had, at some point in the process, we all had some kind of idea that made it into the final product that no one else was like familiar with doing something like that. Like we would, like the other people would go like, oh, I've never done something like that, but let's give it a shot. And then it ends up being great and it ends up going final.
You with the pre-choruses, I was like, I don't know what is happening.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna give some context on that. So here in the pre-chorus, I did a thing in the composition that I like doing a lot, which is not keeping something in like a straight 4/4, but at the same time, it is technically still 4/4. It just doesn't really feel like it. The reason being is because every single one of these sections, instead of being 4 bars of 4/4, it's only 3 bars before it continues on to like the next major beat. And then the last one is just 4 bars as it like transitions into the chorus. And you can hear that right here. Like it goes earlier than you would expect it to go to the next beat. But then this last section just stays normal, right? And the second pre-chorus has that even more crazy, because there's a bit of an extra break in there that like leaves a bit of a gap for added tension. There's an extra 2 bars added here at the end. Before it goes back into the chorus. And to me, that felt so natural when I was first writing that. But when I first played that back to sab3r, he was like, this makes no sense. And I basically just had to go, bro, trust me, my source is that I made it the fuck up. And it ended up like completely working out, but like that was not the style that sab3r had produced in, because sab3r is a 4/4 kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so counter to my intuition to play meter like that.
Yeah.
But
for me,
cool.
like,
I mean, I fell in love with it after I heard it a couple times, but that ininitial impression that it left on me was strange. I was like, I don't know how I'm feeling about this. It's crazy.
Yeah. And it was the same with the chord placements in the bridge. Instead of just putting them on the downbeat, I added like a little bit of an extra, I guess, swing to it. Like those never fall on the downbeat, the second and third chord. They're always a little early, and it just makes for an interesting feeling to it.
Because the other parts of the song aren't like this. This is the only part of the song
exactly.
where this kind of like change is happening. So it's just introducing another way to differentiate the bridge from a different section. That's one of the that's like a cool little songwriting thing is if you care to follow it, you can try to make it so that the listener is always able to identify what section of the song they're listening to by having something that is unique to that section.
Yep. And there's another, I guess, like small thing. Obviously, a chorus of a song is meant to be repetition, right? Repetition legitimizes. But especially for a song like this, we didn't really know what the full story concept was going to be until Leah started properly like writing the lyrics and kind of immersing themselves in that process. But we knew that we wanted it to be a story about these two characters, and we knew we wanted it to be a bit gut-wrenching. And obviously I take that into composition and I go, okay, the song in itself has a bit of a hopeful feeling to it, but what parts can I alter in some way to kind of suddenly just punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Subtly, but still punch you.
Yeah, just like a
and
little, like a like a sparring partner punch, not a I'm gonna knock you out in a match. Okay.
Yeah, and like the first chorus ends on a very hopeful note. It ends on an A major, which in this song is major fifth. So it ends on a very hopeful note. And I was like, I don't want the second chorus that goes into the bridge, which has like one of the more emotional sections. I don't want that to end on that same hopeful note. Like that just feels wrong to me. So for the second chorus, we made the deviation to do this instead. Using the major third instead, which if you're in a major key, the major third is like a very it's a very powerful chord. It wants to resolve really badly. There carries a lot of tension. And that's like the variation that I wanted to make for that. And then the same thing for the bridge. I was like, how can we end the bridge on like almost like a painful kind of like yearning sound before like going into that final chorus. This is the chord that I initially was like, I think that's too spicy. And Chris convinced me to keep. It is a diminished fourth with an added sixth.
Ooh.
Which, yeah, like already just hearing it, if you like are any kind of a music theory knower or like you know what that sounds like, you immediately go like, ooh, you sure? But it sounds like this, and it's fucking gorgeous.
I shine because of you. After all is said and done, the only place I'll run is.
And like just that extra like 2 bars of or that extra bar of silence where all of the like spatialization effects are taken away from the voice. It's just like it's so raw and just that is.
Stripping the vocal down completely to be raw, like just it's when the vocal is at its most vulnerable in the entire song.
Yeah,
for that is before, and then leaving the breath in, going into the chorus. Really
and even initially when Leah was writing it, like they wrote this melody very straight. But when we got the final performance, it was a lot more. It was almost like it was more talking than singing almost. For these last 2 lines, and after all is said and done, the only place I run, like it has much more of a conversational quality to it.
I shine because of you. After all is said and done, the only place I'll run is.
And it's like slightly off rhythm too. So it really kind of like drags you forward a little bit. And it pulls you in, and right as it pulls you in, it hits you with that diminished fourth with an added sixth. And it's just it's so like I'm so glad that we kept that, and I'm so like happy with how Leah ended up writing a top line over it, because like the top line was the last thing that was written. Like the whole arrangement and basically the whole instrumental, apart from a few added things, which I'm sure that sab3r can talk about in a moment. All of that was basically like ready before the top line was even started. Like we didn't even really know that we were going for like the more space kind of theme until Leah sent us the first drafts, and we were like, that's actually sick as fuck. Let's keep moving with that. And that's when Chris pulled out the fucking sound design gloves.
So what had happened is Leah was like the vision holder.
For sure.
And had a very, very big hand in the art direction for the original sketches that our artist Raylan did. And when we started getting those in, it was just these gorgeous shots of like Stell floating in space, and like astronauts and like existential loneliness and all this beautiful stuff. And then when the top line and like the vocal from Leah came in after the fact, those added up to this really clear picture of what the song was kind of gonna end up being. But at that point, the instrumental didn't have a lot of the ear candy that the final ended up having. So actually, in the middle of the process of doing the vocal mix, and I'm really glad this happened. But both Rosa and especially Leah pushed me to like do another pass basically of just doing bespoke sound design and like creating space effects and like adding sparkles and adding all kinds of things to actually accentuate what was already then happening in the music video.
Yeah.
So our editor Saturday had done these kind of like expanding circles on the kick drum hits in the pre-chorus. And I thought, oh, that's so cool. Let me add some sparkly sound design to each of those hits to like really sell the impact of those circles moving. So it was really cool to kind of wrap the production process back around and then produce or add additional production that was informed by stuff that my collaborators had done. Because I think maybe that's something that I would wish to explore the next time that we do something like this, is having the production be initially a bit more informed by the story that we're wanting to tell. Because for this one, it was really it was just like, okay, like we can either write about this character or this character, and then I had a bias towards Firefly because Firefly is my favorite Star Rail character. So the thing that I started writing was very much just kind of inspired by that, and because I had familiarity with the character from my time playing the game, I had a lot to put into it, but none of it was necessarily geared towards the story that we ended up telling up until that second production pass.
And part of the reason that Leah and I pushed so hard for doing that pass, the entry that won last year, is a song about a character who like basically creates a lot of mechanical puppets of herself. And the sound design in that song, there's a lot of like gear turning sounds and like the sound of like puppet arms like creaking up and down, that type of stuff. Like it's all over the sound design and the whole production, and it's super cool. And it kind of pushed this competition forward into, you're not just delivering a song, you are delivering an entire package. You're delivering a story with a video and with like not just a song that sounds good, but a song that really like matches everything that you're trying to show off in the most like in-depth and detailed ways possible. And that's why we were like, well, if we're wanting to like have that extra layer of just like cohesion to it, then we should try and see what we can do with that. So we pulled up a lot of different like space sound design things. I pulled in like some sounds from Super Mario Galaxy, which is one of my favorite interpretations of the sound of space. Leah had a couple of different songs and sounds that we asked Chris to kind of recreate. And then when the music video was being made, there are some points where like a shooting star goes past in the music video, and then Leah was like, actually, sab3r, in the production, could you like add a little bit of like a starry sound in that exact moment so that it matches the video? Yeah, you're delivering a multimedia experience. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so that's yeah, again, the playfulness at every step of the process.
Yeah,
and then the revisiting. I think that's how generally good shit is made.
And speaking of revisiting, actually, I gotta give a special fucking shout out to Seventh Saturday, our MV editor. Because here's what was happening, right? I gotta lay down the scenario. This competition ended on, I believe it was like the 26th of June, and you needed to have your stuff submitted by then. It was the afternoon of the 25th, and I was like, I want to get this video uploaded on the 25th before like we go to bed, because I just want to make sure that like if anything goes wrong with the submission process, which something almost did, so I'm glad that we like finished it early. I was like, I want to have this finished on the 25th so that we're both a little bit ahead of the curve of everybody else, because everybody's always last minute editing their entries. Obviously, that's how these competitions go, especially when you have so little time. But also so that for that first day, we are uploading at a point in time where people are still going to be awake to like listen to it as it comes out. It ended up being a really good call. But what we were doing on that last day is like Saturday would send another draft of the MV, and we would have like a couple of small nitpicky things, because at that point we were like, okay, we can only really request small nitpicks. And like that's it, because we're not at a point where we can make like big sweeping changes anymore. And then at some point, I think, I don't know if it was Leah or myself that said it, but we made a suggestion that was like, oh, it would have been really fun if we could have done this. And then both Ray's, our artist, and Saturday were like, actually, I got something in mind. And like an hour later, Ray sends an entire new art piece that was made on that day that ended up literally being the like thumbnail and album art of the song. Like, this art did not exist until the day we uploaded it. And obviously, partially in my mind, I was like, ooh, like, I love that, and we can probably use that for an album art, but I don't know if that can make it in the video, because like then Saturday would have to make an entire new scene and mock this up and work on it. And Saturday was like, no, I got it. And then an hour later, like, sends an updated draft, and this is in it. And then even did the thing that I thought was so cool. It starts with this photo card, and then it fades into this like beach where like that the lines are still in the sand and the water washes it away, which is such a cool effect. And I was like, why are we making these like massive changes and adding these big things within hours of the song going up? Genuinely,
well,
like,
it shouldn't feel possible, but like the fact that they were both willing and able to pull it off is just a testament to how incredible they both are.
Yeah, like genuine dream team in the last couple of days delivering this. Like, could not be happier to have worked with the both of them.
It's God, the way you guys talk about it, I can hear the smiles.
No, dude, this was such a fun experience. Like,
I'm glad.
And to get a bit real for a moment as well. Like, I've always had a bit of a like composition imposter syndrome. I was like, well, I can mix stuff, and I have like a decent ear, and I can like play piano. I'm a cover artist, but like I don't think I could pull off like having a decently sized hand and something original. This definitely like cured that a little bit.
Yeah.
Not a lot bit, but a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the collaborative art is my favorite thing. Because I always feel like I grow.
Yeah.
And also that the value that I already have finds a place, and you've already touched on this, like it finds a place that you didn't think like was there, right? Like you almost like, it's like self-discovery. Yeah, there's this is lovely to hear you guys talking about this, because I've been scared shitless over like the most anxious thing. Like, when I first jumped into this space, I was actually a much like happier person, because like I had nothing to lose, and I was like, yeah, fucking YOLO, fuck it, we ball. And now, like, the relationships that I've made in this place make it like scary to fuck up.
Yeah.
And I was so like, this is the moment when like, yeah, Baji sent a thing and Daryl was sick and couldn't finish. I was like, oh, this is the moment where it all comes crashing down, where finally the dream just ends. And then like it ended up being a moment of, oh wow, like we can get through that. was there conflict?
Yeah.
In the making of this?
Oh God.
Shockingly, not really.
Not really. It was like there were points in time where like we all had like an idea of some kind, and like we would have to like try and convince the other people, like the thing in the pre-course that I just talked about, or the fact that like Leah really wanted to push for like doing an extra production pass. Like that was there, and that was stuff that maybe other people were not immediately on board with. But over time, it's just like as we work with the ideas of each other, like we start loving it ourselves. The top line at the very beginning of the song, where the way that Leah wrote it very much parallels the like, melody of the instrumental. Initially, both sab3r and I were like, I don't know if I like that, because it just feels maybe a little bit too basic. But then the more we listened to it, and the more that we started writing like alternatives, every single time we would just be like, well, we've heard the original so much, and it doesn't actually cause much of a problem with us at all. So let's just stick with like what we started with, as opposed to.
I think maybe that was the biggest point of contention, because like, as Rosa was saying, we like kind of got our hands dirty and tried a bunch of alternative melodies and kind of pitched them as options. And Leah, bless their heart, was also trying alternatives, and the stuff. I don't know. To me, it was obvious that they were trying to squeeze water out of a rock. In terms of like, you know, nothing was really sticking, and I was like, okay, well, I think we're heading in the wrong direction. Let's reset. And I'm glad we did, because I do think that the initial idea combined with a slight alteration ended up being what was right for the song. But I guess that was probably the biggest. That's probably the biggest point of contention. I know, at least for me, I can't speak for the others, but my attitude was very much, I am here to enable this thing to exist. I felt a lot of pressure initially to get the ideas going, because the ability for Leah to write lyrics or a top line was highly contingent on the music existing. Because if it doesn't exist, then you can't do that. But after we kind of got the ball rolling, and the original rough draft, so to speak, was approved, I really was comfortable just kind of going with the flow and taking things as they came. Like if someone had an issue with something and they had an idea, I was like, okay, let's do it. Like I'm so down. Honestly, I was just happy early on that my initial sketches were not completely rejected. I was like, wow, okay, maybe I did do something.
I love that.
Quickly to interject, because I actually have an important message. Voting for Multiverse Vistas has actually just opened. So
that shit.
if you are a sab3r player, or you have like a Hoyoverse account, because you do need a Hoyoverse account for it, you can vote for it using the link that I'm about to send. The easiest way to look it up is by looking up the ID, which I will put right next to it. Vote for Parallel Stars. There we go. You can vote using 5 votes at a time, and I believe you get 20 votes every day. So spread them around how you want. There's a lot of other good entries as well. There's another entry that I worked on with Leah and Kagu. There's Riku has an entry, which is really fun. Lorian has an entry.
Lovely.
Lots of friends of the channel.
Yeah, Leah has a third entry that they wrote lyrics for and sung in.
All right,
that neither of us were involved in, but Leah did a great job on. So like there's a lot of cool songs to vote on. Look through the page, look through the original song category, and have a listen to all the entries and find out how to spread your votes, or just put them all on Parallel Stars. We would appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna plug the show at Parallel Stars. So the I think if there are any additional mods here that also are mods in Discord, if we want to put that in the announcement, that might be an admin only thing, but if someone wants to write up an announcement, I'll announce it and just tag everybody. just make sure that whatever you write up has a Rosa and Saber tagged. And yeah, so we'll do that. In the interim,
your guys' support means the world to us. But
Yeah, genuinely.
Shilling concluded.
Yeah, sorry, I just had to get that out there because like the earlier that a submission gets votes, the more that it'll be pushed up to the top of the page, so it's helpful. That's why like I saw that in the corner of my eye that they just opened. So I figured I would share that immediately.
I mean, you know, listen, like we discussed this in advance. Like, I'm here to shill the fuck out of you guys.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
that's what we're here for.
this shame and dignity and decency that you are displaying, I find.
Yes,
grotesque.
let me feel shameless, Sarge. Let me feel shameful.
Now, I must glaze the shit out of y'all. So the all right, sorry, just over the cable and trying to put blitz down. So all right, let's get that set up. And we'll put on Discord and we'll tag folks. You guys want to like write something out real quick? With that info, just like, you know,
I'll write something out and I'll put it in the
yeah, the DM group, and I'll just
I'll put it in the DM group. Yeah.
I'll do that. That's how we'll do it. All right. The next thing I wanted to do, first of all, also, hi, Dragon Dog. Listen, I'm not gonna say you're a creator, Dragon Dog, and you know, I'm not gonna say that you should totally do a Who is Saber music. But you know, if you did, that'd be dope. I'm just saying.
I don't deserve that. That'd be crazy.
Hold on. Just one fucking minute. In this world, in this realm, I am taller than you, and I will fuck you up. All right. All right. Anyway, with that grossly inappropriate threatening of you know, a friend of mine's personal space and boundaries, I think. Oh, that's a perfect segue. Speaking of absolutely violating boundaries and personal space, I want to fucking yell at Daryl. So I had an artistic vision for this one. Unfortunately, there has been a bar that is set for the crash outs now. So I remember doing a crash out, and I just did a straight up one. And yeah, what happened was I sent it to Daryl, and she was like, "That's it."
Get rage baited, idiot.
Oh, did you see the album fucking sleeve? This is villainous behavior. Hold on. I was like, Daryl, can you sign? She gave me a Music Box Fate vinyl. And I was like, this would mean a lot to me if you'd sign it. And she said, okay, I'll sign the sleeve because I don't have anything, but just wait until you get home on stream to open it, please. That's all I ask. Fucking hold on.
I feel like we're about to see the most diabolical thing ever concocted.
Chicanery and Boulder Dash, my headphones are off, so I can't hear. I'm just trying to find this thing. That I clearly absolutely treasure so much that I can't actually. Hold on. I just felt so.
Here we go.
Fucking violated. Anyway, I'll find it later. She said she was just an anime girl.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So then Aiden, Baji's mom, helped fight back and reserved notjustananimegirl.com to link.
That's crazy.
Isn't that amazing?
That's wild.
The Tom Baji, fucking hilarious. Met Aiden at Fantastic Reality. So Aiden reserved notjustananimegirl.com. Okay. So the thing that we have to do is at the end of this, we have to tell Daryl to go to notjustanimegirl.com, which links back to her Twitch.
I do see that. It's incredible.
Yeah. So, and then one of the things that I felt guilty about with going to Fantastic Reality and performing at Offkai, you know, a lot of my support comes from the fact that I give free lessons, and I don't think I made a lot of these things a conversation with my community about how I was going to spend my time there, and I feel like in a lot of instances I didn't consider them, and I'm not happy about that. So one of the things that I just asked was for help. In the Discord in the arts and crafts, there's a section of everyone wrote a crash out, and I think Kiro actually did audio.
Starlight Daryl.
So Kiro Kantoe was a very active member of both the Stargages and the Sages, and so
let's go.
Yeah, so I don't know how this is going to work, but as we've established, one must play and get creative at every part of the process. So
yes,
I don't know how this is going to go, but we have to do it. We have to glaze the shit out of Daryl. So I'm thinking that I should just start reading off these crash outs, except I'll let Kiro, because Kiro recorded their own voice. So we're going to keep that, I think. I think it's dope to have their contributions. I wouldn't mind, you guys don't have to do the crash out voice if you want to write something from the two yous.
I think if I do a crash out voice at 3:40 in the morning, my housemates will kill me.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the piano equivalent of crash out is dope. sab3r.
Piano equivalent of a crash out, just me playing Megalovania aggressively.
Listen. If we want to do a crash out over Megalovania, I'm not. Right?
Wait, doing a crash out over an aggressive Megalovania arrangement is actually kind of hard.
I think I could do it. sab3r.
Yes.
We need your assistance in this matter.
Okay.
So, all right. We obviously, like, you know, it's late for you, Rosa, and you know, y'all don't have infinite time. So I'm going to start recording in Reaper, and I will organize my project so that it is not horrendous. I hope. Yeah. So this is, I'll set it up the way that I did it with Lorian, and I'm just going to I'm going to change to my audio thingamabob here.
Thingamabob.
And just so we're absolutely clear, I am still evaluating Reaper. Okay. So anyway, almost a flesh reveal. Let me add you guys here. Which one is it? I think it's this one. Okay, ain't that one. Why do I have you on collab 2 when I have collab 1? Why do I have 2 collab 2s? These are the real questions.
You got a lot going on there, it seems.
That's Golden, which I still have to finish the Korean for.
Gababi.
Is that how it goes? Dope.
Yeah.
Okay, there's sab3r. There's Rosa. And I will lord over you, even though you are of average height, and I totally did have a flesh reveal. Don't worry about it. And then Rosa, let me know when you sent the thingamabob.
The what thingamabob?
The I was going to do the at everyone on Discord.
Oh, I've sent a message in the group chat.
Dope. All right. This is you. Yes, it is. Boosh. All right. So we will do. This is a collaborative effort on the most important thing I've done all day. Because I haven't showered. So, I mean, I totally take care of myself. That's, you know, look over there. It's a diversion.
There's still time in the day, you know. You can still.
What? Where? Squirrel.
Oh my god. Right. Project.
An honest farmy had a hyperactive sloth.
So let's do recording, and then I'll do min. I'll do.
Meanwhile, I've been posting the like, "Hey, vote for us" link anywhere that I can fucking imagine.
Let me copy paste that nonsense.
I can't vote because I'm getting that too many requests login error.
Again, yeah, you have to fucking VPN yourself, don't you?
I guess. I don't know. It's messed up.
Your network's just banned, I guess. I don't know.
I think it is. I think it genuinely is.
All right. So we got doubler one, not doubler, but double one, double two, and then and we'll do that for little things, and then we'll need Kuro's thing, and then I'll need Megalovania, right?
Yeah, I can throw that. What key do you want then? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter because it's going to be
the key of yes.
Yeah, the key of Starlight Daryl.
Key of Starlight Daryl. Okay, I'll give her the
Starlight Daryl. Yeah.
D for Daryl.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Which happens to be the original key of Megalovania anyway.
By the way, I did actually was able to explain the vocal technique behind the crash out voice. It's kind of funny.
I unmuted your stream earlier while Saber and I were setting up, and all I heard was that you were like talking about your consistency with the crash out voice to one of the people you were doing fucking vocal lessons with. I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah. The idea behind it is, so I teach a lot of people to lift their soft palate using like the vowel. It's not a great sound to sing on, but like it'll teach you how to lift your soft palate like crazy. So when I do the crash out voice, right? So I do that vowel, and then I bring my tongue back to get the epiglottis to rattle. Starlight Daryl! So everything is just a variation of the vowel. And it took me a lot of practice to get that to be consistent.
Real quick, I made a very tiny error in the message. If you could just like edit the message and post it again. Don't post it. Don't post it again. Don't ping it again. Just edit with like the updated version of the message.
Yeah.
Forgot to include the link to the fucking song.
These details, these minor details.
Yeah, no, it's very, very helpful. I know.
Okay. So we got Kuro's. Let me start by reading off. There might be quite a few things to read off here, but let's see how quickly I can do that. I have streamer mode on, so I cannot see names of the contributors. This is terrible.
Turn that down. I can't see.
I ain't see shit.
I'll fix that, I suppose, momentarily. All right. So I'm gonna record this. Starlight Daryl! You have that one, but two bands. The house band at Fantastic Reality is the best, but so is Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band, but that won't work, because one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band. And it would be a bit weird to hear a whole band in one ear playing one song, and a whole different band playing a different song in my other ear. Maybe that doesn't work as well as the thing would, but still really dope. Starlight Daryl! Oh, I clipped. Damn.
And he does it like no other, chat. Well, hold on. Let me get my fucking piano project open and just cook the Megalovania real quick.
All right, and then we got another one. 35 people await the stream.
Yeah, 220 BPM sounds about right.
Oh, sure. Yeah, why not? After all, why not?
All right, and then I'll and that is why 35 people await the stream, all as one in the Hangout VC. Not for the usual fare today. A composer shimmers, a cat goddess glimmers. And our favorite tenor beaming aside. Katie, you can't write compliments about me while I'm crashing out about Starlight Daryl. We got to see not just the fantastic reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smiles. Someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my God!
Wow.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
Bootyful.
Yeah. We got one more.
Sakura, the booty.
Thank you.
So, dude, I just wanted you to know that every one of us sages,
Satsuke.
Satsuke is super cool. Every one of us sages that saw Fantastic Reality Found Futures really appreciates the fact that you managed to get Baji and Lesage to sing. No. And this is from someone who has a great name, Just a Plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime or just anime girl. And it's not just a plain Jane, not just an anime girl. Also, by the way, not just an animegirl.com. You have to go there, not just an animegirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website because you're not just an anime girl. Starlight Daryl. Starlight Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us sages that saw Fantastic Reality Found Futures really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Baji and Lesage to sing even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4 when time becomes meaningless. Because I'm not meaningless because it has Starlight Daryl in it. Also, the house band slated the performance, including you, Starlight Daryl, despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor who couldn't hear a damn thing because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and base, because tenors. And having Lesage and or Baji is something. I would like to see more of Found Futures Fantastic Rally concerts. Signed, not some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane. Thank you. All right. All right. Where are we at? We're not even at 2 minutes yet. We're fine. I'm fine to add more. Ah, wow. I have to practice for Offkai.
Yeah.
Watch me lose my fucking voice here.
Yeah, please be careful.
For the record, I was playing Megalovania as you were recording the crash out.
Nice.
Like
How's it
doing the
working
first
out?
recording, and it sounds that's gonna be great.
Nice, nice.
It's good. It's good. It's gonna be pretty good.
Nice. Yeah, and if you want to put it in that thread, whenever you finish.
What thread?
The one in my Discord that has the crash outs.
Oh, okay. There's a crash out thread.
Yeah. In the Arts and Crafts forum, we have crash out at Starlight Daryl for being dope. And then,
sick. Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you.
And then that way, Carl, who's here, could possibly record some vocals.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
All right. How is my voice? Pretty good. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because the next one I got to write out a little bit.
So what do you need me to do for this, by the way? Because I'm a little bit lost in terms of what you need me to be doing right now.
When it comes together, it'd be nice to have just a super rough mix of it. But also, if you want to layer anything on top of Megalovania, drums maybe, considering your epically efficient drum selection stuff, would be lovely.
Yes. Quiet, yes.
And it'd be lovely to, if you have any, guitar would be lovely. But also, if you want to harmonize with Carl, you know.
Okay, yeah,
let's
see what I can do, I suppose.
It's whatever the whimsy allows for. But you know, you're a man of multiple talents, so whatever floats the boat. I think it's just going to be about getting the stuff from. Just going to get the Megalovania track audio first.
Yeah, I'm literally like working on it right.
I know.
fucking
I know. I'm just saying that.
Tonight thing, right?
What's that?
This is all a tonight thing.
Yes, and so with that said, don't go crazy, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm no, it was just because like I want to temper expectations because I am running on not many sleep.
Then I can wait. You can wait until tomorrow. Because I want to have you on this, but also I don't want you to stay up because your health. So it doesn't need to be too.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, if it gets too late, you know, just come back on tomorrow, and or finish it on the stream, and you know we can shout it out and all that. Whatever's best for you, man. So
cool.
The bit is never worth like your health, right? And I can't like, you know, it was so hard to watch what happened to Daryl, and I just,
yeah,
you know, it's not a thing I want to play with because I care about.
I'm
it.
Certainly not pushing myself that hard, but yeah,
I know, but even just general, like I'm trying to. I think one of the reasons it was scary is because I see it myself. You know, so no bit is worth that. Yeah. So whatever is flexible and good for you is what I want to do.
Okay.
So just communicate your needs, and I'm gonna fucking beat you over the head with that. And Rosa, I require your help. Because God forbid sab3r ever fucking inserts himself. Sorry.
Hey, sab3r, off guy, one eye open.
What the?
You too.
Yeah.
What the heck?
We take care of our goats in this house, says Carl. Yes. Mm-hmm.
You guys are very kind.
I just work here.
Ha.
I want to get bonked for saying that too, but
well, I mean, it's a bit more reserved. It's you know, it's not.
No, I just work here as the best compliment deflection possible.
I used it, by the way. I totally used it.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it is great. Yeah, Baji paid me probably the first compliment that I actually internalized and took to heart in a long time, without like deflecting or feeling weird. And that was this morning. So progress, emotional progress. So
yep.
Yusan, yeah, Yusan started it. Ironically,
Yusan started it.
Yeah, sent me a bunch of sappy stuff, which is great and really nice. Yeah. Anyway. Can you have the stem? Yeah. I think what I'd like to do is I'd like to put the stem, all the stems of the project when we're done, in that thread, so that Yusan said that's been said so many times. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Yusan is an artist of whimsy, that's for sure. Yeah. Oh, David Cassidy from YouTube saying, sab3r, make sure to get some sleep, okay? What is up with all these creative people and not getting enough sleep they need? And then they...
don't worry about it. It's only 4 in the morning.
In my defense, I had to pick up someone from the airport last night, and their flight was delayed by 2 hours, and I got home at like 3 a.m. That was out of my control.
I mean, you could have abandoned them. Told them to take an Uber.
I guess, but like, I don't know. It's my sister after all, so.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like, yeah, I have the same. All right, let me Let's try some more Crash Out. Oh my god, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends! I'm just a bit out of time because I don't know what I'm doing. We're gonna vibe it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really great to check on you. It was so cool. And then, I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my god!
God fucking damn it.
The office drummer has no idea about my work at all. So I had to explain to him because he was like, maybe this is for the best because like you wanted to do we were gonna do a collab when I was on the front page, but he had a massive opportunity to do Streamer University. It was awesome.
Yeah.
So I was like, you got to take that.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm so happy for him. He was like super apologetic. He's like, man, I'm so sorry. I'm like, what are you apologizing for? Go fucking kill it, man. Like you have to take that. I would be pissed if you didn't. But he was like, he kept like, well, maybe, you want to do student recitals, it's your front page, and maybe people would have been pissed that I was there and jacking. I was like, dude, you don't know, you don't know my shit. An opportunity to glaze the fuck out of somebody. Oh, office drummer. You don't know my work.
Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music the moment you want it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You better never let it go.
That's right. So I'm gonna have to glaze the shit out of office drummer a little bit, so he's a little bit more familiar with the quality content that I make.
Sure.
Let's see. So Pulse, the heart of the band. And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my god, it's like he's Kamehamehaing my soul. Kamehame, office fucking drummer! All right.
It's always great catching up with you, Saj.
Yeah. This is like low cortisol, really calm.
I love how whenever you finish recording, you sound so quiet because you still turn the gain on your mic way the fuck down.
Yeah. Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my god! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. All right. And then, and there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. All right. And then I have maybe a couple more. No, that's it. No. Oh, yeah, I do have a little more. And so it is very clear that Starlight Daryl, oh my god, has excellent taste in humanity. Also, my community and Rosa and Sab3r Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you deserve it. Starlight Daryl! All right, I'm good.
I feel like what I need to do is, apart from recording the Megalovania, just record a quick and super low-key voice. I too am in this episode. Yes.
Yeah.
If anyone knows what that is referencing, you get a free cookie.
I would have liked. I'm gonna make a Crash Out directory. Next time, or this time on Starlight Daryl Crash Out.
Hey, Al, did you know that if you play piano at 4 a.m., you might be a tiny bit rusty?
I literally have a folder called Starlight Daryl. Okay, I'm already here. Got it. Mm-hmm. All right. Ba-da-da-da-dee, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-dee-da-da-da. Why the fuck am I singing fucking Les Mis? Oh, you know why? That's the, I know why. That's the Javert jumping off the bridge theme that echoes Jean Valjean's decision to reform himself, and instead of instead of Javert reforming himself the way that Jean Valjean did, he decides to throw himself off a bridge. So I think that this is a redemption arc. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, we're gonna yeah. That is my psychological analysis of that stem. Ooh. All right, I put that in the Discord thingamabob.
Okay, okay.
And I can zip it.
Yeah, can you zip it? You're usually pretty loud.
Oh, I can zip the files, but not me, not who I am. The omnidirectional energy would just burst out of the whatever containment field.
Oh, stop talking about being omnidirectional. Pride Month is over, bro. Oh my god.
Now listen. Oh, Daryl sent me something that like I feel like if I play, we'll get her in trouble, but it's totally a bit. It's just like oh god, it's so funny. I'll send it. I mean we're all chill here. It's like a bit of like someone who's just like swearing they're not gay, but like they're like like they're on a like they're doing a sermon. And they're like, oh, no, I'm not gay. But then they get like really specific about the things that they swear they don't do. Like, and I don't wear makeup, and I don't paint my nails pink with like a little bit of glitter. Like you get
it's like the Bo Burnham bit of people complain I act too flamboyant on stage, and I say prove it, and then you like reach into your pocket and you like pull confetti out and throw it above you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like I'm totally not gay, and also I totally didn't do the following like 30 oddly very specific things.
I did not fantasize about men.
Like wearing a thong with like,
at night.
Yeah, specifically beige thong. Like yeah, like because dance belts, but like what? Yeah, it's really funny. So yeah, she sends that. She says she sends that to somebody at the after Pride Month's end every year, and I was graced with that one. That was dope. Oh my god. Hi, Daryl.
Hi, Daryl.
Let me see if the other added benefit to this scenario is it'd be very funny to have Bajiru in on this. Don't know if that'll happen, but I just one of the added benefits of if we don't get it done today is we might be able to get Bajiru screaming Starlight Daryl. We do have
There's that does exist.
That does exist. It does exist, and but like like it's always better fresh. You know what I'm saying?
This is true. This is true.
Mm-hmm. I feel like everybody should have this file, so I'm gonna put it in the thing. This is the crash out collab underscore dot wave. And just so folks remember what this is, let me just play this.
Starlight Daryl! Bajiru has a question! Insert Bajiru here!
Starlight Daryl! How'd you get so freaking cool?
And I must also inquire about the same inquiring question. How'd you get so fucking cool? Starlight Daryl!
Yeah, buddy. Oh, Shade of Blue. I just tell Baji you'll have the audio slightly desynced if she doesn't join. You think Baji needs motivation? Hold on, wait. Let me, this needs to reflect motivational speech. I'm gonna go flesh cam for this. Do I need to go flesh cam for this? No, I don't.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, missed bad ending. There we go. Sorry. While you guys are cooking, I'm gonna do a little bit of a motivational speech here. Okay.
Am I to include like all the stuff that is being sent in that channel?
As much as you can, or as sensible or samples of it. Like it's think of it as
well, because the thing that Kiro sent is like a minute and a half of stuff that would, I guess, like, do I append that to yours? Like, is it? I just don't really like. I don't know what the vision is.
A hodgepodge of chaos and insanity.
Okay.
Yeah. It's the more insane.
But we want to keep stuff intact in terms of like the stuff that.
Do we want to keep it in order?
Well, Kiro, don't be sorry for it being long. Lesage's is like 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we could send Kiro's separately, but hear me out. I think like having it be epic and chaos, even if it's not like super refined, it's a bit, right? And last time crash out that I sent her, she said, "That's it." So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
fucking taunting you. I can't believe
that's right.
it.
That's right. So getting a 5-minute file seems appropriate to me.
I suppose so, yeah.
And listen, if you need 3 days, sab3r. But yeah, it's fine to do like a loop. It's fine to do whatever to make it easy, right? This doesn't need to be fine art. It needs to just be insane, which...
Oh yeah, we are cooking. Hold on. This is the most fucking aggressive Megalovania I've ever recorded. 240 BPM. Yeah, that's about right.
Oh. Ba-dee-da-dum, ba-dee-da-dum. Baji responded before I could make the bit, so I guess we won't do that. Yeah. I was going to make the whole bit about, like, do you think Baji needs motivation to crash out about Starlight Daryl being dope? Honestly? Really? Yeah. And anyone who says that is noob. Anyway, that whole reflect thing. I really wish that bit took off a bit more. That's one of my favorites. Just like glazing the shit out of people and calling people noobs to Daryl's like reflect. I think it's just so fun. But like, you know, it just doesn't do it as well as the fucking silly ass crash outs. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Baji might sing a few lines of your poetry, Kiro. That's like just something to offer up, you know.
Oh, that'd be really cool.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, you know, can't sign her up for shit. But you know, she's not here to consent to anything. But
Oh, I'm getting.
All right, I need to record
here.
more. Yeah, I got it. All right. I can do that one more time. There we go.
Yeah, we definitely need that. This little piano section that Oxfed sent in that chat is so nice and soothing.
this will be wonderful.
It will contrast great.
I was gonna say, wait a minute.
yes. There's again, chaos. Keep her on her toes. She cannot know what comes next.
Let me turn this on.
That is really lovely. Whoops, that's wrong. Push. There we go. I gotta listen to it now. Ooh. Ooh, you know. So one of the things I wanted to do next was for a bit was I like making you sound like chorales.
Mm-hmm.
This is like you know, obviously like not a right now thing or a today thing or this week thing or probably even fucking before Opka thing, but I wouldn't mind making a chorale. So it'd be fun. Yeah. I'll think about that. Because like if we're gonna, I love involving my community and stuff. I need to do it more often. So stuff like this is dope, and thanks. Thanks everybody for contributing to the glazing of the Daryl. Hmm. Yeah, this is really lovely, actually.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. What's really funny is Megalovania might be the piece I've played the most on piano. I've never actually recorded a fucking arrangement of it ever.
Yeah.
It's like I've never done it.
Oh, you're doing like a legit like. Okay.
Oh yeah, like yeah, no, I'm doing it
my
legit
God.
now.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going for no chill. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna it's Starlight Daryl.
That's right. That's fair and based and true.
Yeah, I was about to fucking say.
I do need to get myself some water. Because I'm very dehydrated. Also, just heads up. I know no guarantee that Office Drummer will have any time to listen to this, but it would be kind of fucking funny. I'm just saying.
It would be silly.
I feel misunderstood. He thinks I'm cool and chill. Oh, he's gonna learn today! Oh, he's gonna learn today! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, the fool! Oh no! Oh, Office Drummer, you're about to learn! You are about to learn! Oh my god!
So it's like what?
There he goes.
There he fucking goes again.
Oh god. Hmm.
I like it. Oh. Me when I'm a little rusty? Me when? Me when? Me when?
Oh, I found it. I found the sleeve. Put my headphones back on. Ah, boy. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was practicing MBOF on stream. Nice. Emmy keeps really busy. I don't know. I don't think this is like up Emmy's alley. Maybe. I think what I'd rather do, Kiro, is like when this is done, I can send it to her and be like, is this something you'd want to do in the future? I feel that's probably, as like I said, like creatively, we're very different people. Like, yeah. Well, maybe. I mean, if she's interested, that'd be dope, but might not be your thing.
Right,
yeah, this is definitely gonna have to be a tomorrow thing for me.
Totally, man.
I don't think I'll be able to work on this today.
Totally. You go and you rest. You know? And yeah.
I think I'm hoping that the next time I look at this, I'll have a clearer vision for what can be done if I have all the pieces in front of me. But right now, I'm feeling very lost.
Okay. And what we can do, I mean, I can like, you know, arrange it around, see what I can get done, and put it in a project and have it a bit more structured. Because like, I thrive in this sort of insanity, so I don't mind putting a structure to this and sending it your way. You know?
Okay. Yeah,
So
that could work.
Yeah. Because like, yeah, this is literally chaos. This is my shit. So there's no rhyme, there's no reason. There's just fucking yelling and notes. So go get some rest, and when you come back, it will be, you know, coherent.
Allegedly.
As coherent as I can be, which is, you know, there is some method to the madness. You've worked with my shit before. I'm so sorry.
Of course. Of course.
Go get some sleep, dude.
Thanks, y'all.
All right, my arrangement's done. Smile.
Wow.
That is fucking record time.
That is dope.
Hold on, let me screen share it so y'all can catch this vibe.
Oh yeah.
I should probably not do that. I should probably screen share that. There we go.
Let's see this. Let's see this, John.
All right, let me know when y'all in.
Oh, I'm here.
Right, so basically.
This is so insanely extra, Rosa. Ooh, okay, fresh. All right, let's go. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, okay. Ooh.
I love those staccato notes.
yeah, 100%. Oh, damn.
Now we get to the part of the arrangement that I've altered from the original a little bit in a second. Be diminished, beloved. Yeah, this descending line here is not in the original, but I think it's really cool.
Yeah,
Nice beat.
Heck yeah.
I might refine that ever so slightly because it's a little messy, but I think being a little messy is nice.
Yeah.
I don't particularly care.
I mean, this is like supposed to be Yeah, like let's like it's
For like
it's
what, 20
chaos.
minutes?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good.
Yeah,
20
it's
minutes is
really
pretty
good.
good.
It's really good.
It's pretty good.
It's really good. It's based.
Yeah.
It's not a bass, it's a piano. I get it, you can get confused. It's fine. Bro rotated and walked away.
Oh goodness gracious. Incredible stuff.
Oh, Lesage.
You're fired.
Done fucked up. Oh, I'm fired.
Oh damn! Oh, you got the soundboard ready. Oh damn! Okay.
Oh yeah. No.
Okay. Oh shit.
Hey, and Lesage, if you fucking overstep at off guy.
That's how you got the energy for the piano arrangement in such a short period of time. Oh my god! I inspired murder.
No, the reason that sniper sound is on my soundboard a couple of days ago in Riku's Discord, for some fucking reason, we were watching a men's World Cup match because we had nothing to do. And it was such a boring game, but every like 2 minutes, two players will like run into each other and both fall down to the floor as if they just been shot.
Oh.
So we just started saying there was a sniper on the roof, and then a couple minutes later that got added to the soundboard, and every single time someone fell over, we just hit the
Phenomenal.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks
That was
are
a good
going to
time.
keep saying things like this until the end of time.
All right, gamers, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna let's start from the side. Whoever's over on my side over to you, and then you can do with them as you see fit.
Yes. Saber, if you are heading out, first of all, have a lovely night. Please rest
thank you so
well.
much.
Second of all, Lesage, there is another entry that I worked on with Leah that I would love to show off at you.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
I won't be able to talk about it as much because obviously Kagu is the one who did the production. I'm only involved in writing the harmonies and doing the vocal editing, but it is a banger of a song, and we should listen to it.
I mean, Kagu's based and dope, so we'll do that. Yeah, get some rest, man.
Yeah,
all right.
have a good night. Over.
Take it easy, y'all.
Mhm.
Bye.
All right, the Daryl Crash Out Megalovania has been sent in the Crash Out at Daryl for being dope chat.
Actually, you know what we could do? I don't know how sick Leah is, but like, if Kagu has time to show up on stream with Leah, I'd love to do that as well.
Yeah, actually, you might want to do that at a different point when Kagu is actually here and down, because they can talk so much more about that arrangement than I can.
I love Kagu's.
I had a really fun time writing those harmonies. Those harmonies were written the day before the song got finished, I think.
Yeah.
That was a very last minute moment, but since Leo was sick, basically, like I was only intending to work on our own entry, but you know, they got sick and they had so much work on their plate because basically 3 songs were expecting their vocals. And I just said, yo, Leah, if you need help with literally anything, like I can like take some vocal editing work off of your chest so that you can just focus on singing.
Yeah, that'd be great.
And Leah was like, well, I also still need to write harmonies for like 2 songs. And I was like, do you need help writing them for one of them? And Leah was like, you know what, fuck it, sure. So I got brought in, and when I asked the question, like, how spicy do you want me to go with them? Their answer was yes. So I had a really fun time.
I think a really good idea would be, because we have that group with basically all of them except Leah. We can add Leah to the group and basically ask folks.
Yeah, Lorian also has an entry if you want to talk with. Lorian's entry is so fucking good. Like,
I love Lorian.
Like
so good.
I'm never gonna go into these competitions with like, oh, I'm gonna expect this person to win, because that's just like, especially if you like expect yourself to do well, like you're only setting yourself up for disappointment if you don't. But like when I listened to like Lorian's entry for the first time, I was like, oh yeah, I mean, this if any entry has a fucking shot, this entry has a fucking shot.
Yeah, Lorian's acumen as a recording artist is tremendous.
Yeah, no, their production was incredible too. I forgot who the producer on their entry was, but they did an incredible job.
All right, because I have a meeting in the morning, and I want to finish this arrangement such that Saber has something to work with. So I'm gonna do that because it can't take too long.
I laid this down way too quickly.
It's really impressive.
No, it's the autism of how often I've played this song that I've kind of just worked out what my own arrangement of it is by now. Because like I never use sheet music for anything really. I can technically read it, but I cannot sight read it. Like I'm not that fast. Like I have to take my time with it. I always just do things by ear and by vibes, and Megalovania is one of those songs that I've done by vibes so often that like it's as consistent as it would be if I was reading sheet music.
Yeah.
But just purely off vibes.
I mean, I adore adore looping that tune. It's very fun to loop.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's very loop friendly. And I've done it several times, so I might actually record some shit to this. Though I might behave myself because, you know, sab3r is a human. So, you know, I will try to contain myself. But, you know, also, you know, she almost died. So.
She did, yeah. That is a true.
So. Anyway, I will figure this out. We'll get this started. All right. I'm thinking. All right. So we have mine, which is really long. And I think the way to do this is not to fuck with your arrangement, but to instead, we'll track over it, my shit, and we'll basically loop it. And what was the BPM again?
240.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck it, I'm gonna vibe. I'm gonna vibe it. I won't regret this at all. Alright, let's see.
Good old 240 BPM.
All right. Fucking gonna counterpoint with that bitch.
Damn. That's a BPM choice to be sure. It's the BPM of the original song. I don't make the fucking rules.
Well, I'm gonna cross voices. That's naughty.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. That's just something. And then, we're gonna fucking vibe some fucking counterpoint for no reason. All right. And now the question is, how the fuck do I fucking redeem the fucking record on my fucking shit? Fucking fuck. Yeah, there we go. Haha, I fixed it. Alright. Again, chaos. Pure, complete and utter chaos. back to him there. Okay. And then it just needs to be insane. Yeah, that's the criteria. Next layer. Now that. Again, the other added incentive to this is office drummer must know I am not a sane person. Listen, expectations must be managed. This is my signature. All right. And then it starts. All right.
Starlight Daryl, you have not one but two bands. The house band had fantastic qualities and best, but so was Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band. That won't work, just because one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band. And it would be a bit weird to hear a whole band in one ear playing one song and a whole different band playing a different song in my other ear. Maybe that doesn't work as well as I think would, but still really dope, Starlight Daryl! And that is why 35 people await the stream, all as one, in the Hangout PC. Not for the usual fare today, but composers, shimmers, and cat guys, clumbers. And our favorite tenor being excited. Katie, you can't write compliments about me while I'm crashing about Starlight Daryl.
What was that?
I gotta do something very, very quickly to just add in as a soundbite. Hold on.
Sure, go for it.
We got to see not just the fantastic reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smiles, someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my God! And this is from someone who has a great name, Just a Plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime, or just anime girl. And it's not just a plain Jane, not just an anime girl. Also, by the way, not just an animegirl.com. You have to go there. Not just an animegirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website because you're not just an.
What was that? I couldn't hear over the sound of some fucking insane tenor screaming.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I'm literally just recording one line that that can be added in somewhere.
Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us sages is so fantastic about found futures. Really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Bajiru and Sasha to sing even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4.
There we go, that's it.
When becomes meaningless, because I'm not meaningless, because that's Starlight
Quickly,
Daryl. Also,
let's if you quickly open my screen share, it's just this sound.
Starlight Daryl, despite the technical difficulties of having an absolute.
I too am in this crash out. That's it.
Phenomenal. Send it. I know exactly where to put that.
Of having a
I quickly gotta put my vocal chain on it.
Couldn't hear a damn thing because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and basic. It's tenor.
I too am in this.
And having massage and/or Bajiru is something I would like to see more of found futures. Fantastic ride concerts.
Mixing presets,
not
vocal bus.
Some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane. Thank. Oh my God.
I too am
like
in this crash out.
Dangle out of your friends.
I too am in this crash out. There you go, perfect.
Cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse. technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor who couldn't hear a damn thing because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and basic because tenors. When time becomes meaningless, I'm not meaningless because it has Starlight Daryl in it.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
Alright, now I need to find the instances of where I say Starlight Daryl and double those.
Starlight Daryl!
Did you double your Starlight Daryls?
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I do.
Incredible.
Starlight Daryl!
And then...
Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl!
And then... do we... No, we'll just double.
The house band at Fantastic Reality is the best, but so is Versus. Then I got 2 ears. You're weird. Do you hear one? The whole band. Still really dope. Starlight Daryl!
There we go.
Dope. Starlight!
Alright.
Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl!
Wow, I've gotten way too fast at this.
Starlight Daryl!
There we go. They are all insanely consistent. Holy shit.
Starlight Daryl!
That's insane. That's actually nuts.
Starlight
You don't
Daryl!
have to like time that shit. They're just there.
They're just there.
And that is why 35 people are waiting to stream all this one in the Hangout VC. Not for the usual. God! Crashing about Starlight Daryl. Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl! We got to see not just the Fantastic Reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety. Please! Starlight Daryl! You have that one with 2 bands. The house band at Fantastic Reality is the best, but so is Versus Signal. And we got to see those 2
Did you send
bands.
the I am 2 in this cross out? Because I know exactly where to find it.
Yeah, it's in the channel.
Nice.
I too am in this episode.
I'm gonna put it like.
Just whenever you say Rosa Nagashi, just like right after that, I too am in this crash out.
No, I'm just gonna do a hard cut.
Oh.
It's just like an inelegant like right when it's like right after the get glazed where like, you know what I mean, where like it makes the most sense to keep going with the epicness. I'm just gonna throw it in there because chaos.
Of course.
Chaos. Yeah, I could see like why sab3r as like a well-adjusted human being would look at the insanity that is this and feel lost. I feel at home. This is my creative safe space. No. Wee. Oh, wee. What is this?
More up! Oh my god! And this is from someone who has a great name!
And a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally.
Oh. Put that there. And then
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get out of all under skies that were dreary with storms.
Okay, and then where's the friendship glazing? I think it's right here.
Which makes sense, because he is the pulse, I was friends. I mean, it was really great to check on you, it was so cool. Not some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane, thank. Oh my God, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends.
Oh, that's so silly. All right, I'll move that here, and then just like the thing is, like, she's gonna have to think it's over, and then it doesn't. It's not over, and then it just keeps going. This is the crash shot that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on. Starlight Daryl, get fucking used to it, cause I will infinitely glaze you. All right.
All right.
Sign.
Oh, Lesage. I need to do some stuff, primarily clean my office a little bit.
Yes,
We've got some
of
people
course.
coming over tomorrow. So I am going to hop out. Y'all, it has been an absolute pleasure, as always.
Thank you. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for writing some dope-ass shit. Thank you for being a good friend.
Fuck yeah. I'm actually, what I'm working on right now, I mean, I guess if... But as a parting gift, I should do this before I dip out. If you'll have me, obviously.
Yeah.
So since I basically arranged the entire submission on piano first, before sending that to sab3r, and then we turned that into the full production, I was like, how would it sound if I took those initial piano demos that I sent of the whole song and put the final vocals over it to kind of create like an acoustic piano version of the song? And it turned out really well, to the point that I think I am just releasing this later this week.
Oh shit.
Just as like an alternate version.
That's cool.
I literally cannot run the project while streaming because it's too intensive, but I can like open the file and we can listen to it this way.
Yeah.
It is on my screen share currently, just whenever you wish.
It is up.
All right. So yeah, this is the original piano that I wrote, basically unaltered, with the final vocals that Leah wrote and performed on top of them, with just a tiny bit of mixing.
I tend to like the ocean, a test of my devotion. When star cross you and me, fates in separate galaxies. Our comet trails are ways apart, but understand I'll not be far. We're paralleling lines. Someday I hope we'll reprise that light. Going planetary orbit, retrograde, running low on entropy, absorb it. The pull of gravity as we soar the galaxy. Hold on, a scattered love forever unknown. No matter what, you're never alone. On we go, on and on to shooting stars, paralleling arcs. This memory short pocket of my own, even though it's hard. I'll look and see within my heart, waiting for the day you rock it home. Wandering by starlight, wondering when I may find traces of you and me. That lost faith that we cannot reach. I'm gazing endlessly towards an expanse of starry sea, floating by once again. A letter in for you I've sent, dearest friend. Engines out, I'm touching down, heading out, you're safe and sound, weightlessly free falling. All the routes you drum, million-mile run, my endless space walk. A scripted life I don't write, it's full of light. Toss it aside, redefined, I'll make it right. Dreaming of the time we'll reunite. On I search for you through the looking glass of the moon. I'll connect the stars. forget. Like the sun and moon, I shine because of you. And after all is said and done, the only place I'll run is home. Always got our love forever home. On and on to shooting stars, paralleling ours. This memory shine I call my own. Oh, look, it's safe within my heart, waiting for the day you rock it home. Set alight the ocean, a proof of my devotion. We're star-crossed, you and me, fates in separate galaxies. Our common trails are ways apart, but understand I'll not be far. We're paralleling lines. Someday I know we'll reprise that life.
So yeah, that. I'll probably tidy that up a little bit and then literally just release it as an alternate version next week because it just works really well.
Yeah, it does. Man, Rosa, I fucking can't wait to. I know like your time is limited. You can't probably lay down a fucking bunch of tracks, but like the whatever you can do for the front page stuff would be so fucking cool.
I will try and work something out. Obviously, like that's literally the day after I return from Offkai. I'm gonna be jet lagged as fuck.
Yeah.
I
mean, I plan on using this. I plan on using the Megalovania. Just heads up. So.
Oh, but go fucking right ahead, dude.
Yeah.
I will not stop you. Yeah, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out. Whether it is me just learning any of the songs that you have in your repertoire, so I can just fucking play them live and you can sing over them. That'd be very fun.
My Way.
Yeah.
If you've done it, have you done My Way?
Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
I can probably figure that one out. That song's very easy.
Yeah, I figured. But like, you know, you can snazz it up. You know.
maybe.
Also, because I got high. You know.
Because I got high.
Yeah. You know, just saying. I was going to go to work, but then I got high. I was going to pay my child support, but then I got high. You know, so.
All right. In that case, that is going to be it for me, y'all. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of the stream. Lesage, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well. I hope that you also get some rest after the past insane week, or have you already done that? Have you already like rested up?
I got a lot of rest in. I ended early yesterday, and then also to de-stress, Baji talked to me for like several hours actually on Sunday, and that was really helpful.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you. Everyone say bye, Rosa, and also that Rosa is an absolute giga-based superhuman who's not a human, who's
also,
a VTuber.
If you have a fucking Honkai Star Rail account, click on that link and vote for Parallel Stars, or I'm eating your cookies.
That's right. She'll eat your cookies.
I will eat your cookies.
Don't fuck with Rosa.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me.
I have given her the replacement of caffeine, and it is homicidal tendencies. So don't fuck with Rosa Nakashi. She will megalovania to you to death. I mean, that's going to happen.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah. So you better do what's right. You better do what's good. All right.
Hey, I see y'all around. Bye, folks.
I thought it was pretty sweet, Carl. And I think that it doesn't vibe with the crash out is the point. Thank you for the rate, Rosa. You see nothing. You see nothing, Akshat. Carl, it's supposed to be chaos. It's supposed to be utter chaos, you know?
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. He'll get.
So the if you want to do chords though, Carl, over Oxhead's playing, that would work. I could do this.
Oh my god, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends. I mean, it was really great. Check on there, so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my god. And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude, he's so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my god, it's like he's Kamehamehaing my soul. Kamehameha! Off his fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my god! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nice. I would lose every time. We all agree, it's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there are so many other people who probably can't be named. Oh my god, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends. I mean, it was really great. Check on there, so cool. I was really happy with the way.
Bum 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 buddy ba bada bum 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 bum 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 buddy ba bada bum 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 buddy ba bada bum bum buddy ba bum bum. Bada bum 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 buddy ba bada bum 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 buddy ba bada bum 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 buddy ba bada bum 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 ba da da ba be da ba da ba be da ba ba di ba da ba ba da ba ba be ba da be da ba da ba be da ba di da ba di da di da ba ba da di ba ba be da ba da be da ba 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 di ba da he ba da ba be da da she ba sa fa be da ba ba dum dum.
Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my god! Also, Riptide, on Oh my god, I'd like to personally thank a lot of your friends. I mean, it was really great to check on you. It was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my god. And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my god, it's like he's Kamehamehaing my soul. Kame office fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my god! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. And so it is very clear that Starlight Daryl, oh my god, has excellent taste in humanity. Also, my community and Rosa Nagaji and Save Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you don't deserve it. Starlight Daryl!
Oh my god, this is insane.
I too am in this crash out.
Starlight Daryl!
Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Oh no 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 no! Hold on, wait. Oh no 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 no! All this dead space has got to go. It's got to go.
I too am in this crash out.
Starlight Daryl! You have not one, but two bands. The house band and Fantastic Reality is the best, but so is Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band. That will work. Just one of you's not.
Alright,
Starlight Daryl!
I love how I know where it is just by the fucking waveform.
Starlight Daryl! We got to see not just the Fantastic Reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smiles. Someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my god! And this is from someone who has a great name, Just a Plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime or just an anime girl. And it's not just a plain Jane, not just an anime girl. Also, by the way, notjustananimegirl.com. You have to go there. Notjustananimegirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking web.
How's that?
Oh, by the way, notjustananimegirl.com. Notjustananimegirl.com. You have to go there.
Alright, I'm gonna lose my voice if I keep going, so I gotta be careful.
Notjustananimegirl.com. You have to go there. Notjustananimegirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website. Because you're not just an anime girl, Starlight Daryl! Starlight Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us sages that saw Fantastic Round Found Future really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Bajiru and Saj to sing even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4 when time becomes meaningless.
No problem, Jane.
Managed to get
Said I
Bajiru
would
and
do it.
Saj to sing even one song. Even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4 when time becomes of having an absolutely crazy tenor. Even one one song from the Home Star Vintage Act 4. When time becomes a meaningless to non-meaningless, can I start Daryl? Also, the house band slayed the performance, including you start Daryl. Despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor. Who couldn't hear a damn thing, 'cause
oh, this is a good time. All right, hold on.
even one song from the album Star Vintage Act 4. When time becomes meaningless to non-meaningless, can I start Daryl? Also, the house band slayed the performance, including you start Daryl. Despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor. Even one song from the album Star Vintage Act 4. When time becomes meaningless to non-meaningless, can I start Daryl? Also, the house band slayed the performance, including you start Daryl. Despite the technical difficulties of having an absolutely crazy tenor, who couldn't hear a damn thing, because he only wants to hear himself, which is fair and basic, because tenors and having Lesage and or Bajiru is something. I would like to see more of Found Futures. Fantastic.
I was making like the last crash that I did for Daryl. She's like, what? That's it. So I'm going Super Saiyan mode on this because I really I was absolutely fucking terrified. And I think one of the reasons I'm really stressed out is, yeah, I was scared. Yeah, so I'm trying to take it out on her with a crash out.
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will. Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart, so this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary as storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom. You find new voices, new hearts to add, and lots of laughs to keep afloat. A beautiful performance it is. So, as the curtain lifts, I see the friendship. Braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three. And that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably, but there's a lot of folks rooting for you. In particular, there's a certain tenor and a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Is that tenor me? Oh my...
Jane, thank
Starlight Daryl! Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart, so this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary as storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom. Can find new voices, new hearts to add, and lots of laughs to keep afloat. A beautiful performance it is. So, as the curtain lifts, I see the friendship. Braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three. And that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably, but there's a lot of folks rooting for you. In particular, there's a certain tenor and a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Is that tenor me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'll let her know.
Thank
Starlight Daryl! No, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart, so this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary with storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom. Can find new voices, new hearts to add, and lots of laughs to keep afloat. A beautiful performance it is. So, as the curtain lifts, I see the friendship. Braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three. And that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably.
I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart, so this is kind of your fault. Once there was a time my world was simply echoes, days stitched together in a weave of silent routines, all under skies that were dreary with storms. And down from the heavens you crash, a sonic boom to my ears, strumming the strings of my heart awake. Taught me to open up and accept, believe in the beauty of what we hear. The quiet is meant to be filled with notes. Soon there was sharing of hopes and emotions, usually in the late of night with other stars, often accompanied with tunes of you. Now it is the time for this fallen star to be on stage, but most stars are not alone. Around them orbit others in their shine. We wish to see you regain your gleam and light, share your beauty with others, make healing memories for the future. Every note, every movement reminds us that love does not end. Love is often reformed and given bloom.
Oh yeah.
Can find new voices.
This is what I want. I think I would love to do this more in terms of like streams, just like people throwing shit at me and just me making shit out of it. Like, this is fun.
I see the friendship. Braver than any memory, louder than any storm, sweeter than any candy. The beating of my heart forms to claps as I stand from the front row, gazing at you three. And that is Gazing at the Trio by me.
Hello, Miss Daryl. Folks are going to keep saying things like this until the end of time, probably, but there's a lot of folks rooting for you. In particular, there's a certain tenor and a basil leaf that care for you very, very much.
Is that tenor me? Oh my god, I'd like to personally dangle out your friend.
Ouch.
I mean, it was really great. Check on you, it was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my god. And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my god, it's like he's Kamehameha in my soul. Kame! Office fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide's son helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my god! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. And so it is very clear that Starlight Daryl, oh my god, has excellent taste in humanity.
Oh, amazing.
Also, my community and Rosa and Save Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you deserve it. Starlight Daryl!
Yeah. All right. Let's hear it from the beginning. I think this is enough to send to sab3r.
I too am in this crash out.
Starlight Daryl! We got two bands, the house band and Fantastic Reality's the best, but so is Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band. That won't work. Just one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band.
Yeah, I'm adding beatboxing. Fuck it. I gotta get hydrated though. My mouth needs hydration. Actually, I have a better idea. Just message office drummer. Be funny if oh, you know what? Fuck it. Hold on, wait. Yeah, so script that. Because, you know, sab3r doesn't have enough work to do, apparently. That is indeed an inhale cut, yeah. There's a low chance that office drummer's gonna be able to get back to me by any reasonable time. Dudes are super busy. You know, like I've just figured, shoot my shot. Why not? Oh, you know what else? No. Yeah, I figured, you know, just like, you know, hey, I'm doing a thing. If you have a moment. For all I know, I mean, that dude literally, like, gigs and tours and stuff like that, like, he might not even be next to, like, a fucking mic to be able to do it. And it's really short notice, so you might not be able to find time soon.
I too am in this crash out.
Hi, Daryl! You have
Amazing.
the two bands, the house band and Fantastic Reality's the best, but so is Virtual Signal. And we got to see those two bands in one night, two bands. It's good that I got two ears, one for each band. But that won't work, just because one ear's not enough to handle the awesomeness of each band. And it would be a bit weird to hear a whole band in one ear playing one song, and a whole different band playing a different song in my other ear. Maybe that doesn't work as well as it would. It's still really dope, Sly Daryl! And that is why 35 people await the stream, all as one, in the Hangout VC. Not for the usual fare today, the composers, shimmers, and cat goddess glamours. Our favorite tenor beaming side, Katie, you can't write compliments about me while I'm crashing about Sly Daryl. We got to see not just the Fantastic Reality, though that was enjoyable in its entirety, but genuine smiles, someone we'd love to see more of. Oh my God! This is from someone who has a great name, Just a Plain Jane, which is a variation of not just an anime or just anime. NotJustAnImeGirl.com. You have to go there. NotJustAnImeGirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website because you're NotJustAnImeGirl.com. NotJustAnImeGirl.com. Yes, we actually reserved the fucking website because you're not just an anime girl. Sly Daryl. Sly Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us sages is so. Sly Daryl.
Yes.
Sly Daryl. Sly Daryl, I just want. Sly Daryl, I just want you to know that every one of us sages is so fantastic. That every one of us sages is so fantastic about our future. Really appreciate the fact that you managed to get Bajiru and Rosa to sing even one song from your album Starlight Fantasia Act 4. When time becomes meaningless, I'm not meaningless, because that's Sly Daryl in it. Also, the house band Slate is something. I would like to see more of Found Future's Fantastic Rally concerts. Signed, not some plain Jane. Oh, you beat me to it, Jane. Thank you.
Starlight Daryl. Starlight Daryl. Nah, I'm not gonna yell at you. You'll get that enough from others, but I will do what I normally do for you. Express my feelings in a way that you made me restart. So this is kind of your fault.
Thank you, Jane.
Once there was a time my world was simply echoes. days stitched together in a weave of silence. Nah. Hi, Daryl.
I wonder if, can anyone do like a bird call impression over this? It'd be so funny. Oh, you know, it's so funny. It could be with 3 voices, I think. All right. Whoopsies. I'm gonna make sure that's on time, even though it's not at all on time.
Dangle out of your friends. I mean, dangle out of your friends. I mean, it was really great to check on you. It was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my God! And it totally makes sense. Dangle out of your friends. I mean, it was really great to check on you. It was so cool. I was really happy with the way the office drummer helped me check your pulse, which makes sense because he is the pulse, the beating heart of the band. Oh my God! And it totally makes sense that his hair kind of looks like Super Saiyan 2 Gohan because that dude is so super when he beats the shit out of the drums the way Gohan beats the shit out of Cell. Oh my God! It's like he's Kamehameha in my soul. Kamehameha! Office fucking drummer! Also, I really like how Riptide-san helped you lug all your gear, just like the bass player always carries the harmonies on their back. Oh my God! Also, Riptide, unfathomably nice in a competition of who is nicer. I would lose every time. We all agree. It's a fact. We all agree we're there. And there were so many other people that probably can't be named, but they were so nice. They brought all the ice for your face, which was weird, but also really good because you needed it. And so it is very clear that Starlight Daryl, oh my God, has excellent taste in humanity. Also, my community and Rosa Nagaji and Save Music are totally fucking in on this bit because you don't deserve it. Starlight Daryl! And
No. It's a repeat. Trying to think if I want to add anything. Yeah, I think it's too late. Like it's just late o'clock, and that's all right. All right. Let's zero everything out. And then, all right. And then we'll call it, and we'll write into somebody. Wait, Miyu's live? Really? She's back. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely, we'll do Miyu. Yeah. That's good to see she's back. Good eye. I mean, yeah, exactly, Kira. Yeah. We'll raid Miyu. Alright. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. Have a good night. Give Miyu a lot of support, please. And kindness.